lot of y'all pseudoscientists. You be fine as hell, your granddaddy did it, then you did it, you can ride in there. I don't know who with me or against me, it be hard to tell. Chaos energy, I'm heated, it get hot as hell. Man, it feel good to be Aboriginal. 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 Everybody tribe up had to be major. Yeah, I got my melanin. Guilty without no evidence. All natural, you know me. Jury, it's on me. Swagger, you matter. That's making me chase a fatter. Michael Jackson, but I'm better. Fuck all lives matter. All my teachers, all non-ether powers, I ain't got all mine either. I don't need a preacher, I just go within. We don't need a leader, no, we gonna win. I see apples with the win again. Tell a friend, we going in. All skin still ain't kin. Y'all heard the tribunal? They sweat us dead like funerals. Winning record like Keno. Fly a lot like UFO. Joe Biden, you a hoe. You a hoe and you not original. We ain't going nowhere, you pitiful. We keep coming right back, residual. We over here lit, you no fuck about who you with. We just correcting our status and shit. What do you know about your citizenship? What do you know about your status and shit? I hate some physics like shit. Whole system ain't shit. Do something about this shit. You ain't gotta say it something like a king. This is what I seen when I had a dream. Should've had a scene. Do the right thing. Carbon-based beam.
Peace, peace, peace. Peace and paradise to all American Aborigines. Spring Chief holidays in the building. I want to say shout out to everybody, man, tapped in, man. We appreciate y'all, man. I want to send a shout out to y'all big homie, the one and only Tasco, the CEOs on the ones and twos, you guys. What else we got in the building? We got Free Papu TV, first Aborigine in the building. Lou Era Grassroots, Peace Dirty is in the building. It's your Sahab, man. Come in peace, man. Appreciate everybody, man. Appreciate all the love, man. I'm gonna pull a couple records up. Let a few people get up in here, man. Like we said, man, it's the summer of love. 2022. So you guys already know, man. It's going down, man. This summer. We're gonna be getting into some got an interesting video, man. We're gonna be getting into some ancestry, some genealogical work tonight. Yeah, it's a very interesting story. So like I said, I don't want to spoil it. I'm pretty sure we're gonna be able to show this, man, without getting any interruptions. So I want to say shout out to everybody, man. Like I said, it's gonna be an interesting show, man. So you guys stay tuned. Appreciate you guys. Let's see. Yeah, Summer of Love, man. 2022, man. You guys haven't followed us, DJ Cut and myself over on Mixcloud, man. Make sure you guys check out Mixcloud. We might even do like some other things over there on Mixcloud too, man. Because we don't have to worry about any copyright issues and things. They're taken care of over on Mixcloud. So shout out to Mixcloud. Shout out to Tasco, DJ Tasco, the CEO. On the ones and twos, you guys. Let's get to it. It's the GOAT. We got Shadi Aki, Aboriginal anthem, man. Let's go.
They put the white girl up in our communities, try to succeed, but they couldn't destroy you and me. Bloods in the Crips, one fight, we bleed unity. Protected by high powers if you try to ruin me. Seen all the tricks and the schemes, we put community. One body politic, moving like it's 2 or 3. Take it to law school, homie, he chose truancy. You must be tripping if it's like massive children ruling me. You don't want it with honor. We follow the most honorable, your honor. How you judging us when you don't judge Big Pharma? We nursing our people back to health, we got farmers. Aboriginal North America, 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 Aboriginal North America. I'm indigenous to this land and that land, conquering like they ain't been a robbing no Batman. Take all my rights, but I'm an Asiatic black man. We got no birth record, we've been around since back when. This was all Pangea, so why you act like you done caught amnesia? Our people were Mayan kings, but you the Lion King, so why did you stampede you? You went to the ground. If you talk about too much, they try to bury you. If they can kill you, they assassinate your character. If they can get away with both, the more the merrier. But we gon' tell the truth, I hope it spread just like malaria. Aboriginal North America, 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 Aboriginal North America. Aboriginal Republic of North America.
I just wanna ride. Find out other ways to survive. You know I want the pride. I switch it up, I get them ducats every time. Gotta keep the fam tight. That's why I hustle every morning, noon, and night. My future looking bright. Yeah, that's a blessing. I'm just trying to enjoy this journey. From the shot to the O to Minnesota, I got plenty witnesses who seen that law can kill any spot. Fresh off the block, a product of Pac, bet they searching me now. Fish Sconey said to kill him if they like it or not. A million hustles, some work, some crumble. I'm not humble in the jungle, whatever it is, I flip it, tumble it, make it double. I'm that beast from over east, I cop the chain, took off the muzzle. I repeated the deceased, we got it east, they got a trouble. Gang banging poverty, 5-0 robbery. Self-hate, you look like me, I survived a lot though. My heart still beats, but that's concrete, yeah, that me cutthroat. If ever I stumble, got some average niggas who gun toe. 94 West, 500 miles with no regrets. I'm running while I ain't got no vest. I want the town, bitch, out all next. Look, bars of body niggas, they'll find bodies across the river. Call up the ripper. I'm killing this shit until December. I just wanna ride. Find out other ways to survive. You know I want the pride. I switch it up, I get them ducats every time. Gotta keep the fam tight. That's why I hustle every morning, noon, and night. Future looking bright. Yeah, that's a blessing. I'm just trying to enjoy this journey. Ashy the classy skyscraper from Backstreet, savagely moving rapidly. I'm a gladiator, no athlete. Apparently, I appear real, that show no apathy. Illustrating the making of at-risk dynasty. It costs to teach to beat the streets, to breach the people responsibly. Alarmingly, I made it out the shot without a scratch on me. Catastrophe, master me, I clap that over family. Statutory rate 16 bars, they wanna give me felonies. I'm in a different pedigree, pedaling up with no settling. Ghetto boy with the melodies, pocket rocking my specialty. Fuck the game infidelity, stand afloat in necessity. Aggressively taking these risks with this drip, I need weaponry. Stepping carefully so the damage won't be the best of me. I found a recipe, no identity crisis, I'm from the street. Showing the modesty, just living out a king's prophecy. I call this monopoly, lost on the road of hypocrisy. I just wanna ride. Find out other ways to survive. You know I want the pride. I switch it up, I get them ducats every time. Gotta keep the fam tight. That's why I hustle every morning, noon, and night. My future looking bright. Yeah, that's a blessing. I'm just trying to enjoy this journey. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Give me that shit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's a blessing. I'm just trying to enjoy this journey.
gon' punch it in, you hear me? Pep. None of these big things can't change us. Big chains hanging on gangsters. Cocaine slinger gon' famous. Gangbangers on swingers. I know young niggas in Dodges. Track hawks and chargers. Foreign cars and garages. Foreign broads and menages. Crack baby with a meal ticket. If you really want it, then you will get it. Got a pretty bitch with a bad body. If you pull it out, then she will lick it. In the Jag sitting crooked with it. Tell me what you need, better quick and get it. Big 40 with the big switch. Give a op shorty good whooping with it. Anybody wanna look and get it. Matter of fact, the whole hook can get it. Acorn and the apron. I'm in the kitchen, I'm cooking with it. Big chef like Raekwon. A lot of gang like Jason. Not a soul away from the Golden State. That's Mo Green and Draymond. Big boss nigga, okay, man. Me falling off, no way, man. This conversation gon' run the nation. Let the congregation say, hey, man. I'm true to this, not new to this. Like Letitia, I do the shit. Cause I know the pros, they grow the draw. I throw them rolls like Ludacris. I show them hoes, I do the bitch shit. Act like I never knew the bitch. She blew the dick, but I did need it. Cause the kids smell like tuna fish. Like, who is this? Bitch say she on birth control. She done let too many nasty niggas hit it raw. Now the pussy on dirt patrol. 1 sniff, it'll hurt your nose. 2 sniff, it'll hurt your soul. 3 sniffs, it'll knock you out. Take another one, and you curd your clothes. And I'm not going for the okie dokie. I'm still ducking from the roly-poly. Make you turn around and do the hokey pokey. Then shoot you back and leave it holy moly. They go to police from the pawn shop looking for it. Niggas say stoley roll. You the nigga riding in the backseat, pointing niggas out, trying to show the police. I'm the nigga riding down the back street, just sold a dope, then I score from Woody. Screaming free my nigga, trade 6P, body look Carla D and OG Loki 45. I'm your OG. In the city, bet your OG knows. Smoking yoga pants, got me choky. Ran out of money, yeah, Loki broke. Don't know how to save, don't know how to stack. Get a little paper, don't know how to act. Got 50 racks, now he want a cap, 10 on the chain, 20 on the lag. 5 on clothes, 5 on hoes, we end up with 10 trying to get it back. Caught a fresh case, hate to say that. 80 on the bun, had to pay that. And you gotta try to come up with the money for an attorney. DA wanna send a nigga down a long road on a journey. About to lose again, face it to the 10, gotta share a cell with Gay Birdie. Don't wanna end up on a gurney. Gotta pay a gang or pay Jeremy. Join a gang or pay Jeremy. Ain't no room for error when you're in the streets hustling, trying to make ends meet. Keep your head up and your bread up. Never let your chest and your chin meet. Flip your money, then put it up. Don't touch the money for 10 weeks. Then put your homies on the same hustle, so when you eat, then your friends eat. Put some money up for your bail bond, cause the hatred for a nigga skin deep. Let them sleep on you if they sleeping on you, cause their eyes open but they been sleep. If your opposition pull up on you 10 deep, let the Draco blow them back 10 feet. That nigga said that nigga dead, that nigga head is mincemeat.
Stream live TV from 85 plus channels and save up to $500 a year with YouTube TV. Try it.
Hey, yo, Pluto, you going brazen. At night I lay my head on my pillow, turn my back from the wall, and some nights I just cry myself to sleep. Cause I got so much pain in my heart that it's tearing me apart. Pray to God that he let me find peace. Nobody could imagine the way I've been feeling. Just counting on you, God, to handle what was given. Sometimes I ask myself, do you hear me when I'm venting? Would even feel better if you had my prayers pending. That time my old lady see me down, why she tryna hold me down? No, she feel like she don't know what else to do. But all I know, my life turned around, went from smiles into frowns. Tell her pray for me and help me pull through. I've been slacking on my dream, being caught up in depression. People getting on to me, but I swear that they ain't helping. Seem like everything is took from me, my life a repossession. While looking for my break, but still ain't seeing no progression. Gotta make a need song, but this is how I'm feeling. Gotta get it off my chest. I done did more of the good than the bad. Wonder how long this gon' last. Old scars still feeling like they fresh. At night I lay my head on my pillow, turn my back from the wall, and some nights I just cry myself to sleep. Cause I got so much pain in my heart that it's tearing me apart. Pray to God that he let me find peace. Nobody could imagine the way I've been feeling. Just counting on you, God, to handle what was given. Sometimes I ask myself, do you hear me when I'm venting? Would even feel better if you had my prayers pending. Tired of feeling this hurt, tired of seeing the hearse. At times I wish that I could put my life up in reverse. At times I'm feeling slept on, don't even know my worth. Then I go remind myself somebody always doing worse. Shedding tears in the shower, somewhere I'm all alone. Cause I don't want my kids thinking daddy ain't strong. But they don't know the half of what daddy condone. They the reason that I'm standing, cause they daddy's backbone. Now I lay me down to sleep. I pray the Lord my soul he keep. And if I die before I wake, I pray the Lord before it happen that my family's straight. Amen. At night I lay my head on my pillow, turn my back from the wall, and some nights I just cry myself to sleep. Cause I got so much pain in my heart that it's tearing me apart. Pray to God that he let me find peace. Nobody could imagine the way I've been feeling. Just counting on you, God, to handle what was given. Sometimes I ask myself, do you hear me when I'm venting? Would even feel better if you had my prayers pending.
Peace, peace, peace. So let me see what else we got in the building, you guys. Shout out to Snake God, Indie Goddess, Jesse Stevenson, Autonomous Goddess, Mound City Mellow, Ricardo D, Chief Crazy Overstanding, Devon. I want to say peace to the guys, man. Thank you guys for tapping in. Really appreciate it. Hey, man, do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe. You already know, man. Support the real. It's the GOAT. We're in the building, man. Appreciate everybody, man. Appreciate all the love. For real, for real. So we're gonna be getting into some stuff tonight. You know what I want to do? I want to pull up this Roland Martin joint first, you guys. Before we get into this ancestry stuff, I want to pull up this Roland Martin video, you guys. Now I want to say viewer discretion is advised, you guys. I usually don't do these type of videos. However, there's some things that need to be talked about. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think it's very important. Yeah, we're gonna pull this up, you guys. Like I said, viewer discretion is advised, man. Yeah, like I said, I'm not showing it to glorify that. So yeah, I want to pull this video up, you guys. I want to say fair use, you guys. Like I said, I usually don't show these type of videos, but like I said, there's a reason for it. So let's just get to it. First GOAT, if you truly descend from the greatest human being in the world history, it's the GOAT in the building. Shout out to Khalil Finch.
Chicago, a newly released surveillance video shows the moment an unarmed teen gets shot in the back with his hands up by a Chicago cop. Folks, this is that particular video. See there where cops converged in this particular case here. And it, of course, it is quite devastating when it comes to dealing with Cedric Lofton, of course. Now, folks, on Tuesday, we spoke with another client of our next guest. But let's start from the top again. Again, graphic video here we're showing right here. So let's reset it again. Certainly unsettling there, and it's always difficult when you sort of have these stories. Andrew Stroth, managing partner, Action Injury Law Group, joins us right now. Andrew, glad to have you. First of all, right here. So let's reset it again. Certainly unsettling there, and where cops converged in this particular case here. And it, of course, it is quite devastating when it comes to dealing with Cedric Lofton, of course. Now, folks, on Tuesday, we spoke with another client of our next guest. But let's start from the top again. Again, graphic video here we're showing right here. So let's reset it again. Certainly unsettling there, and it's always difficult when you sort of have these stories. Andrew Stroth, managing partner, Action Injury Law Group, joins us right now. Andrew, glad to have you. First of all, what initially did cops lay out in this case? Did it differ from what the video actually shows?
Well, I would say this, Roland. In Chicago, there's a history, pattern, and practice of officers shooting, as you know, young black men, and in this case, a young black boy with a foot pursuit. There was a call regarding a vehicle that was stolen. Cops responded, and what happened was my client was a passenger in a vehicle. He got out of that vehicle, ran away. The officers asked him to put his hands up. He put his hands up and was shot in the back.
Hey everybody, this is me, Lunell, the original bad girl of comedy. Trivia question.
Unarmed, without cause or provocation, shot in the back. I'm actually going to be at Shirley Ryan Rehab Center tomorrow because this young 13-year-old black boy is fighting to be able to walk again. He loves to play basketball. He loves to ride his bike. And without cause or provocation was shot. And when that's just one of the videos. When the body cam video is released and the other surveillance videos released, it's clear you see the young man running, you see him obeying the officer's commands, and then they not only do they shoot him and severely injure his spinal cord, his esophagus was also blown up, and then if you see in the video, they drag him without any care away from the location where he was shot. So it's tragic. And Roland, as you know, the city of Chicago is under a federal consent decree for the use of excessive and unreasonable force by officers. And my question for Lori Lightfoot, the mayor, my question for Superintendent David Brown, the chief of police, is how many young black boys and children need to be injured or killed before the city of Chicago will put in place a foot pursuit policy, Roland, that values the sanctity of life, especially black and brown lives?
Okay, so so what happened here? Now, again, was he being pursued by police? Was this so? What really happened here?
He was being pursued by police. He was being pursued by police
for what?
For being in a car that was stolen. So he was in a stolen car.
Was he the passenger in a stolen car? Was he the driver?
He was the passenger. He was passenger in a stolen car. Correct.
Okay. How old is he?
So he's literally 13 years young.
Has his name been released?
His initials have been released in the lawsuit. This happened May 18th. We filed a federal civil rights lawsuit May 26th. His initials AG are in the lawsuit, but we're not releasing his name because he's a minor and because of the mother's wishes. But let's be clear, Roland, the mother wants all of the videos released, all of the body cameras released, and that has not been released. The video that you're seeing now was recovered from the gas station that another media outlet was able to obtain.
Again, now, does the video actually show that his hands were up?
Yeah, when you look at the video, once all the video is released and there's clearer video from the body cam evidence, you'll see it's obvious that he's unarmed, and it's obvious that his hands are up. And then based on the medical documentation, it's obvious that he was shot in the back.
And again, as we saw the video, guys, roll it back, and again, slow it down as you play it forward. Take it back further. Now stop. Now you see right. Okay, play the video. Freeze. Roll it back. Now he's turning around. He's running. His hands are up. He's turning around. So nowhere in it does it show that he has a weapon or anything along those lines. And so, again, this is part of the thing we always talk about. Why shoot if someone's running away and clearly here there's no weapon?
Exactly right, Roland. So when they talk about the Adam Toledo case or the Anthony Alvarez case or any of those other cases, the victim, the young black kid, actually had a weapon, and they still shouldn't have been shot. In this case, it's evident and clear that this young man, this young boy, did not have any weapon, did not present a threat, and was unjustifiably shot in the back. And now this young man may never walk again.
Now, the shooting again took place when?
It took place on May 18th on the near west side of Chicago.
And so the videos you're referencing, have those been released? Have they given a date when it's going to be released?
No, the Civilian Office of Police Accountability, the city of Chicago have not released the video. We're going to file a motion with the court to demand the release of the video. And Roland, I'll tell you this, and that's why I also really appreciate you having me on your show. This case is a very high profile case, and the FBI, the Cook County State's Attorney's Office, and the Civilian Office of Police Accountability have an active pending investigation into this shooting to evaluate the officer's conduct. The other thing that's so disturbing about this case is it's my understanding that this officer was involved in another shooting, a foot pursuit shooting in the past year. So this case, the world needs to look at this case because it's another young black boy. Shot in the back unjustifiably by the police.
All right, folks, back to that Roadmark Unfiltered video in just one moment.
We welcome you to the launch of the Mass Poor People's Low Wage Assembly and Moral March on Washington, D.C., June 18, 2022.
We are a new, unsettling force, and we are powerful. New, unsettling force, and we are here.
We're rising up to demonstrate the compelling power that we, poor and low-income people, have to reconstruct society from the bottom up.
And we need to do it with the loudest voices possible, the biggest actions possible.
Because we know that there is no scarcity in this land. The only scarcity is the moral will to do what's right.
Hold on, just a little while longer.
We are those with sub-minimum wage jobs who can't afford sky-high rent.
People with disabilities are the fastest growing minority group, It's crazy to me that in 2021, it's still legal for workplaces to pay a sub-minimum wage to people with disabilities.
There are still so much trial and tribulations that we go through as Indigenous people. We can't get a decent wage to sustain ourselves, nor can we get adequate housing.
Veterans across this nation say enough is enough. We can't pat essential workers on the back on one day and then cut their health care the next day.
Health is a political choice.
What more do I need to do to prove that my voice is just as valuable as anyone else's?
There are still forces in denial that would try to slow walk our transition to a clean economy and a just future for us all.
We have an immoral system run by immoral people.
But together we walk and we fight.
It's time for a change.
Reconstruyamos esta gran nación.
See, we are people of resilience as we fight these interlocking injustices together.
When we work together, mobilize together, and rise together, we become a voice for the voiceless, and we become an agent of change in a time where great change is needed.
We need the third Reconstruction to ensure that deaf people, people with disabilities, and all people can have the right to live and to thrive.
We know what they are doing, but the question is, what are we going to do? Reconstruction begins when we change our mentality and say it's time for you to get your foot off of my neck.
Justice is coming soon.
Hey, do you believe that on today?
Well, terrible, I say, just terrible. I'm gonna start out, with the talking about the shooting, right? Now, what when I first seen it, what struck me instantly, because I couldn't really see the shooting, was like I was like, well, why is this the one officer? Why is he laying down? Like, was he hit? Like, I was confused, you guys. I was confused and why he was laying down, you know what I'm saying? So as I seen it a couple times, I was like, oh, he's upset. Because he know they did something wrong. Now, I don't know if the guy that laid down in distraught, like he looked like he was distraught when he laid down, the officer, when he laid down on the ground and he got up, you know what I mean? Clearly looks upset about shooting his little boy in his back, right? Clearly, he wasn't a threat to anybody. Now, I don't know about you guys, but in my youth, you know what I'm saying, I've taken flight, you know what I'm saying? And it could have went a whole other way. So I said, well, I can run, so I can outrun this guy, you know what I'm saying? I'm out. You know what I'm saying? That could have went a whole nother way, yo. Shoot an unarmed teenager in the back. Dead wrong. He's dead wrong. Running, he's in the car, stolen car. He's old enough to understand right and wrong. He understands what he's doing, right? However, he's not a threat to these officers. I think that needs to be said. This federal decree, all the things or whatever. These type of things need to stop. Hey, you can't catch them, you just stop running. Y'all fat asses just can't run. You can't catch the little boy. You can't catch the perpetrator running away. Hey, you just can't catch him. But what you're not going to do, you cannot shoot unarmed people in the back. You don't even supposed to shoot armed people in the back. Let's start there. You don't even supposed to shoot armed people in the back. Okay, let alone unarmed children running away from you with his hands up, right? Now he said his esophagus. You guys, where is this esophagus is like that's like in your throat. So this whoever shot him was aiming for his head. Because officers shoot to kill, brothers and sisters. They don't shoot to, I'm gonna hit him in the leg so he can live. Definitely not shooting him to live. They definitely shoot like the brother they shot in the back up in Wisconsin. You don't shoot somebody 7 times in the back thinking that they're gonna live, right? They were trying to kill that brother. Okay, it's like they was trying to kill this little boy. His esophagus got blew up. What does that mean? You understand what I'm saying? What does that mean? So I understand that the lawyer, right, which he looked like Howie Mandel mixed with The Rock, had a baby or some shit, you know what I'm saying? That's what that nigga look like. He look a mess. You know what I'm saying? He's an ambulance chaser. You know what I mean? Because he's a personal injury lawyer. He's not crumping him. This nigga's a personal injury lawyer, which is pretty interesting, by the way. Just want my ad, you guys. But I just think it's an interesting thing. Now, I'm not saying that the young man was in the right, but what I am saying is that he's a child. He's making an irrational decision by running, doing this thing. We all have done that with children, whatever. We're going to run away from the police, but not thinking that the police is going to shoot you in your back. That's illegal. No matter what they're saying, they should not be shooting an unarmed person, an American, in their back. Stop saying black. This is a child. This is an American child in America. Yes, doing something mischievous, but it's not the death penalty. It is not a bullet to the back. That's what it's not. Okay. See, original Anglo-Saxon Berber in the building. Empress Goddess Namaste. Truth Master Dre. Shout out to Devon. Putting in the links, man. Appreciate that, my brother. Bronze Flat Power God is in the building. Lucky Guzman, aka Lucky Two Sticks. Say peace to the guys, man. Appreciate everybody in the building. For real, for real. Apocalypse, he said, police are not judge, jury, or executioners. That's a fact. They do not supposed to be. And that dude, whose nephew is that? Michael Wilbon's nephew? Word? Said, Lou Harris says his son's 13. Yeah, Lou, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it definitely, you know, children make bad decisions by getting in a stolen car with your friends, right? Right? That was a bad decision. Shout out to Keith Lamont. Like I said, do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Share this on all your social media platforms, man. Tag me. I'm Holiday_Supreme on Twitter. Supreme Chief Holiday on Instagram. Yeah, so tap in, man. Supreme Chief Holiday as well on Facebook. All that, man. Tap in, you guys. Telegram. Share this on all your social media platforms, man. Appreciate you guys. For real, for real. So, yeah, man, I think it's really crazy, you guys, just to sit and see that in America. It's definitely illegal. However, Walter Scott, you guys remember the brother Walter Scott, who was gunned down, right, in broad daylight by Officer Michael Slager. Y'all remember this? Michael Slager never was charged. He didn't have to go to trial. He had to do none of that. Even though we seen him planting evidence, moving stuff or whatever on camera, we seen him doing it. Walter Scott was not a threat to this man. He wasn't armed. He didn't have anything in his hands. He didn't punch him and take off running. He took off running as slow as could be. It's a heavyset guy. He wasn't going to be running too far, right? You have his car. You got his license and registration. I'd have been like, hey, bro, where's you running to, man? You got to come back and get your car. Or where you running to? But no, Officer Slager, cracker ass, dog ass, degenerate mutt ass decided to take this man's life. That his life wasn't worth anything. Over the little traffic stop, think about this, you guys, over the child support. He can't pay child support dead. Y'all fucking kidding me? And this man is still on the force somewhere. Now the dude that shot this kid, shot this baby, already had a shooting already this year. Like what are we doing? They have these degenerate dogs walking around with legal guns to kill people of color. Once again, we got to put this, as Americans, you guys, as Americans, we got to make this go away. The police are not here to terrorize us. We're not their fucking slaves. We're not slaves. We're not these slaves. They want you to have a slave mentality. They want you to have oppressed mentality. They want you to feel like there's nothing that you could do but march, cry, moan, complain. Let's go march on Washington. Poor people campaign. They did that like 65 years ago. Y'all still complain? Man, we Americans. No Americans. Only reason why you should be poor in America is because you want to be poor. That you don't, it's enough. America's abundance. We have enough. We have so much that we're giving billions of dollars to foreign aid to everybody else of taxpayers' money. And you have the nerve to shoot unarmed Americans down in the back in America. You got the fucking nerves. This is your problem. But we have to apply more pressure on every politician that's breathing. You got to go. Fuck all this blue wall. Fuck all this bullshit. They got to go. Now, I don't know if you guys noticed this, right? But if not all, those officers were pale skins. Policing, once again, policing like a military unit, people of color. Why are they policing people outside their community? That has to stop. They don't have a vested interest. Because I can guarantee you, if it was a pale-skinned child shooting at them, they would have found a way to talk him down. Same way they talked that dude down, Tops. He had a gun. Come on, buddy, you having a bad day? So we're sorry, come on. You understand what I'm saying? They go out their way for their own people. See, once again, you cannot be policing people that you hate, okay? That's a problem for me. That has to stop in America. Go police your people. Or if there's not enough jobs for y'all ass, then you don't need these motherfucking jobs. We need these jobs. Do you understand what I'm saying? Shout out to Lieber Son. Let's take the jobs. Can we do that? Because I can guarantee you, a father of color is not going to shoot down an unarmed child that looks like his children. He's not going to shoot them down in the back because they running from him. Do you understand? Bro, this has to stop. We got to stop it. Fuck all that crime. Not saying that with all the incidents between police and every day that goes on with police and the American people, right? That you're gonna have some incidents. You're gonna have human error, right? But this is too much. And the cover-ups are even worse. The cover-ups are worse. Especially when it's involving police. They all start protecting each other. That's got to stop. And you have to have civilians overseeing the fucking police. I'm not gonna tell y'all, we have to oversee the police, not the other way around. Not whatever, any disciplinary action, it needs to be separate from the police. They shouldn't have no control, none of this process. It's no liaison. It's no hanging out with these motherfuckers. Nah, when it's time for disciplinary action, you come to a civilian of the people in the community. That's what you should be doing. If why y'all got us coming to jury duty and all these other things, that's what we need to be. You got to have this. We have to have checks and balances when it comes to policing, comes to protecting and serving the motherfucking American people. American people demand this. And the police job is to keep a certain people poor. Now, you can't have it both ways. If we're talking about poor people and this and that and the third or whatever, why are Americans poor? Why are we still having, 65 years later, we still having the same conversation about being poor? Who is they? Who is they? Who's the they? Can we find out? Is it the politicians? Who is the fucking they? Who's the they? I want to know who the they are. Can anybody tell me who the they are? Who's the they? Shout out to Elizabeth Young in the building. Mother's son. Peace to the guys. Enots 0407 is in the building. I'm gonna say peace to the guys, man. Thank you guys for tapping in. Think about it, bro. Like, what the fuck is y'all saying? Yeah, please hit the like button, man. We appreciate everybody that's tuned in, man. Yeah, do us a favor. Definitely like, share, subscribe, man. Hey, once again, you have these mental ill people walking around here with guns that hate the people that they're policing. You should not be policing in our communities. The people who are supposed to be policing the community should come from the community. You don't have to call them into the community. They are already in the community. I'm not talking about no fucking substation. I'm not talking about no military installments in our communities. I'm talking about community base that come from the community, that are raised from the community, not brought into the community to harm the community. This is just maybe a novel idea that maybe we can do to make America better. Let's make America the best. How about that? We want to be the best in everything. How about this? No unarmed people getting shot. How about that? Let's take it a month at a time, a quarter at a time, a year at a time. Can we do that? What would be the excuse, you guys think, that these officers are going to say? It's dark. He thought he reached for a gun. See what I'm saying? Qualified immunity. Michael Slager, the dog, the mutt, the degenerate dog, right? Michael Slager shot this unarmed man in the back and killed him. Then took his taser and planted it next to him on camera. In America. Tamir Rice. Motherfucking George Zimmerman is not even a fucking cop. Y'all know how much pressure we was under when that happened and George Zimmerman got off? Y'all know how much pressure we was under as men of color? Y'all know what that put us at? How dangerous that was for us? and the deaths that happened after George Zimmerman's acquittal? But he at the mall signing autographs on Skittles, cans of Arizona. PG, Pat Gabriel in the building. Piece of the guys. Yeah, man, like we gotta talk about this, bro. We gotta talk about this. And how about this? Just another novel idea. All this energy that y'all took for y'all asses to march, all the monies that it took for you poor people to march into Washington, you could have invested that time, money, and energy into some type of businesses for yourselves. But once again, you guys are running fucking game. Okay? That's what they do. Poor people don't march to Washington. You too goddamn poor to go to Washington. See how that work? Fuck is you talking about? Poor people are homeless out on the streets, not you bastards that's marching, crying. Bro, this is what they do. Well, what was interesting, the lady said that this has been happening to indigenous people. You know what I mean? Thought that was interesting as well. I don't know if you guys caught that. Well, I definitely caught that. And it was just like, wait a minute. Hold on. Like we just gonna run past this? We're not gonna talk about it? Right? We're not gonna talk about it? Should we talk about it? Of course we should talk about it. Of course Roland Martin should talk about it. Once again, we're not identifying ourselves as a body. We're identifying ourselves as blacks, African Americans, right? See what I'm saying? And that's what they were pushing from Go. They was like, oh, we're black and black. Okay, well, when you're black, then you're putting yourself in a position of weakness, of death, being bleached, blotted the fuck out. That's what you're doing. That's what you're doing. So Roland Martin, just maybe this is just an idea. If you want the change that you say that you're fighting for and you're doing all this other stuff for, as opposed to just exploiting people's pain, my G, you know what I'm saying? You would stop saying words like calling people black. You wouldn't call us African Americans. You wouldn't push so much weak fucking talk all the time, bro. Poor people march on Washington. Bro, I thought I was looking at Dr. Martin Luther King back in the days. You know what I'm saying? Like, the shit was just in color, though. I'm like, bro, I was looking for some black, white shit. Like, yo, bro, are y'all serious? Y'all still pushing the same dumb talking points. But then I don't know how much money it costs you guys to go to Washington, D.C. That doesn't make any sense. Then your dumb asses, I'm going to say this so y'all can understand, okay? If your dumb ass is going to march in Washington, D.C., make sure your ass march on a Tuesday, Wednesday, when business is going on. Don't go on a fucking holiday. Don't go on a fucking weekend, because the people that you are protesting to are not there. See how that work? Super simple. Unless you guys are doing it for the cameras. It's pretty simple. Now, this is all based because we have a slave mentality that has been socialized into our psyches, okay? They have socialized slavery into our psyches. That's what they have done. We cannot hear the word slavery without raising our hand, right? And saying, Moti master. Like, you know what I'm saying? As a whole, anytime we hear this word slave, we just buckle. Listen, before we get into this next thing though, right? Because this next thing, definitely gonna segue into it. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about policing and the whole mentality that they slave catchers and that we're the slaves and that they supposed to enslave us and they supposed to catch us and we supposed to be up under them. Fuck the police, man. Police work for fuck us. That's how that works. Fuck the police. And please believe me, I say this shit in the middle of the fucking police station, nigga. Fuck is wrong with y'all? You niggas is cowards. What they say? A coward dies a million deaths. Legends never die. See how that work? Hey, let's pull up a couple joints though. Let's see what I want to hear. Here's some Godzilla. Rick Jilla. It's the GOAT. Appreciate everybody, man. Tapped in, man. I really do, man. They ain't told you. They haven't told you. You tuned into the grace of all motherfucking time. It's your side, man. I come in peace. I really do. But man, we gotta light fire on these people's asses, man. I'm tired of this weak talk. I'm tired of these weak ass men that are posing as men, but they're really working for these people, bro. These people really work for these people. They really push their agendas. They really push their platforms. Once again, if you're saying you're trying to make change, you're trying to do things, why not use words? Why not have strategies that have something tangible attached to them? June 18th was a couple of days ago. That was a Saturday. They was marching in Washington, D.C. on a Saturday. On a fucking Saturday. Talking on a Saturday. Pay for permits. You understand what I'm saying? On a fucking Saturday. Why not on a Tuesday? Why not all those people mob up and lobbying? Get as many appointments as you can with your local fucking or your state fucking senators and your state fucking Congress people. How about that? Could you imagine all those people standing outside their office waiting for a fucking appointment, wanting to hear their people peacefully make some fucking changes? No. You know what you niggas did? You niggas went and marched on a Saturday. Nancy Pelosi was playing golf. They weren't studying you weirdos. Let this be a lesson to you guys. If you're going to go to Washington, D.C., and you think you want to make any changes, you want to make something happen for your people, make sure your ass don't go there on no motherfucking holiday or no motherfucking weekend. Okay? If you're serious, you would be doing serious motherfucking work. Not them photo opportunities. That's what that is. You can respect it to fucking check it. But guess what? That's what we've been seeing. The same old ass tactics. It'll be just like a nigga saying, hey, let's do another 1 million man fucking march in DC. Let's find the longest weekend we can find too. It ain't gonna be a Monday or Tuesday, and we're gonna definitely be there on Saturday, like some dumbasses. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. We gotta do fucking better. And if y'all don't understand what the fuck I'm saying, because you might be slow. Might be slow. It's the GOAT. We got the pride of Indiana, Rick Jilla, Godzilla. Let's go.
Turn it up for me, my nigga. Record everything. Yeah. If you can't turn it up just a little bit, my nigga.
It's the GOAT.
I need to feel that shit in my chest. Yeah. Supreme, nigga. Supremacy. I'm on the block like a motherfucking nose guard. Teeing up for a check, I'm erect, I go so hard. I'm just trying to ride the wave like a motherfucking Coast Guard. I'm just trying to get the mail like a motherfucking postcard. Boat guard like a motherfucking real name Humphrey. Can't quit too legit so these niggas can't touch me. Cock the hammer, keep the tool like a motherfucking handyman. Better come and get your man before you have to call the ambulance. And I'm smoking on the blunt of Afghanistan. Point, aim, then shoot like a motherfucking cameraman. I'm just sticking to the script like a motherfucking thespian. I'm just trying to hit a lick like a motherfucking lesbian. On the block like a nigga playing Tetris, nigga. Trying to get a shot of head like a nigga named Pettis, nigga. Push a nigga wig back like a fucked up Barber, nigga. Slide through, drop bombs, turn your block Pearl Harbor, nigga. I've been doing this shit for a long time. Nigga, something like the sun, guaranteed that I'm gon' shine. Got shirts, got work, got perk, got plugs, nigga. Got lean, got beans, got green, got drugs, nigga. One call, that's all, and the nigga get wiped out. Got your bitch at the crib right now, getting diked out. All the shit he tryna do, swear to God that I been did. Rick Jill been the shit, goddammit, and I still live. You ain't never seen the fabric of the cloth that I'm cut from. Take a look at where I'm at, wouldn't believe where I come from. On the block like a motherfucking nose guard. Teeing up for a check, I'm a wreck, I go so hard.
It's the GOAT. Shout out to Gary, Hammond, East Chicago, Michigan City, Fort Wayne. Yeah. Terre Haute, Indianapolis, Vincennes. Yeah. It's the GOAT. Shout out to Bloomington. Hey. Hey, you know what they say? Loyalty is royalty. Stay loyal to the soil. It's the GOAT.
What you know about loyalty and respect, nigga? Honesty and trust. Everything on the up and up, nigga, when you fucking with us. It's a thin line between love and hate, even thin the line between real and fake. Nigga can't appreciate what they ate. Too worried about what's on my plate. Same nigga that kick it with you, be in the secret competition with you. Same nigga that kick it with you, in the secret competition with you. For the right price at the right time, or the right bitch, or the right lick. I done seen the motherfucker switch, nigga, quick do his dog like Mike Vick. I thank the Lord for discernment. I've been peeping niggas whole card. I play the game just to play the game. I'm a veteran, nigga, I go hard. I'm standing on like a rock, nigga, I'm 10 toes on my soil. I'm in tune with my intuition. I know when niggas ain't loyal. Nigga.
No down bad, no cash on that love for me. Now you down, wanna hang around, you don't fuck with me. Catch on the bottom, trying to bring it down to that loyalty. Your best friend, your main bitch, your family. No, these niggas ain't loyal. See it when they come around. Never been loyal. They just wanna kill you now. That bitch ain't loyal. You can never trust nobody. Niggas ain't loyal. Talking about any and everybody.
See, I done seen real niggas turn to fuck niggas. Seen sucking niggas turn to bosses. One thing that make all the difference, how a nigga bounce back from them losses. You gon' win some, you gon' lose some. You just gotta keep on keeping. The streets is watching and you know they talking. Just let them keep on speaking. Don't pay attention to what they saying. Just understand you gotta watch your man. 9 days a nigga enemy. Fuck around to be a nigga closest friend. I peep the shit from a mile away. Ain't shit slick cause I'm loyal. I'm in tune with my intuition. I know you niggas ain't loyal,
Nigga, stay loyal. Loyalty is royalty. Loyal to the soil. Shout out to America. It's the GOAT.
No down bad, no cash on that love for me. Now you down, wanna hang around, you don't fuck with me. Catch on the bottom, trying to bring it down to that loyalty. Your best friend, your main bitch, your family. No, these niggas ain't loyal. See it when they come around. Never been loyal. They just wanna kill you now. That bitch ain't loyal. You can never trust nobody. Niggas ain't loyal. Talking about any and everybody.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the Pride of Indiana, Rick Gilla, East Hammond. Stand up. See smoke signal in the building. What's we got up in here, man? Ghetto Child Clinic said, I'm so 219. If y'all know what 219, that's Northern Indiana, Gary Hammond, EC. Where you from? Ghetto Child. GI, stand up. Gary, Indiana. That's Gary, Indiana, you guys. You guys don't know about Gary, Indiana. Shout out to Ghetto Child Clinic. It's always somebody in the building. I don't give a fuck where y'all go in America, man. Y'all gonna find somebody there from Gary, Indiana. I swear to God. Shout out to GI, man. Yeah, man. So, so now you guys, God damn, man. Now this, once again, you guys, we have to understand, right, that these people are pushing. They're pushing a narrative, right? They're pushing. Once again, words are a part of the narrative. Like, I don't understand why, like, we're speaking words, right? And we're communicating with each other. And the words that we choose to communicate, I choose the words I'm choosing carefully. Trust me. And I say them carefully. I say pale for a reason. I don't say black for other reasons. I don't put slavery on us for reasons. But the other side are pushing these terminologies and they're pushing them specifically on you. So I want you guys to understand that. And what you're about to see, once again, is fair use, Ancestry.com channel. So we want to say just off top, man, this is for educational purposes. This is for hey, let's get another song real fast.
Yeah, I miss my dog. Street so fucking crazy, don't get too involved. Yeah. Said don't get too involved. Yeah. Hey, damn, I miss my homies. Yeah, I miss my dog. Street so fucking crazy, don't get too involved. For all my dead homies, yeah, I gotta ball. It's time to break these chains, it's time to free us all. Damn, I miss my homies, yeah, I miss my dog. Street so fucking crazy, don't get too involved. For all my dead homies, yeah, I gotta ball. It's time to break these chains, it's time to free us all. Let's take all these chains cause we innocent. All our resources is limited. Whatever they start, I'ma finish it. I'm young and I'm black and I'm militant. We young and we strapped, we don't give a shit. You better get back on pilling it. The cops in the block, I'm concealing it. But if that's the option, revealing it. Break city, that's a war zone. Same city that I call home. If you ain't fight, couldn't come home. Be ready to rock when you called on. I studied the rock, got my ball on. A shot from the side, got my ball on. If I fall off, I'ma fall on. I'm a ball even if I'm a walk on. But it ain't a sprint, it's a marathon. Find me a wife I can marry on. Find me some kids I could carry on. A legacy I could carry on. Got some niggas in the chain gang. Youngers, all they know is gang bang. But we ain't here to play the blame game, cause the main thing is to maintain. And we gon' do that from the rip. I don't care if you a blood or a crip. Real niggas won't cease to exist, cause if you black, my nigga, you the shit. And damn, I miss my homies, yeah, I want them bad. Some of them in the system, some ain't coming back. Damn, I miss my homies, yeah, I miss my dog. Street so fucking crazy, don't get too involved. For all my dead homies, yeah, I gotta ball. It's time to break these chains, it's time to free us all. Damn, I miss my homies, yeah, I miss my dog. Street so fucking crazy, don't get too involved. For all all my dead homies, yeah, I gotta ball. It's time to break these chains, it's time to free us all.
Take off them chains, we innocent. And stop with them honey sentences. We young and our talent is limitless. They know it, so they tryna cripple us. They love when we're in the military, but they hate us for being militant. It scares them, they want us feminine. But fuck their opinions, no giving in. Cause I can never dream big again. Cause I will never see Twiz in them. And I will never get Kwani back. It's like my life keep on rewinding back. And every time that I close my eyes and I try to dream, I only see my guys. Sit there and I talk to them and I tell them I'ma keep them alive. Wake up now, nigga motivated. Had to move on and I know they hate it. But me and death, we associated. And I refuse to be guilty by association. Money low, but my voice I raised it. Knowledge for the poor in them poor locations. With pain, music with motivation. I'm just helping young niggas cope with hating. Cause damn, I miss my homies, Twakwani and Tweak, Moo Reek, Abby, Scooter and Breeze, Mike Sa, Shira Case and Za, and a bunch of other niggas that I lost to the block. It's
Hey, damn, I miss my homies, yeah, I miss my dog. Street so fucking crazy, don't get too involved. For all my dead homies, yeah, I gotta ball. It's time to break these chains, it's time to free us all. Damn, I miss my homies, yeah, I miss my dog. Street so fucking crazy, don't get too involved. For all my dead homies, yeah, I gotta ball. It's time to break these chains, it's time to free us all.
Yeah, man, miss my dogs. Ja Bricks. It's going down, you guys. Summer love, man. Mic check, I'm good? Okay. Hey, man, appreciate everybody, man, tapped in, man, for real. You guys don't know, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Support the real. So again, man, I'll say shout out to Divine, man. Putting the links in the chat room, man. That's why you got branches. Appreciate y'all. So yeah, man, I want to get ready to pull this video up, right? So I just want to give you guys a little background on it, right? So you have a family. Here's the thing, right? Like, it's about this missing letter. It's about this letter, right? And I don't want to spoil it because I've seen this already, and yeah, no, I guess I don't want to spoil it. So it's about this family who, I want to say it. They relative was looking for his relatives who was separated, you know, during the Civil War, during slavery, right? They were separated. So he had wrote a letter, and so this was his long lost letter that they found, right? Now, what is interesting about this long lost letter, right? Nah, I can't do it. I want y'all to see it first. I want to tell it. I'm about to spoil it. So we want to pull this video up, you guys. Dr. Henry Louis Gates is part of this. Anthony Anderson's a part of this, which still not too clear about why Anthony Anderson was a part of this, other than him just being an actor, right? So I like I said, I don't want to spoil this for you guys. I'm about to spoil it. So yeah, let's pull this video up, you guys. We'll just get to it. Probably gonna be stopping it, talking through it, winding. It's a lot to unravel. It's a lot to uncover. It's a lot of things to decipher. You guys, you gotta have discernment. And so I get Sahib's here, man. You know what I'm saying? Walk you guys through this. We all here to walk everybody else through it. Shout out to the smartest chat room on the planet Earth, you guys. That's you guys. You guys are the greatest, the great ones. So shout out to the great ones. See JJ, the Aboriginal Flat Earther in the building. Peace to God, man. Appreciate you, brother. Real talk, man. It's a summer of love, you guys. Mixcloud, hit the links in the chat room, man. Y'all know, man. Camp Warrior King 2022 celebrity basketball game, July 19th. Atlanta, Georgia, man. It's going down, man. Support the kids, man. We support the kids. We support Camp Warrior King, man. You guys support Camp Warrior King as well. Shout out to Team Hot Sauce, man. They doing with the shoestrings, you guys. I think that's a dope concept. So yeah, appreciate everybody, man, over there at Camp Warrior King, man, working with the babies, man. We really appreciate you guys, man, for real. So shout out to the staff over at Camp Warrior King, man. Appreciate you guys. Real talk. So I say peace to the guys, man. It's the GOAT. We're in the building. They're not. So let's just get right into this thing, man. Like I said, I'm gonna talk over it. We're gonna talk about it, man. It's a really interesting video, you guys. Pretty sure we're not gonna get struck down for this, but you never know, man. We do this for y'all, man. Let's go. Press GOAT if you truly descend from the greatest human beings in world history. It's the GOAT. Yeah, you can push. There you go. Push play. It says almost 4 million African Americans were freed. Hold on. Let's go back just a little bit. Y'all gotta check this out. Check this shit out. Check this out. Hold on. Let's go back for a minute. Let's go back 2 seconds. Y'all gotta see this. We gotta see this right here. Pause it right for a second. Right. Says now this is the bullshit. They start out on the fuckery. Okay. Says almost right. 4 million African Americans were freed by the Civil War. False. Torn from their families, few were ever reunited. Think about it from this perspective, right? You have literally blood relatives that you've never met, extended family, things of that nature, right? So it shouldn't be a far stretch. People displaced, people moved around, people got separated for a lot of different things, right? Oh, because they were refugees, right? Remember the Trail of Tears, remember all these different things, remember displacing people from their land. Well, guess what? It's called remember the Freedmen Bureau, right? But once again, they have us believing that we are the only freedmen. It means that you were freed from slavery, right? Well, the Freedmen Bureau was not just specifically for niggas, so-called African Americans, being freed from this fake ass slavery that they're talking about, right? 4 million people in the South enslaved, 4 million people who are family members, a house of slaves, a part of the family dynasty. Remember, a part of the family who own millions, I'm gonna say this again, millions of fucking acres. Millions of fucking acres. Now keep that ringing in y'all head. Millions of fucking acres. And you keep that in your head until the end of this fucking video. Let's go. Remember I said this, 4 million people is fake, concepts, fake shit that they push. I'm telling you that off top. And like I said, we're gonna stop this, we chop this bitch up. Might take a minute, but guess what? They're not getting away with this. Dr. Henry Louis Gates Jr., Skip Gates Jr. is not getting away with this. You guys are not getting away with this. Let's go. This is why I'm the GOAT, goddammit. Let's go.
Dear sir, I am anxious to learn about my sisters, from whom I have been separated many years. I have never heard from them since I left Virginia 24 years ago. I am in hopes that they are still living, and I am anxious to hear how they are getting on. I have no other one to apply to but you. Please send the enclosed letter to my sister Jane, or some of her family if she is dead. Very respectfully, Hawkins Wilson.
Threading the past to the present is important for me. I think it is for those of us that are Black, because we are such a central part of the history of America. And if our story
Black
is not told and included in American history, it just isn't a complete story.
Every time we create a family tree, we are writing another chapter in the grand saga of the history of the African American people in this country.
I think it's important
We're
to
not
stay
African Americans.
to our family history because
Shit.
it informs me
about who I am, about who my family is, and where we come from.
One of the first things African American people did when they were liberated is write letters to the Freedmen's Bureau or to newspapers searching for their lost relatives. And there are thousands, and Hawkins' letter is one of the most moving examples of this genre.
Hawkins Wilson is this formerly enslaved man who wanted to find his family. And these people that he was seeking and that he was searching for were so important to him that he was going to, go into that Freedmen's Bureau field office, recite what he knew, just with the hope that that person was going to help him. And you find out that the letter was directed to the wrong place. That's what drew me to Hawkins.
The Freedmen's Bureau, it had been conceived by Abraham Lincoln in 1864 to provide provisions, rations, food for the formerly enslaved.
What prompted me to go on this journey was that I find this particular story inspirational. We could only
hold on real fast. I got to say this real fast.
A generation or two in our family.
So you notice how he's strategically using enslaved, because Henry Louis Gates knows what he's doing. I don't know if you guys seen the show that we've done a couple years ago, but this guy's saying that he literally said out his face on Finding Your Roots that it was damn near impossible to trace so-called African Americans, not only to Africa, but to slavery, brothers and sisters. So that's why he says enslavement. Enslavement means employment, means apprenticeship. It means husband and wife, means being a child of somebody, being in a traditional family. That's what enslavement means. A house of slaves means being in a family. Being in a family. Being in a family. And y'all know, just like I know, that you have blood relatives that do not have your same surname. You want to know why they have your same surname? Because people marry other people and they start adding more surnames to your goddamn family. Stop being so fucking stupid. Do y'all understand what the fuck I just said? Your family ain't marrying they family. They're gonna marry some other people, and you're merging with other families, and you get bigger and you're bigger. Your bloodline gets bigger and bigger every time that you double. You go back, but guess what? Other people are doubling and going back too. That's in your family, your cousins, everybody else. They're your blood relatives. They're marrying other people that you don't know. You probably walk past in your own cities and states, even you moved to other places, you have family members, blood relatives all over this country. All y'all do. We all do. Been this place, moved here, did this, whatever the case may be, got married, went away over there. You know what I'm saying? Went to the military, got stationed somewhere else or whatever. Yes, that happened. And it was definitely harder to find each other back in the day. Now, guess what? It's going to get worse for you. It's going to get worse for you guys. And I'm going to say, bro, this once again, that's why I'm here to decipher this dumb shit that they trying to push. Once again, why is this man here right now other than just for fluff? Let's go.
Inspirational. We could only go back, a generation or two in our family. But with this information from the Freedmen's Bureau's records, hopefully it goes a little bit further than that.
With Hawkins' letter, we wanted to see if we could find any of his descendants.
So y'all know that most of us are not on the Freedmen's Bureau, right?
Reverse engineer, and that's what we did. You
I just want you to know
that you have from the Bureau, and
it's only a small amount of people of color in Freedmen's Bureau. So just thought I'd tell you
today and connect with the descendants, which in this case are Kelly and Miss Marie. We are here.
We are here.
I am so excited to meet you all. This is, there's so much to discuss. I really want to take some time to talk about how did me and the two beautiful you get to this table? What has your journey been like to learn about your family history?
Well, it's been an amazing experience, number one. I grew up with my grandparents, almost like second parents in a sense. And when they passed away, I still wanted a piece of them, a part of me, and to learn more about their side of the family because we really just didn't know a lot. So that's why I started the family tree, just curious and just really wanted to keep them near and dear to my heart.
I have to link it to her because she was the one that was more interested. I knew my grandparents because we lived next door to them, but I knew my father's side of the family because we spent a lot of time with that side of the family. And I just left it up to her because I was satisfied pretty much.
The other thing that can be a complication in researching, especially African American families, is we were really at the mercy of other people documenting us.
Why are the Freedmen's Bureau's records so important? Because it allows you to break through the brick wall. What's the brick wall? Well, everyone will sooner or later hit a brick wall. The paper trail runs out. But for African Americans, the paper trail generally runs out in 1870.
Did you want to try to trace your family during the enslavement time period?
I mean, I kind of figured someone was probably a slave or something, but that wasn't a goal to figure out the slave and the owner or whatever else. It was really just to get to know that other side of me, my family, that was never, I don't recall it ever being talked about. So finding that part out and just peeling back, layers of family history and was really my main goal.
So you all have an incredible family history. You did an amazing job with Ancestry, working on your tree, using the hints and all of the documents to round out your story. And you did trace back, at least to your great-grandmother, Cyrilla.
Yes.
Do you have any memory of her?
No. That was my grandfather's side of the family, so we only knew his sister.
Wow.
It was very interesting to see her name. And even my great-grandparents, it was good to see their names because I didn't get to meet them. Definitely heard stories about them. So when I got the hint, I was like, okay, wow. I didn't went to my second great-grandmother. So that was exciting.
Right. And then even with her death records, again, because access to records is great. It's incredible.
Yeah.
You got back to her father, who was named Hawkins Wilson.
Yes.
And that's pretty much where you just
stopped.
Just stopped.
Yeah.
Just stopped.
Yeah.
Okay. The one thing that I think that when we're on this journey, people think they're discovering things. But really all you're doing is sort of lighting a fuse that was always there that you didn't know was there.
You have to say the name of your ancestors. If you say their names, you keep them alive in what I think of as genealogical purgatory. And when you find them, you open the vault where they've been suspended, and they tell you their stories.
I talked earlier about the Freedmen's Bureau,
right?
Which is one of the quickest ways we can get to finding information about enslaved people. Hawkins went to the Bureau and had someone write out for him the desires of his heart. And it is so intimate and it is so clear. There was no way that.
Hold on real fast. I didn't catch this last time. Hold on. Let's stop this for a second. Reason why this is important, you guys, is I missed this when I watched this earlier. He had somebody else write out his heart desires because he was a slave, right? He didn't know how to read and write, correct? Let's rewind it back just a little bit so y'all can hear that again, because I heard it. I don't know if you guys caught it. Let's go. Let's watch this. Because y'all heard him speaking, right? You heard him speaking. Those are excerpts. The man that you guys are going to be hearing speaking from the beginning of this film, throughout this film, is this man speaking. That's supposed to be the lost letters that they found of Hawkins. This guy, right? Hawkins Wilson. Right? Hawkins Wilson did not write shit. So I want to point that out, okay? I need y'all to understand that. So they're passing this off as Hawkins Wilkins wrote this letter. But when he went to the Freedmen's Bureau, right, somebody else wrote his heart desire, okay? Allegedly. Let's go. Yep, we gotta hear this shit.
Write out for him the desires of his heart. And it is so intimate and it is so clear. There was no way that once you read this letter, you don't want to know who the people are who were connected to him. And that's you.
First off, he wasn't looking for them. They wasn't born yet. They wasn't there yet. He was looking for the people that he had already lost, his sisters, him, according to that goddamn excerpt of the letter they was talking about. So this fake ass genealogist right here, I'm just gonna say that she's a fake ass genealogist. She's a professional genealogist, has a fucking agenda to push. OG definitely don't go to her ass because she's gonna be telling you ass is a space slave monkey. You hear me? This is what the fuck she gonna do. Well, never mind. We'll get back to that. But anyway, yeah. Hawkins, right? They said that somebody wrote for him. Somebody created this narrative. Somebody created the words. He didn't think about it. He don't write like for a person like the way this. Never mind. You guys are gonna see. But the point I'm trying to make is that somebody else wrote this for him. Keep that in the back of your mind. Somebody else wrote this. Somebody else wrote this. Somebody else wrote this. And it's no. And I'm gonna say this again. There's never gonna be any evidence. I'm saying this again. Any evidence that Mr. Hawkins Wilson wrote these letters or narrated these letters. Okay? No evidence, but that other than them saying, let's go. She's a buster. She looked like that face right there looked like it's like she's lying her ass off. Look at her. That's a lying face right there. Lying. Well, you know, it's the time of slaves. You know, you must be slaves. You must be slaves. No evidence of slaves, y'all. No. Y'all gonna see. Let's go. I got you. Let's go.
Letter. And we're gonna read through it. Really, you will just hear about a man who survived so much, yet was still hopeful.
So you're hearing a slave narrative. That's what you're gonna hear. Slave narrative. Okay.
Dear
keep that back in your mind.
I
Slave
am
narrative.
anxious to learn about my sisters, from whom I have been separated many years. I have never heard from them since I left Virginia 24 years ago. I am in hopes that they are still living,
and I'm anxious to hear how they are getting on. I have no other one to apply to but you, and am persuaded that you will help one stand in need of services as I do. I shall be very grateful to you if you oblige me in this matter. One of my sisters belonged to Peter Coleman in Caroline County, and her name was Jane. Her husband's name was Charles. Dang. And he belonged to Buck Haskin and lived near John Wright's store in the same county. She had 3 children, Robert, Charles, and Julia. Wow. When I left, Sister Martha belonged to Dr. Jefferson, who lived 2 miles above Wright's store. Sister Matilda belonged to Mrs. Botts in the same county. My dear Uncle Jim and a wife at Jack Langley's, and his wife was named Addie, and his oldest son was named Buck. He just knew everyone, and they all belonged to Jack Langley. These are all my own dearest relatives, and I wish to correspond with them with a view to visit them as soon as I can hear from them. Wow. Bless his heart. I'm not done. I'm sorry. My name is Hawkins Wilson, and I am their brother who was sold at really? Sheriff's sale, and used to belong to Jackson Talley, and was bought by M. Riot Boynton, CH. Wow. You will please send the enclosed letter to my sister Jane or of her family. If she is dead, oh wow, I am very respectful. Your obedience.
All right, so check this out. I got to say something real fast, real fast. Before I forget.
I'm sorry.
Oh, let's stop. All right, so did y'all know right now today, right? If you go to certain countries, right? Majority of countries on the planet, right? If you meet somebody, right? A man, you meet somebody, right? And you have to purchase this woman from her family. Don't fuck with me. Do not fuck with me. Please don't do that. Listen to the words that come out of my mouth. If your ass go to Korea, you go to any of these anywhere, you're taking this person from her family. Okay? You're gonna have to pay her family for her. For you to marry this woman and to have her to bring her back to America, you're gonna have to pay her family. Don't fuck with me. It's like a dowry, right? You're taking from right. You're taking her from her family, her duties and things that she had for her family, right? You're taking her away. So you're gonna have to put American dollars up to purchase your wife from these people. Do not fuck with me. I'm saying that to say when somebody belongs to somebody else, right? Don't necessarily mean, see, once again, they're using certain words. Belong. Not even like own. They didn't say, oh, she was owned by somebody. They say you belong to somebody. Like you belong to a church. You belong to a motherfucking PTA meeting. You belong to a motherfucking gang. You belong to a bunch of shit. Hey, you belong to your woman. Your woman belong to you. Let's go. I don't want to spoil it because I'm about to go there. I don't want to spoil it for you guys, but I had to say that. You got to understand that. You got to put this in perspective, especially if we're talking about 100 years, 200, 150 years ago, 200 years ago. Different things were different. People didn't have all the rights that you guys think that they have back in the day, especially women, especially people who are belonging to somebody else or under somebody else. So a lot of people, like, especially if it wasn't emancipation and, 18 years old, things of that nature, whatever, right? You would have to be, imagine if you could never leave your parents' house. Some people might say, well, that's dope. But we weren't taught, we wasn't socialized like that. We were socialized away from our family dynasties, okay? We were socialized away from our family businesses because they made our families slavery. They made us slaves to our family. Whenever somebody got a whooping, slave master had your grandma beat you for him. Huh? And she had to beat you to the inch of your life for the slave master. That's a game. It's called game. Okay? These people are gaming you. The information, the way they're saying stuff or whatever, belong to somebody. And once again, this man did not write this letter. Okay? Somebody produced this narrative. We don't know who it is, but somebody produced this narrative. And they wrote so eloquently. It's like motherfucking what's the ball name? Baldwin. It's like James Baldwin wrote this motherfucker. Let's go, y'all. I ain't laughing. I'm laughing not to cry, man. God damn, this is sad, you guys. Let's watch this. And these people about to get hey, listen, this woman's whole job is to destroy these people's whole. This is watch. You guys see. Let's go. This shit crazy. This is awful, yeah.
I keep saying wow, but it's just so rich that he remembers like the journey from Virginia to Texas, and you still remember 24 years being enslaved, captive. That's how I would see it.
That's what made him the most resilient to me, because when this part of his life took place, he was a child. The thing that I find that's so remarkable with this letter is the detail he gives. Now, while it may have been illegal for them to learn to read and write,
correct,
that does not mean that they didn't have a brain and a memory and an oral history and tradition to pass this stuff down.
Correct. Mm-hmm.
How are you feeling?
I don't know if I can even put it into words. Hearing about where your family started and all the things that they had to go through. You know, I'm just remembering all 13 of us sitting in my grandparents' living room. We were watching TV and listening to my grandfather tell jokes, you know. We never thought growing up that this is what his family had
to endure.
Right.
Right.
Now that person that's in it, I'm laughing because I'm thinking like, okay, this is the Hawkins that's in me. Because I'm like, okay, now I need to go find the people who did this. Like, look.
Now keep in mind, you gotta. She says she want to find the people that did this. Remember that.
Right, because I mean, that's the thing about this part of American history. Because we can't even make this Black history. This is American history.
Exactly. Right.
It's one thing to know that you come from slavery and are the descendants of slaves, but to find documentation that actually says this is your ancestor and this is who they belong to takes an emotional toll.
How do you humanize slavery? How do you put a face on slavery? How do you allow slavery to express the heart, the feelings of the enslaved through letters like Hawkins?
We've got Hawkins coming to Houston and living here. His story ends actually here in Houston.
He died here in Houston?
He died here.
Okay.
And even though his story ended here in Houston, in terms of him being in Texas, it really began in Galveston.
I almost got like goosebumps when you said that.
You should, because you're recommuning with him.
Like I'm about to start crying because this is just a lot.
Give yourself time and space.
I don't want to do the ugly cry. Here we go. To think that, because again, we're not rich on family history. So to think that we're now about to go to a place where my dear great-great-grandfather once walked and my great-great-grandmother once walked and were raised and oppressed for a time, late on finding out that we were free. So yeah, I'm ready to go.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Wait a minute. She said to find out that they were
When
free.
I met my biological father,
Right? Keep that in your mind.
It kind of collected the dots for me. It's like, oh, now I get it. I get me. It makes sense. And I'm looking to experience more of that by delving deeper and learning the origin of my family, the origin of the Andersons.
There's so many people that believe that these individuals, these incredible people, that they are not documented at all. Like the ink that documented them just evaporated into space.
It was the Black people who transformed the functions of the Freedmen's Bureau to
Hold on, stop right there.
finding their lost
Let's
relatives.
go back.
Like, they turn it
Let's
into
go back and show that
Bureau
piece of paper
of-
right there. Oh yeah. Ah, shit, man. This is crazy, yo. They said that shit evaporated. No, it was burnt down, burnt to the ground.
Like the ink
Burnt.
that documented them just
It was burnt
evaporated into
to the
space.
ground.
It was the Black people who transformed
All
the
right,
functions of the Freedmen's Bureau to
right there. So it says, please help me find my brother. And you see our brother spelled with 2 O's right there. Right. It says Sonk. I guess that's how you spell that. S-A-U-N-K, Joyce. Right. Now, I'm gonna surmise that, right? Check this out. That they're not even talking about surnames right here. Yes, that is work. Was sold in Mecklenburg, Virginia, right? Several years before the Civil War to Cunningham, right? And it just got a name, just one name, Cunningham, right? Just one name, Cunningham, a Negro trader. So now, right, this Negro trader bought Sonk Joyce, right? According to this paper right here, right? His mother, Willie, was a slave on the Joyce plantation. He had one sister, Betty, who is very anxious to find him. Any information will be gladly received. Mrs. Betty Reynolds, 44 Parker Street, Atlanta, Georgia. Right now, I'm just point it out right here. Just, you know, I don't know what you guys get out of that, but when I see this, I'm like, well, damn. So the Joyces had a plantation, right? Now, Joyce was sold in Virginia, right, several years before the Civil War, to Cunningham. They don't have a first or a last name, just Cunningham, a Negro trader, right? A Negro trader. I see that? Negro trader bought, sunk Joyce, okay? Let's go.
Include finding their lost relatives. Like they turn it into the Bureau of Lost and Found Human Beings.
Hey, y'all, when you're looking at these documents, y'all gotta pay attention. They'll be talking to you about something, and then the document will be a whole nother
Earlier,
day.
you asked me
It's
how
perfect
did
cursive
Hawkins
writing.
get to Galveston? And that's something that we don't have a definitive answer for. What we know is that he either traveled by land or he traveled by water. So the sounds that you're hearing and the waves that you're watching, that could have been in the conditions he coasted in under to get here. And Galveston was actually one of the ports that enslaved people were brought directly from Africa. So while he had, you know, an established life here in
That
this
is
country, you still have to just
an
think about the
absolute
thousands, if
lie.
not millions of souls that crossed these waters at one
Some
point.
probably didn't make it.
Right. One thing I'll also bring us back to is that letter. One of the things that you talked about when you read it, you talked about Boydton, and it said Boydton CH.
Right.
Boydton is a courthouse.
That's what I thought it was a courthouse.
And it's in Virginia.
Oh, okay.
You know, I think that's just so amazing because it's almost like a cry out, right? I may not be able to connect with my family again. Who would have thought that he put those little pearls out there so we can trace back to him?
Right.
That's beautiful.
This is where the journey really sort of begins for you. You didn't even know that it was this close.
No.
Man, look at that water, though, you guys.
And where would you go
Shit.
after that?
Powerful.
If there's anything that I could do in my life to dispel the idea that they were invisible on paper, let what we are doing with this speak to the fact that that's not the case. That we did live, we did breathe, we did exist. We are here in Boydton, Virginia. This was a big leap for us.
Let me, because that's what I feel like I needed to just exhale.
I'm feeling a sense of calmness because now I know where we're.
So they're in Boydton or they're in Mecklenburg?
And this is, you know, in some instances, or really,
Just saying.
it's ground zero for Hawkins,
exactly,
right?
Exactly.
And this courthouse in this place, there's a lot tied to it. In order for you to understand what got Hawkins to this courthouse, we have to start back a little bit before the actual sheriff's sale took place. In 1837, an enslaver named Thomas Talley, nearing the end of his life, and he gave enslaved people to his children prior to his death. Among those include Hawkins, and not only just Hawkins, but Hawkins' mother. Her name was Gatha, and it was Hawkins and it was his siblings. Now, Hawkins ends up in the possession of Guilford Jackson Talley, who in late 1842 gets a loan from another person. He places Hawkins as a part of the collateral along with crops and farming implements. Within 7 months, Guilford Talley does not meet the terms of the loan, and Hawkins is confiscated and sold as a between 6 and 7-year-old little boy at this courthouse.
What? Wow. I'm standing on the dirt that my great-grandfather stood on, where he probably
Hey, hold on,
cried,
stop
where
it
he
for a
was
second. I gotta
afraid.
say something, y'all.
So that's what makes it.
Oh shit. All right, so yeah, yo, I mean, yo, like y'all gotta understand, man. Like shit was different, laws was different. Like when you even, imagine if somebody's husband died, right? A woman's husband died, and her and her kids, right? What do y'all think? In certain places, that woman didn't have rights. Certain counties, certain situations, certain years that we're talking about, that woman didn't have rights. A lot of women didn't get rights until after the 1920s. You guys, like, come on, are y'all not understanding? That wasn't. It was just the system. So when they're talking about these sales and and transfers of people of states and these different things, right? Like they're giving family members to family members. Or now this person is under you're their guardian because the master Tully is at the end of his life. So he's putting his will, like who's doing what, who's gonna run this, who's running. Y'all understand what I've just said? But the narrative that they're painting a slave narrative. Oh, these people slaves. Oh, they were in chains. Oh, it was a little baby that. It's his whole goddamn family. These are these people's family. Don't fuck with me. And I'm gonna say this so y'all can understand. These courthouses were burnt to the ground. So a lot of stuff, the reason why this is written so eloquently in language that, we can understand even from the 1800s, right? It's because they were written in the 20th century. I know y'all be like, gee, what are you talking about? Well, these things were written in the 20th century. They're called slave narratives. They're rewriting history. Do not fuck with me. I'm telling y'all, this is what they doing, bro. Hey, bro, this is what's so infuriating because I can prove this. I'm gonna prove it, but they're gonna prove it. They're gonna prove it right now. This show right here, these people gonna prove what the fuck I'm saying. This is all we saying, bro. And when you ask these people for the actual documents, the actual legal documents, they're gonna say they don't have them because the courthouses and things were burnt down or flooded, or they don't have the documentation ever. Okay. So this is a slave narrative that they're pushing. They're pushing a slave narrative because this guy, Hawkins Wilson, never wrote shit. Let's go. He never wrote this. So let's go. In this perfect cursive writing, you guys. Whole slave that don't even supposed to know how to read or write. He got perfect cursive writing, you guys. Come on, let's go.
More real and just relatable.
I can't imagine. I mean, just to even think about something like that, you're collateral for someone's debt. I mean, that's awful that you were like a piece of furniture, a stove that someone can repossess or give away. That's
Pretty much, though, you
atrocious.
guys. Pretty
And
much.
I'm feeling like a little angry right now, and it's just
A husband had
hard to
those rights
believe.
over their wives and their
The
children, you guys.
slave owners monetized the slave primarily by their age and by their gender. A man in his prime would be the most valuable person on a plantation.
The slave
Why is that?
economy, it was ill. In my experience doing research, I found that enslaved people were monetized at least 3 ways. One being their physical labor. And then you also had your, virile or your fertile labor. Another way that enslaved people were monetized was literally just breathing. That was the thing that landed Hawkins on those courthouse steps. If you recall, when we read the initial letter where Hawkins laid out his case, right, where he was talking about all the different people, he referenced another letter.
Mm-hmm.
And this actually is some of the things that you're wondering about in terms of his reaction maybe the lead up to him getting to this place, he talks about in this second letter. And it's addressed to his sister, Jane. Here you go.
Dear Sister Jane, your little brother Hawkins is trying to find out where you are and where his poor old mother is. Let me know and I will come to see you. I should never forget the big bag of biscuits you made for me the night I spent with you. Sorry. Your advice to me to meet you in heaven has never passed from my mind, and I have endured to live as near to my God, that he saw fit not to suffer us to meet on earth. We might indeed meet in heaven. I was married in the city on the 10th March 1867. My wife was from Georgia and was raised in that state and will make me very happy. You may readily suppose that I was not fool enough to marry a Texas girl. The audacity. No, sorry. I have learned to read and write a little. I teach Sunday school and have very interesting class. I'm writing to you tonight, my dear sister, with my Bible in my hand, praying Almighty to God to bless you and preserve you and me to meet again. Thank God that now we are not sold and torn away from each other as we used to be. I must come to conclusion. Best love to yourself, inquiring friends. Write as quickly as you can and direct to Hawkins Wilson, care of Methodist Episcopal Church, Colored, Galveston, Texas. I bid you a pleasant night's rest, your loving and affectionate brother, Hawkins Wilson.
Hold on, can you just go back just a little bit? The church part. I gotta hit this again. I gotta hit this again for Rob Warren. Just for Rob Warren, y'all. Let's go back a little bit. Let's go back a little bit.
I have learned to read and write a little.
I've learned to read and write, you guys. A little.
And I have endured to live as near to my God, that he saw fit not to suffer us to meet on earth. We might indeed meet in heaven. I was married in the city on the 10th March 1867. My wife was from Georgia and was raised in that state and will make me very happy. You may readily suppose that I was not fool enough to marry a Texas girl. The audacity. No, sorry. I have learned to read and write a little. I teach Sunday school and have very interesting class. I'm writing to you tonight, my dear sister, with my Bible in my hand, praying Almighty to God to bless you and preserve you and me to meet again. Thank God that now we are not sold and torn away from each other as we used to be. I must come to conclusion. Best love to yourself, inquiring friends. Write as quickly as you can and direct to Hawkins Wilson, care of Methodist Episcopal Church, Colored, Galveston, Texas. I bid you a pleasant night's
My bad. They didn't say African. See, the thing about that though, you guys, like when these guys be pushing African this, African that in the time period where these people was not saying African when it was describing themselves. Colored would be the actual thing. But remember, when we talk about colored, the color is not black colored, it's copper colored. Oh, that's Americans, the copper colored people, the Aborigines, the Tonchons of this land, you guys. And this is what we're dealing with. It's another example of when we're talking about the AME church, you know what I'm saying? Not even the AME church, the colored Methodist Episcopal Church, or the Negro. See what I'm saying? The Negro. See, they were literally specifically saying Negro when they were talking about people, right? Negro, colored. They were talking specifically about a specific group of people, right? Negroes and colors. That's us. We're the Aborigines, the Tonchinists, the indigenous people of this land. That's what they're talking about. Who were displaced, who were we've been displaced because of all the wars, the Civil Wars, the Tuscan Wars, the Yamasees, the Seminoles, all these wars. People got displaced. But I got to say this once again, they act like it's millions of people on the Freedmen's Rolls. Quick quiz, quick question. Anybody? Can anybody tell us specifically how many people are on the Freeman Rolls? Specifically. Be specific, please. Okay. So when they pushing these things off, you say, "Oh man, it's not." It was literally a small percentage of people of color who were in the Freedmen Bureau. So it'd be like, "Oh, if you're not in the Freedmen Bureau, then you're not these people." That doesn't make any sense because we didn't go sign up for the Freedmen Bureau or sign up for the Dawes Rolls or this roll or this rolls, right? All that stuff is Johnny come lately stuff. Late 1800s going into the 1900s, you guys. And this is how they took over. This is what they're doing. So I just wanted to point that out. Let's go, man. It's about to get interesting. All this stuff about to come home because they're so stupid that they can say all these things and then they can put the truth out there. And they know that most of us are not going to catch it. We're not going to catch a lot of stuff. We're not going to stop this and look at the dates at the top of the page. See what I'm saying? That doesn't correlate with what they're saying out their face. See what I'm saying? So let's go. I had to point that out, you guys. Let's go.
Rest your loving and affectionate brother, Hawkins Wilson. Can I have some Kleenex?
Absolutely. He said a lot.
He did. It was amazing that, being torn away from his family as a child, that he didn't lose hope because there was time that passed. I guess he had it in his mind that the Lord would lead him eventually, to his family.
The way we were connecting with relatives from the past was, hey, call Big Mama. And the story was always, I think I have a sister there. I think I have a brother there. When I heard about the Freedmen's Bureau's records, it gave hope. I think the impact will be immeasurable. It will give you a place to start from. And it will be our origin story.
The slave system was designed to chop those family trees down. But now we can resurrect those trees through the miracle of the archive, through the miracle of those records.
This is where he was born.
Mm-hmm. This was their land. This whole area that we're looking at right now was Tally land.
And so this is part of what they had to sell to?
Right. This is part of what they had to give up.
Deep game.
If we go back to the letter, remember that's our roadmap, right?
Mm-hmm.
One of the individuals mentioned was Uncle Jim.
Mm-hmm.
Jim is Gatha's brother.
What?
Oh.
This is just too much.
He is. And we found Jim's descendants.
What?
And
Living descendants or
living descendants.
Living? Oh, this is just too much. Okay. He gotta be smiling. Like, I didn't make it, but they did.
We're back.
And here we are.
That just rends your heart. He understood the importance of family, of bringing together the branches of your family tree. And that's what has been done for his descendants.
You all share DNA with people that come from this community. So you are within a cemetery full of family members.
Wow. This is a family reunion.
Right, here. Hey, George.
Yeah. How's it going?
I'm cold, I'm nervous.
Look at those headstones, though. On their land. They still have to own the land. Think about it.
Meet your family.
Hi, how are you? I'm Linda.
Hi, Linda. I'm Kelly.
Kelly, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Hello. Are you guys huggers at all?
Yes.
And so are we.
Okay.
And we're good. So nice to meet you. So nice to meet you. Oh my goodness. Your family that we never knew. Never knew anything about you. It's just
So my hope for Kelly and
That's beautiful.
Marie and the rest of their family is that they now have pieces of the puzzle that they never had before. And they continue to gather those pieces. And hopefully it's no longer just pieces to the puzzle. They have the puzzle.
It's no accident that where we sit right now is facing humanity. Obviously, with headstones, this looks like a graveyard because that's what it is. But those are human beings. That's where we start. We are truly sharing the people whose shoulders we stand on today.
It's exciting to find out, to finally see those distant cousins, if you will, near. You know, I try not to show my emotions, but they just come on out anyway.
The whole day has been emotional. Overwhelming is my new word. So I've already started sharing part of the story. I text my children and my sibling the article, the letter. Each of them came back and said, wow, I want to know more. Tell me more. It is amazing and it's beautiful that this 6-year-old boy sold away from his family and was able to remember what angst slavery brought to a child. But we saw the hope that brought us all here today.
To learn that the letter was never delivered to his family, but yet still today, the letter was delivered, right?
Yes. I am so thankful to Kelly and to Valerie because through their trees, we are sitting here right now with my dear cousin
That hates bugs.
that hates bugs too.
She hates bugs. So that's what's amazing about today is that over 150 years ago, he tried. And because he left those biscuit crumbs, here we are today. That's so amazing.
It's everything.
I want to ask you, how does it feel to finally meet the family on the other side of that letter and closing that loop?
Initially, we were wondering, are they anything like us? Not in looks, but in personality. And to find out that they actually were and are, that was like exciting. And it's like, they're just like us. We share the same blood, the same DNA. Because we didn't know what to expect.
I know a lot of people keep saying, closing that circle. And right now the circle's not closed. I mean, I think there's still more to dive into, more people to gather and to love on and them to love on us or whatnot. So this is just the beginning. It's just the beginning.
this 100, let me demonstrate. If she ain't got brains, then I ain't tryna penetrate. And if you ain't a stand-up needy, you could get your dinner ate. I ain't buying all that real shit, dog, you benefit. Took her on a dinner date, now we on the interstate. Might be a rookie in the game, but I've been a great. And we about autonomy, dog, we ain't tryna integrate. Man, we ain't tryna integrate. Was broke back then, now the youngest seeing different kick. We don't go off feelings, we just make sure that the business straight. And if you ain't an intellect, then you can't get a penetrate. Local need you, now I'm getting love all in different states. Gotta need you, if you ain't got scars, then you can't relate. Preach the niggas, I'm just trying to make sure that my people straight. Woke nigga in a sleep world, trying to keep awake. Man, I'm just trying to keep awake. Bodies dropping in my city, damn Perry, keep awake. How another black man, your op, make it make sense. When the system got y'all niggas going through the same shit. Ever since a youngin', I've been running, getting to the cake. Dog, you ain't 100, this 100, let me demonstrate. If she ain't got brains, then I ain't trying to penetrate. And if you ain't a stand-up needy, you could get your dinner ate. I ain't buying all that real shit, dog, you benefit. Took her on a dinner date, now we on the interstate. Might be a rookie in the game, but I've been a great. And we about autonomy, dog, we ain't trying to integrate. Say you shoot, what's your resume? Let me see the proof. Drilling shit, where your gang at? Let me see your troops. Getting money, pull up stunting on them. Let me see your coup. Genocide, they pointing weapons at you. You don't even shoot. Real nigga, how you say you real? You don't love your peeps. Family man, Ron, feed your family, nigga, fuck the streets. Sliding on each other when the government the enemy. If we come together, we got power, nigga, in the beef. For real, nigga, in the beef. You ain't getting money, ain't no reason to be in the streets. Striving to be legends, we ain't trying to be a memory. And now you ain't my nigga, you my Niji Aborigine. Ever since a youngin', I've been running, getting to the cake. Dog, you ain't 100, this 100, let me demonstrate. If she ain't got brains, then I ain't trying to penetrate. And if you ain't a stand-up needy, you could get your dinner ate. I ain't buying all that real shit, dog, you benefit. Took her on a dinner date, now we on the interstate. Might be a rookie in the game, but I've been a great. And we about autonomy, dog, we ain't trying to integrate.
We're trying to integrate. We ain't trying to integrate. Ja Bricks. Hey. Hey, man, shout out to all American Aborigines, man. Say peace to the guys, man. I see CNO Sport in the building. What's we got in here, man? Say peace to everybody. Wanted to links in the chat room, you guys. I wanted to talk about this for a second, man. Shout out to FAM, First American Minds. Shout out to First American Minds, man. Christian Hammer is in the building. The color is natural equals brown. I guess that's what you're trying to say, right? Copper color is the absolute definition of the American Aborigines, man. So copper color of copper, a pennies. Put a penny on you. If you lighted a penny, you know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna hold that against you. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to the great state of Texas. Reagan X is in the building. I seen Supreme Chief, Supreme Chieftain in the building. Master Green 8, Shy Apples. Say peace to the guys, man. Link is in the chat room. Chop it up for a second, you guys. I was gonna come in here, man. I'm just gonna chop it up, man. We're gonna get up out of here. I think Big Aboriginal Power just went live. So go over there and check out apps, see what's going on, you guys. Wanted to say a couple things. Like I said, I was breaking it down as we went, so I don't really have too much more to say other than you guys seen it. Once again, the whole concept, bro, is like, once again, they're painting a slave narrative. You know what I'm saying? That that's not how the system was working. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's not how the system worked. That's not how the system was working. Not saying that the system was perfect. That's why it has been changed and things will happen, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. But yeah, so I just want to say that, you guys, man, I definitely appreciate everybody tapping in. Very interesting video, man. I do want to say this though, right? You notice that they were moving from Texas, Galveston to Virginia. They were going to different places to get records. They're not going to, and where the land is at, where their people are at, where their people are buried. Now, they never said where old Wilson, where old Hawkins Wilson was buried at. You ever notice that? Like, this guy where is he buried at? Do they know? Where is he at? Where he married somebody from Georgia? Did he go to Georgia? Did he stay in Texas? You know what I mean? It's just really interesting. But it's just like this guy had all this. Trying to smoke some. This dude had all this, he was like he had a better mind not to marry a Texas woman. I mean, what does that mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, in those days, like, just like like somebody wrote that joke. Like, he did not write that letter. Because he didn't, if he didn't write that well, like, y'all gotta understand, this whole thing was perfectly cursive written. Man, like, I want to see the paper that was written on. Where was the paper? Like, the paper didn't have any lines. This nigga was writing it all good in there, whatever. But they already said it, that he wasn't the person that actually wrote or authored the letter. Like, he might have had, like, according to them, they'd be like, okay, well, how do you feel about it? And then they would rewrite it in their words. But how it was written, Smoke, it was written from a 20th century mind frame. Respect to the check-in. Respect to the fucking check-in.
Salute.
Respect to the check-in. Smoke, what it do? How you feeling, brother?
Man, I'm always making it through the day. I'm just coming up here to chop it up with you, man, before you shut the channel down. Salute to the chat. Hey,
I mean, fam, he had some. This dude was writing like I said, like Alec, like not Alec Baldwin, but like James Baldwin, or you know what I'm saying, like motherfucking Shakespeare or somebody. Like, this nigga was, you know what I'm saying, like, yo, for a slave that doesn't supposed to read or write. Then he even said that he could read or write a little bit. He was teaching in Sunday school. So once again, you already know the indoctrination or whatever. But I thought it was interesting that, the Methodist Episcopal Church Negro, like, they was specific in saying that, right? I think that's an interesting thing. You know what I mean? Real talk. So, if they'd have said something other than that, though, we would have had to start questioning certain things. Like, well, bro, they're not talking like that. They're not calling themselves black. They're not calling themselves African. So you would have to, you understand what I'm saying? So you would have to put certain terminology and stuff in there. But that is a 20th century. That shit was written in the 1900s. I can guarantee you, if not the 2000s. Real talk. Shout out to Dre Cobb's Music is in the building. Peace to the God, man. Appreciate you guys tapping in, man. So, Smoke, we had 2 videos, man. I don't know if you caught the first one.
No, I ain't catch the first one. I caught the last one, though.
Okay, so let's talk about the last one, then we can get into the first one. The first one, I'll talk about the last one first, right? Yo, bro, like I said, man, a lot of us, once we're searching our family trees and stuff like that or whatever, right? You're going to start finding a bunch of people that you didn't know. This is literally happening in my family. We're literally finding cousins and family members all over America. You know what I'm saying? Based off these records. But listen, they're not spitting in a tube. What they're doing is they're going into the database and saying, hey, this is my grandmother, or this is my father, right? And his mother, right, is my cousin, or his mother is my mother's cousin or my mother's mother. You understand what I'm saying? That's how we don't have to know all our people to reach out to each other. Like those people that know each other, but because they are filling out certain information, and the only way they're going to know is if you're filling in the data. Once again, they're data collecting. They're not collecting your spit. They're collecting your data. Okay. This is what they're doing to the spit smokes. They throwing that shit in the trash, laughing like, you know what I'm saying? We can tell them anything. You making it up anyway. Tell them anything. You know what I'm saying? And we so dumb. This is what we do. Shout out to D-Town in the building, Fort Worth in the building. We got Alton Clay in the building. Peace of the guy. Shout out to Alton, man.
Shout out Funky Town, Texas, man. Yeah.
Funky Town. That's right. Yeah, man. I mean, that's what they doing it. That's what they bringing them in for, bro. Is to usurp, to take over. But that's the whole thing, though. That's what it's all about. Is to take from us, take, keep taking from us, and they're trying to. Man, if it was up to them, they'll allow as many pale Europeans to come into this boy as possible. If it was up to them, they even had these conversations like, "Hey, why don't we start giving more land grants to Europeans in America, in the Americas?" You know what I'm saying? They literally say this. So yeah, I think once again, bro, it's about America and American first, not people like. So we don't have dual allegiances. We don't. Oh, we're gonna pick a country in Africa that we're attaching ourselves to, that we're gonna root for during the Olympics. We're rooting for America and Americans. We've been doing that. There was never no time when motherfuckers was like, Muhammad Ali, even before them, even after him, was nobody, like none of us. Think about it. We're the most patriotic people, period. Because guess what? Because if we wasn't, with all the injustice and all the things, bro, we'd have been fucking y'all up, been tearing shit up a long time ago. We would have never stopped. We wouldn't participate in your Olympics. We wouldn't do nothing. Niggas would be like, bro, we good. We're going to go over here and run for motherfucking Nigeria or motherfucking Uganda. We're not going to play for y'all no more. We're not going to do nothing. That lets y'all know right there that we the most patriotic motherfuckers on the planet. Or in America, for sure. So what they're doing is they're alienating us from our power, bro. That's what they're doing. They're alienating us from our power. Galveston was like Tulsa. Nigga, America was like Tulsa. America was like Tulsa up until the mid 1900s. So they were like, "Oh, who reconstructed America after the Civil War?" American Negroes, the copper colored, the coloreds, the Negroes, right? The Aborigines built it. Oh, well, who reconstructed it after the Revolutionary War? Oh, yo, same people. You know what I'm saying? Like the dumbness in these conversations. With all this, shout out to Medicine Man last night. If you guys caught that show, man, show was off the chain. Once again, man, showing the evidence of Negroes being here in America. We've been doing this for years. Been showing the evidence, been showing the proof that Negroes been here and we never came here. Been showing the proof of this, right? But it's gonna get worse for you guys because we got way more information. Like we just stopped doing research, like it's no more, like it's over. We're just gonna keep coming out with the same information. That's what y'all think, right? Y'all think we're just gonna keep dropping the same information. There's nothing else. No, only reason why you're hearing the same stuff, a lot of you guys, is because it's a lot of new people, and you motherfuckers didn't get it yet. You didn't get the mestizo because you're still calling these people mongoloids. And I've been teaching mestizos for years. I've been teaching that pale people are slaves for years. I've been teaching we the masters for years. It's one of these things you just got to keep beating until everybody get it. You understand what I'm saying? To everybody get it, not just us. But it's more important for us to get it. That way we can shut down everybody else that don't get it. Is this their power? This their social, political, economic power over you, that you believe that you the weakest motherfuckers ever, that motherfuckers just had us on leashes and doing all this other shit. Nobody did that to us. Nobody. That's a lie. It wasn't nothing but a Negro League at first. Master Green. That's it. It wasn't nothing but Negro this, Negro that, Negro cities, Negro this. So they was like, oh, we was here already. We was already here. It was maroon colonies, Negro. I'm not gonna say colonies. Once again, colonies were infer. Strike that, you guys. Colonies were inferred that was colonized. We had maroon, aka copper-colored brown cities. Maroon means brown, not runaway fucking slaves from Florida to fucking Canada. You fucking assholes. We had cities, ancient fucking cities. We showed ancient cities in Ohio, in Miamisburg, last night. Man, y'all better stop playing with us. Please stop. I mean, it's getting, at this point, you guys, it's getting really, really stupid at this point. It's getting really, really stupid. There's no debating this. There's no getting around this smoke. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing that nobody can say or do, you know what I'm saying, to refute any of this information, my G. You know what I'm saying? And what they're doing is they can just continue to keep telling the lie because the lie is funded. Their lie is funded. So we got to understand that these people have a vested interest in pushing this information. But just like the Millers that we tried to show you guys got to check that out. We're gonna have to do that on a Mixcloud. We're gonna have to show that from 60 Minutes, man. The Millers, similar type of genealogists trying to tell these people, you know, that there's somebody else. But these people uncovered their land, uncovered their people, found out that these people owned the land, just like and they just went back and bought a part of their land that they had lost. But the pale skins did not get the land until, what did they say? They didn't get it into 1910, but the shit was built. The new house, the big house, was built in 1850. So the other houses that was there was 1700s. The older ones that had the 10 roofs and these things, those houses were there first. They predate 1850. They predate 1910. Now, I can't wait till those people get all that farmland back. You understand what I'm saying? When they find out how these people swindled them out they shit. This is what they have done to us. They have swindled us out our shit. If you guys haven't watched The Harvest of Shame, please watch The Harvest of Shame. We tried to play that as well before they shut that down. So yeah, shout out to Lotus, man. Shout out to Mama Lotus for that Harvest of Shame, man. Years ago, man, that thing's crazy, man. Y'all got to check out The Harvest of Shame. Super crazy. Yeah, once again, once we take care of this copyright situation, whatever, we're going to be able to show these things and be able to break these things down. Smoke. You there, brother?
For sure. I ain't catch that Harvest the Same, Joe. I might have to review that one.
Yeah. Oh, sheesh. It was done in 1960, right? So they were like saying 100 years from 1860, air quote slavery, to 19s. Think about it. The video was done by CBS in 1960. So, bro, the video off the chain. Trust me. If somebody got it, put it in the chat room. I'm definitely gonna get it to you, Smoke. You need to get this motherfucking Harvest of Shame, bro. Shit is off the chain. It's off the chain because it's literally breaking it down. And like I said, I can't wait to break it down again for you guys, man. The shit is crazy. I just give you guys, because it correlates to what we're talking about right here, right? So in 1860, they said that starting out, they was like that the Negro owned the land. After the Civil War, after Reconstruction, and all these things, the Negro lost the land. Start sharecropping. Start losing land from taxations, displacements, right? We became sharecroppers. They swapped us out within that 1860 to 1960, according to them. This is what they're saying they did. It's not what I'm saying they did. This is what they said they did to us and how they took power, took the land, took ownership of the land by illegally taxing us. That's what they did. Now, what is interesting, right, that it was migrant workers migrant workers in 1960, right? And these people that were the planters and the farmers, right? That relied on these workers. I'm just gonna break it down real quick for you guys. That relied on these workers, right? They talked about how expensive in 1960 it was to have workers, housing them, feeding them, right? Just to harvest because keep in mind, that comes out of the profits that you're going to make or not make from your crops. Bad crops sometimes. You can have locusts. You can have things fuck up your crop. Wild animals, all type of things, right? These things happen, right? It's the farmers. Competition is heavy, so you're not those tomatoes, that tobacco, these things or whatever. You got competition because everybody is a farmer in 1860. Everybody in 1960, this was still, even though we had become industrialized, right? Most of us still in 1960 still had fucking farms, still were farming, still were doing things. Even if we had an acre, we were still farming on our fucking land. And in 1960, because I know we were doing it in the 80s. At least in Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, Arkansas, people are still farming right now today. So in 1860, everybody was farming. There wasn't no goddamn Piggly Wigglies in 1860. Everybody was farming. So going back to families, how they destroyed our family structure. You a man, imagine you just shooting blanks, but you got 100 goddamn acres out here. You cannot make babies. You fucked. Because one thing that you could do with your family, with your children, is put their ass to work. And you ain't got to pay them shit because you house them, you feed them. And if they don't obey you, you can whoop their ass. That's their slavery. That's what they're talking about. And they had the nerve to say there was 3 ways how they monetize. And they said it for real. Basically saying that nigga sex farms, breeding. Nigga, do you know how expensive it is to house and feed a nigga, a human being? So why wouldn't I use the least, right? The least effect. Owning human beings will, think about this, guys. How about this? If somebody pulled up to your house right now with 10 people, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people, and they drop them off on your doorstep and they say, hey, you got to take care of them. They're your slaves. They're yours. They belong. How about this? They belong to you. You have to feed and house them. Now, I know in the back of your mind, they're like, well, damn, hopefully they can get some jobs. Hope we can put them to work, right? But let's just say you don't have no job to give them. You don't have no land for them to go do nothing. You don't even have the room in your fucking house. Now, other than that, you got 100 acres. You just have employees come by. You don't have no minimum. You don't have no minimum wage. You can pay them whatever the fuck you wanted to pay them. See how this works? You can pay them what you want to pay them. That is the least expensive way of doing business in 1860. Because in 1830, 40, 50, 60, right? We're talking about the air quote slavery, right? Which didn't exist. It didn't exist for Negroes in America by American law, okay? By American law. There's no law that made us slaves, okay? This is all fantasy island shit. So I'm trying to figure out, you guys, how do we continue to keep pushing this narrative? Because in 1860, why would I own you year round? How about this? You come out, I own you. You plant something. What am I doing with you while that shit's growing? What am I doing with you in the wintertime when shit ain't growing? What are you doing with these people? You still gotta house them, still gotta feed them, right? That's how they beat us. That's how they're beating us. This is how they beating us, guys. So I just want to point that out. This is how they beat us, my G. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Literally working for food. I mean, sheesh, bro. Yeah, like, I mean, of course. Like, come on, bro. Like, it working for somebody, once again, right? Whether it was employment, whether it was apprenticeship, or a slave, right? We did not work for these people in those numbers. Even according to their numbers, less than 10% of pale people own slaves. Think about what I just said. Not just on, when we say slaves, we got to stop raising our hand. They're the slaves. So when I see the word slave, I just instantaneously be like, yo, it must be them. Because that was happening. People was literally buying these people. Hey, Smoke, did you understand what I was saying, though, about right now today in certain societies that are still 100, 150 years behind us? If you go to their country and you want to take these people's daughter, you want to marry their daughter, you love her, you met her. I ain't gonna say that. You know, she fell in love with this lady, you know what I mean? And you want to marry her and you want to bring her back to the United States. You, my friend, have to buy her from, don't fuck, Smoke, have you ever heard that before? That you had to buy the woman from her family? You ever heard that before?
You mean something like a meal or a bride or something like that?
It's not like that. It's like, you know, you're taking from this family, so you have to lead them a gift. They're not going to allow their daughter to leave with you to America until you pay them for her.
Yeah, it make a little sense.
Shout out to Amani Bay in the building. Hey, Monty, wait. I know he done probably went and found old Wilson's, all his Peace Noble. I know you done went and found all his shit. You know what I'm saying? I'll take a deep dive on this genealogy and find out who he really was. Yeah, I appreciate that, brother. That's what we definitely got to start doing, man. You know, when these people, you know, they come up with all these things, you know what I'm saying, to take us away from our land. But it's interesting, once again, because I always remember when Dr. Henry Louis Gates Jr., who was the leading slave catcher, is always interesting to me when I hear people say stuff. But I remember him clearly saying that it's almost, this is what he said, this quote, it's almost impossible to find slavery in Africa in so-called African Americans. And he says African Americans for a reason, because he's pushing a narrative, brothers and sisters. He's pushing a narrative. Okay. Yeah, hey, bro, you got to, JR. You just not. Matter of fact, and if you don't own shit, if you don't own nothing, then you're gonna have to go work for that family for X amount of years. Then the family be like, okay, well, now you can have some plot of land right there. You done work for us for 7 years. You can have our daughter in marriage, blah, 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 right? But you're not about to just take some, right now today, in a lot of cultures all over the world, you, my friend, will have to purchase that woman that you love.
So was that the same practice here, Chief?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely. And these people brought those practices, a lot of those practices over here. That's exactly what happened. Shout out to J.R. Beale, Bert Thompson, Christopher Creer in the building. I want to say peace to the guys, man. Hey, Chris, definitely tap in with us, brother. We got a few things, man. And we need to plug you and Loyal together. Shout out to Loyal Determined too, man. Salute to the brother, man. Always supporting, man. Shout out to Loyal Determined, man. If y'all haven't subscribed, go check out loyaldetermined.com, man. And
so the concept of the slave trade really is selling family members, right? Selling, exchange. Okay. All right. I got
Yeah,
it.
it's just a narrative, brother, that they pushing on us. They want us to be the weak ones. They want us to be the slaves. They want us to always, yeah, everything that's negative, everything that's weak, right? And we internalize it, and that's why we can't get out of our own way today. You know what I'm saying? Because imagine if we just say, no, you know what? We're not gonna kill each other no more. We gonna build with each other. We're gonna heal with each other. You know what I'm saying? And we it's a protocol. We know this across the board. Murder rate below zero. Like, we are not doing that no more, right? There's protocol, like how we gonna move with each other, right? We're gonna start having a concerted effort to work with each other, right? Nobody want to work for the black man. And I'm saying this for a reason. Nobody want to work for black people. Nobody want to build with black people, right? So we are not black. We are aborigines. We are the first copper-colored races that these people found when they came here, according to science. Shout out to Big Aboriginal Power. Earlier today, he had the dude talking, man. Yo, bro. Hey, listen, once again, they say stuff like, they'll be like, oh, our people, and like, we did this, and, you know, because they're literally telling you that it's human beings that did these things, not monkey people, not alien people. 3,000-4,000 years ago here in America, they'd be like, yo, you know, our ancestors did this and did that. Oh, wait a minute. But see how they are wrapping their brain around? They're wrapping around Clovis 1 and 2. They're just not telling you that. They want to tell you that these so-called Europeans came here 20,000 plus years ago, before the so-called Ice Age, on boats. This is what they want to tell you. But then they still turn around and tell you that some people was walking across the ice bridge. They love telling you guys all these dumbass shit that don't, bro, it don't even make sense. It don't even make sense. And then every time, right, every time that you find human activities, you find footprints that's older than their theory, then they start push, oh, well, now we got to have Clovis 2. This is going to be Clovis 3 next. They're going to always have something that's always going to try to theorize or hypothesize or mythicize themselves into history, okay? Because if they just tell you that if some Europeans, your brain, dumbass brain, 30,000 years ago, is going to automatically see Brad Pitt, somebody. You're going to automatically see a European, modern day European. That's how this works. That's why they say it. So that's why I say, do not say Mongoloid, because when you say Mongoloid, you automatically are saying Chinese people. You're automatically putting yourself out of contention to being these people. That's what you're doing. It's all psychological mind fuckery. Hey, listen, at least make them use rubbers when they fucking your mind. Because you impregnated, fool, and you got diseases with stupid shit. That's what's happening to you. Fuck. Shy Apples is in the building. Peace to the guy, man. How you feeling, brother?
Peace to the elders, peace to the gods, peace to the chat. I'm feeling good, man. I feel damn good to be Aboriginal, man. What a time to be alive, T.
Make a nigga feel old. Nigga be like, elder. I ain't no elder.
Nah, cause y'all my seniors, man. I'm gonna pay respect.
Nah, it's all good.
But real quick,
good,
my
bro.
phone died. So me and my G Pops was bridging the gap. I ain't talked to him about 6 years. But everything you saying was official. Like, they worked on their own land. His father was a farmer. His grandfather was a farmer. And everybody was well fed. But he said they did go to separated schools. I asked him if we ever experienced some KKK drama. He said, nah. He said the only thing was when they buses is crossing paths, they yelled out, you know, slurs to each other, but they both was disrespecting each other, and that was that. But the sad thing is he got banged in the head with that 23andMe kit, and I broke his heart when I showed him that Henry Gates video. But I snapped him out the Matrix though, so I felt good about that. But he's like, yeah, we from Africa. I said, nah, granddad, you Geechee, you Aboriginal, you from South Carolina. He's like, nah, we ain't. He said, nah, we from Africa, grand. So I said, nah, granddad. So I showed him a few of the group, you know, videos, and sped him up to date. And I'm glad he ain't stuck in his ways. So, and he the youngest out of 12. So But yeah, we bridging the gap and we trying to get this get the household right, like you said, get your household together and all that. But I'm gonna digress.
Well, we definitely the generation, man, to change the generational curses that we are currently under. Most of these curses are religious based, brothers and sisters. I'm sorry. My bad. I'm sorry. And spirituality, don't get these two confused. Spirituality and religion. The word religion, regulate, right? Rule, right? Like you have to believe in things that are unseen. This is what it's about. And most of the time, they give you what they call, brothers and sisters, a sound doctrine.
Big pimping.
A sound doctrine. Ponzi. They Ponziing you. They pimping you. They pimping your brain. And yes, at least make them use a rubber when they fucking your brain. At least use a rubber, man. Okay? Make them use the rubber. You got a brain disease. It's pregnant with dumb shit. You're just dumb. And you can't help it. You understand what I'm saying? Like, we hear shit like whatever. Once again, that sister, like, I hold her responsible for this. These genealogists, these professional genealogists, right? Once again, they have agendas to push as well. They're pushing a certain agenda. So yeah, I just wanted to point that out, you guys. Say peace to the guys, man. Peace to everybody, man. Tapped in. It's the GOAT. We got Smoke Signal in the building. Shy Apples. Hey, Shy, you got the flow, man. You know, you say your battery about to go, so you can.
Oh no, I hold my tongue when you doing your thing. Everybody's cooking. I don't just be speaking too freely. I don't be sounding crazy, but everything on point, like you were saying. It's time for everybody to step up. Everybody's gonna be able to be saved. And if you don't know by now, I don't know what to tell y'all. It's the age of information. It's right in your face. Go get it. Go get yours. They ain't gonna give it to you.
Yeah, man. I mean, bro, I'm shout out to Sun Baby in the building. Hey, bro, look, this is what I'm saying, y'all. Like, bro, like we gotta start having these conversations. And I do know when we're having conversations with our elders, right? A lot of times we're jarring their memory. Y'all gotta understand, they shit is 60, 50, 60, 70 years old, bro. Like, y'all don't understand how old this is. So imagine a lot of us, we done forgot shit from 15, 20 years ago. So they have to remember shit from 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 years ago. A lot of people. Like, literally remember certain shit. So when we having conversation with people from their 80s, you know, in their 80s, and you know what I'm saying? And if you talk to people in their 90s, you know what I'm saying? That's a lot of, you know what I'm saying, time in between 60, 70 years of information that they have forgot, bro. So a lot of times when we having this conversation with our elders, we're jarring their memories. I know one here. What tribe you from? Huh?
For my phone died. With that said, too, besides going to their school systems, socializing, because everybody's family and community based. And when these trends and socializing came upon, that's when I guess people started losing their identity. Especially when he was showing me different pictures, not of him himself, but just watching the times change and all that errors.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's really crazy, bro. For real. I mean, how they did this is so crazy, yo. Because I mean, it's the best trick ever. It was like, oh shit, we could just write this down and tell them this happened. We could tell them that they the slaves, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. One more. Sorry. One more thing. You want me to speak? Okay, it's coming out of the download. What was it? If you was beating everybody around the world ass for so long, and the only thing they could do was like write, and that was the only art or trade they could do, why wouldn't they say some shit like that? You get what I'm saying? That shit crazy. Every war we fought, every war. If you go into history, we fought every war when you are the warlords. and we beat them. I don't want to say them. Fuck it. We beat them Nazis and Germans' ass. Why wouldn't they do some propaganda to do us dirty?
I'm definitely gonna do a whole build on the Nazis. It's just, yo, it's like this right here. Like, if I read Mein Kampf 20 plus years ago, right? It was crazy. The book was crazy. It was boring, super thick, big ass book. It was crazy, right? But Mein Kampf, right, means my struggle. Okay, and sometimes, and I know, just by a show of hands, press go. You read My Struggle by Adolf Hitler. Mein Kampf by Adolf Hitler. Just press go. Because once again, a lot of us, the information we get on this guy comes from them. So I just wanted to point that out. You read that?
No, I never. Yeah, I never read that. Yeah, I can probably count on my hand, maybe one hand, the amount
I
of
never
books.
read it, but growing up in the 90s, as a young boy, I used to watch a lot of documentaries. But go ahead. Oh, Hitler. I mean, he was fighting his cousin.
Yeah, the probably most intellectual book I ever read was like maybe a dictionary, encyclopedia, or something like that. I read a couple of books when I was locked up, though. Mic check, mic check. Where Chief go?
I'm pretty sure he'll be back.
Oh, okay.
How you smoke? Holding down? How you feeling? Everybody good?
Oh, yeah, it's all good on this end.
How was your skies today?
Shit hot as hell. I'm in Memphis, man. We got the real heat.
Spraying
We
up
got
y'all
that.
skies on nice days?
What you say?
Don't be spraying up your skies on nice days down there.
Yeah, that's all they do. You stay seeing the chemtrail jets in the sky. The
Are they
sun.
getting lower? Are they getting lower?
I can't really tell. I just see the after effect. I don't actually see them when they flying them motherfuckers. But you can see the after effect. The sun be blurry and looking white and shit.
Okay, I'm back, yeah. So, yeah, man. It's Harvest of Shame. Okay. So that's the Harvest of Shame right there, you guys. Some baby got in the chat room, man. Y'all check that Harvest of Shame out. Shit's off the chain. Y'all gotta see how to sell to a Negro's off the chain. How to sell to a Negro. I don't think they blocked that. We might have to redo that one. That shit crazy, yo. Like when I first seen it, I'm like, whoa, what? But when you think about it though, right? The psychology has worked so well that you know what I mean? That they know for a fact that the people of color will walk past other people of color stuff to go into their stores and feel like they're wearing or eating or drinking something that's better and more prestigious than our shit. The fact that you think that makes you a dumbass.
No,
makes you a
another war tactic.
Traitor.
Another war tactic.
Yeah, but I'm just saying though, like we wage the most war against ourselves because these people can't wage the war against us unless we are complicit in the fuckery, and we are the ones who are holding the billy clubs. We are the ones that are shooting the guns, using the weapons, using the words that are weapons or billy clubs against us. And this is why I'm saying. And all of this is psychological. I'm gonna say this again. All of it is psychological. Even the when they're showing certain things on television, it is to make you afraid, make you not want to fight back, not want to do nothing. Motherfucker, you got anyway. You gotta leave here anyway. Might as well leave a fucking man, not a fucking mouse or a rat or a fucking coward. Grow the fuck up, bro. You gotta leave here anyway. Where's y'all warrior spirit at? And a lot of it don't mean that you gotta go punch on nobody, whatever. Might just mean you might have to build something in your fucking community. But you're afraid because you think that somebody's gonna come do something to your ass. That's why we're not building. That's why we're not supporting each other. That's the problem. And you part of the fucking problem. That's a fucking fact. Please tell me I'm fucking wrong.
Hey, niggas always say they got the hell of foreign, right?
Man, fuck them. Shit, as far as I'm concerned, forward is foreign. You hear me? We need some motherfucking Pattersons around this bitch. Yeah, man, we need some Pattersons around this bitch. I'm tired of y'all, bro. Y'all act like we can't make our own clothes. You should be. If somebody see you in their shit, motherfucker, you should be fine. How about that? Somebody should come and just take money at your account. Every time you wearing that Gucci, Prada, Balenciaga, Levi, I don't give a fuck. You work for these people, somebody should come take your check from you. Like you working for motherfucker. You can't. I hope they fire all y'all asses. How about that? You go to the like, nigga, we could have just emailed you and told you don't bring your black ass to here no more. How about that? We mad at y'all, Black Lives Matter, all lives matter motherfuckers got. How about that? They fire y'all ass tomorrow. How about that? Hold on, give you like a little severance pay or something though, but you feel a little better. You know what I mean? Some of y'all ain't know how to be free. You don't know how to be free. You don't know what to do. Some people say, man, here's 2 years out our shit. Go yourself. We done made enough money off y'all dumbasses. Here's your money, all tax free. Go away from us. You need to be like, Master, please don't kick us out. We want to do. We want to build your shit. That's all we want to do. We want to build these people shit. We don't want to. Matter of fact, bro, I swear, bro, y'all call me and be like, I ain't got a bunch of money, man. Got some beer. Come help me, man. This trench around this house, build this, whatever the fuck, bro. I will be there. I will be there. You got a business. That's why we're here to support, help each other. Fuck, what, bro? Are you serious right now? Are y'all serious? I can guarantee y'all. We are auditioned to go keep, bro. I hope, bro. Every time you buy something from these people, I hope like shit. I hope Dookie start like taste like you. Hope you get Dookie. I hope you start getting Dookie off, and you have diarrhea every time you do it. Every time. Hope something wrong with your ass. Every time. Hope you have uncontrollable bodily functions. Every time you have to spend money with these people. Every time you do it. Real talk. We gotta stop being so stupid, man. Hey, man, if you guys haven't subscribed to Big Aboriginal, our new channel, what's this called? It's called
Battle Rap Wizards.
Battle Rap Wizards. Rap Battle League. That's it.
Salute, Copper Grizzly.
Yeah, man. I'll go check the brother out, man. About to go over there and check him out. Yeah, man. But no, that's bro. Are y'all serious right now? This is what we did. We dealing with real dumb shit. Real talk, bro. Like I'm really trying to figure this out. At this point, like anybody say we're from Africa, something wrong with you. I think we should get away from you. Cause you past retarded. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing? Like, why do we even got to argue with motherfuckers like that? Like they can't even find Africa in their own family. They know nobody's gonna tell them that. And if you do, that's cool. Like, bro, we're not against nobody that can trace themselves back to Africa.
Right.
We don't have a
Somebody
problem with
told me
you.
that today about their kid. And I said, yo, you know what, pseudo? I said, with that said, we gotta reverse what they trying to do with you, saying you 30% Cameroon, 30% Congo, and this and that. Then
Wow.
find out what minerals and what production is thriving out there and figure out what type of business you could do. But we gotta start at home first, like you said. But if you're gonna play around with them entertainment purposes, kids, take advantage of it. Shit, they say my ass from Iran. I'm gonna see what resources is popping in Iran I could get popping from our community.
Mic check, mic check.
Yeah, man. So shit, man. I mean, you guys got nothing else to say, man. We'll go over here and check out Big Aboriginal Power, man. Appreciate everybody, man, tapped in. You want to explain the Tartaria images? Those was around the same time, 1850. After you won't fight for your land. I mean, that is why they did it, bro. This is at this point right now. If you are Pan-African and you do not know that, like you don't know the play, you, my friend, are slightly retarded. Real talk, you're slightly retarded. Like, because now, if you're not retarded, that means that you know what's going on and that you're like these guys. I'm sorry, you guys. You guys are agents, bro. Like you guys are working for the black. Jabari tells you, he is a salaried employee for these people. He is one of. How is that possible? Think about this. Think about this for God. How much is this? Think about this. How can he be the champion of the Pan-African community, right? While working for George Soros, Open Society, Goldman Sachs, and all the usual suspects that have been working against our people. Then come on side of the TV and tell people that he's a multi-millionaire. Tell he's a multi-millionaire while pushing the Zionist agenda, the eugenic agenda. Y'all have to make this make sense, bro. Y'all, I mean, bro, like it ain't even like shitting on, like it's the truth. It ain't like I had to dig this the fuck up. That this nigga said it out of his own mouth. He is a salaried employee for Black Lives Matter. And I thought Sadet was going to be like, nigga, what? Nah. See, once again, some people don't have integrity. They'll take a check from whatever. You know what I'm saying? They'll take a check from anybody. They don't give a fuck where the money come from. What they did to get the money, what they doing to, do you know what I'm saying? They don't give a fuck. There's no integrity there. And it never was like, hey man, what's going on with that? Why is this a thing? How is this a thing? Then y'all seen about a month ago talking about he's a multi-millionaire. Now, he literally told them that he was the only multi-millionaire that could speak any credibility about the subject they was talking about. You know what I'm saying? And I thought that was really interesting. You know what I'm saying, Sai? I thought that was really interesting. Your boy ain't trying to put you in the game? Huh?
Wait a minute, who said that?
Jabari. Away from
Jabari.
us.
Oh, I don't even listen to him.
Shit was crazy, y'all. Yeah, man, it was crazy, man. That's all I can say, man. It was crazy, man. Just want to say, man, thank you guys all for coming in, man. Real talk, really appreciate it. For real. Do us a favor, man. Support the kids. Y'all know what it is, man. It's going down. It's going down, man. Summer of Love, you guys. This Sunday, man. You already know it's gonna be some heat. It's Sunday coming up, man. Summer of Love, man. So yeah, you guys stay tuned, man. Appreciate all the love over here, man. So do us a favor, man. Support the kids, support the real, support the movement. Right? Keep in mind, support the only builders, jobs, business opportunities, actual tangible things that we been doing in this motherfucking community. Guess what, guys? We're still building. Still got a lot of things that we're rolling out in the next couple weeks. Just want you guys to know that. Hey, man, August the 3rd through the 7th, Las Vegas, Nevada, man. We're going to be having those packages together real soon for you guys, man. Shout out to Coco Travels. You guys, it's going down, man. Enter the sweepstakes to win a trip, all expenses paid, trip for two to Las Vegas, man. It's going down, man. Hey, man, we're really excited, man, this year, man. National Association of Black Journalists, National Association of Hispanic Journalists having a conference and career fair. A lot of us are in the media, so it's definitely going to be, a good place for you to be, to network, to, potentially get you a job in the media business, media network in the media business. I don't know about you guys, but if you're in the media business, you might want to have your ass in Las Vegas, August 3rd through the 7th. Now, it was said that Caesar's Palace sold out for this event, so we'll have another hotel or two for you guys, man. So stay tuned for that, man. Like I said, we'll have the packages put together. Packages are being put together as we speak. Like I said, you guys tap in right now. $50 to enter, $50 donation to enter the sweepstakes. Trip for two, all expenses paid to Las Vegas, you guys. All you need money is to come shop. That's it. You know what I mean? So shout out to the tribe, man. Peace to the guys. It's going down this summer, man. I don't know what more to tell y'all, man. We the only builders. Camp Warrior King 2022, man. Celebrity basketball game, man. Atlanta, Georgia's going down, man. July 19th. Support the kids, man. $10 donation on that, man. Only builders, man. It's going down, man. Get involved. Tell you guys what, man. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna save that. You guys gonna save that for another time. So shout out to everybody, man. But if you guys need a vacation, man, support the fundraiser, man. $50 donation. Vacay giveaway is in full effect right now, man. Only builders. Put it in the description, man. For vacay, man. You want to be entered into the sweepstakes, right? Or the giveaway. Trip for two, all expenses paid, Las Vegas, Nevada, August the 3rd through the 7th. Okay? Super simple. Don't have to description box. Make sure you put your email address in there so we could give you your prizes or anything. You know what I'm saying? So grand prize, trip for two, August 3rd through the 7th, all expenses paid. That's the grand prize for this fundraiser. Okay? Get involved. Let's get to it, you guys. We really appreciate all the love, man. You guys know who you are, man. Support, man. We really appreciate you guys.
Good luck, Chief. Peace to the God, son. And I said, good luck, man. Appreciate you giving us the opportunity to come up here and talk and build. And peace out, smoke signal, and y'all look out
Hey
for
man, we
that
still want to come up
Aboriginal.
there to Yale too, man, and put it down, man. So we'll
All
definitely
right,
tap
salute, y'all.
Yeah,
in.
we're
Tap
gonna
in
talk, Chief.
for sure. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, smoke, man.
Yeah, man, you know I ride till the tires fall off.
Yeah, man. We appreciate everybody, man. Real talk. Y'all know we are 2am.com, man. Get your exclusive Aboriginal drip, man. Exclusive Chief Billy drip. Like I said, new is coming real soon, you guys, man. So y'all stay tuned for that. It's gonna be crazy, man. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be like we in the middle of the summer of love right now, you guys. So show some love, man. We showing love, man. Love who love you. When I say, man, love on who love you, man. So that's all we're doing over here, man. Showing love, man. So appreciate you guys. Like I said, it's how to get Aboriginal merch. Yeah. Right there. That's stuff you need a rush or on your stuff. Yeah, man. Get you some 2 a.m., man. Wake up. Wake up. It's time. It's 2 a.m. We are 2am.com, man. Tap in. For our school, for the youth. Okay. Okay, mother, son. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to mother, son, man. That's what we talking about, man. That's what we talking about, man. You guys got anything going on, bro? Especially if it has anything to do with children, we are definitely here for these babies all over America, man. Tap in. Everything that we're doing, man, not only just for this Camp Warrior King, man, fundraising for back to school supplies and all that stuff, man. It's for children and families in need all over America. So it's not just in Atlanta that we're raising this money for and the things that we're doing, you guys, to be able to facilitate a lot of things that we're doing, man. So once again, we appreciate everybody that gives us the opportunity, man, to be heroes, man. So we appreciate you guys, man. And salute to all the heroes out there, man, as well, man. We really appreciate all the work that everybody do, man. You know, I don't have to like your ass, man, but if you putting in work, bro, that's what it is, bro. I salute that. You know what I'm talking about? So peace to everybody, man, that put in this work for real. Real talk. What else we got going on, man? Say peace to the guys, man. It's the GOAT. You guys, Las Vegas, August 3rd through the 7th, man. All expenses paid. Trip for two, Las Vegas, man. It's going down, man. That's all I gotta tell y'all, man. You know, like I said, the discounts on the hotels and travel and all that stuff, man, and the different tours and stuff that we got. You guys want to ride helicopters, horses, you want to ride a fucking race car, tap in, man. Keep Holiday at gmail.com, man. Like I said, we putting some stuff together. That's what we're doing, man. August 3rd through the 7th is going down in Las Vegas, man. Yeah, man, y'all tap in, man. It's gonna be a movie. So yeah, man, we appreciate everybody, man. It says we 8 taking donations for our current summer camp. We are taking donations for our current summer camp. Okay, if you like to support our cause, please reach out. Okay, Epic Studies. Okay, that's Epic Studies. Shout out to Epic Studies. Epic, man, I know you had a school, bro. Real talk. I know you had a school.
Sweet dreams.
She about to be up out of there. Yeah. Hey, man, appreciate everybody, man. Real talk, man. Yeah, man. Epic, man. I'm definitely gonna check that out, bro. Appreciate you, man. And we would definitely we would definitely be. I think. Are you in Tennessee? Or is your school in Tennessee, brother? Man, get out here, man. Get over here. AP's channel, new channel. Rap Battle Wizards. Rap Battle League. Say peace to the guys, man. What's that right there? Just put it there. Yeah, this Epic Studies, I told y'all, it's coming. Okay. That's what's up, Epic. We definitely want to be a part of that, brother. So, listen, your summer school's in Tennessee right now, brother? Or summer camp is in?
Salute, Epic.
Yeah, Epic. That's what's up, bro. Real talk. Amani said, wait.
Yeah, I think he was saying something. He made an announcement on somebody's channel. I think he was saying it was like in Memphis, Tennessee. Yeah.
Okay. We definitely gonna be down there in Memphis, man. Yeah, Epic, bro. Definitely tap in, bro. Hit me up, chiefholiday@gmail.com. Shoot you my number, man. We'll just go from there. You know what I mean? Barkham Live is in the building. Appreciate this, brother, man. I'm gonna put this on the screen. He's absolutely telling the truth. That's just absolute fact right there. Shout out to you guys, man. You guys are the best chat room on the planet. South Haven, Mississippi. Yeah, that's just right outside Memphis, right? Yeah, just right outside Memphis. Okay. Shout out to South Haven, Mississippi, man. It's going down. We definitely gonna be coming through there. So yeah, tap in, brother. Get to work, man. Anybody, man, hit me up, chiefholiday@gmail.com, man. We're here to work. Do not email me if you're not serious, you're not trying to work. We got a lot of work over here. We got a lot of shit to do. And we already don't get enough sleep. We already don't have, right? So be serious because we serious and we do want to help everybody that we can help. You know what I'm saying? So please be serious because we serious. And we only ask is to give what we are giving, what you receiving. That's love, that's support. That's just give us the same shit. That's it. If we all can do that, bro, we'll win. And if we're not doing this for these babies, bro, like you a fuck nigga. Real talk. Yeah, so I just gotta say that, bro. Like for real. Rap battle wizards live. Yep, after this, man. We're gonna go over there in 2 minutes. So we're gonna be over there in 2 minutes, you guys. So I just want to say peace to you guys, man. Thank you guys for tapping in. We're gonna be up out of here. I know Amani was saying wait for a reason. Epic, what's up, brother? Amani, peace, brother.
Hey, good evening there. Just real quick, I wanted to
You got
share
that, bro.
something real quick, which this is about the Wilson Hawkins, right? Oh wow. Okay. See, so we have to now. This is very interesting because the family there got a lot of information directly from Gates, right? Enough information to where it at law it's an injury that they can directly sue him. They can sue him. They can sue the show responsible for filming that. They can sue Anderson. He was on there as well. They can sue that lady who was, I guess, the so-called genealogist. Don't know. She looked very Nigerian to me, but anyway. But now they totally lied and basically misrepresented Wilson Hawkins' bloodline. Okay, so I'm just going to give an example. So And I'm still doing the genealogy. And so this is just a preview. So there's a matter of fact. So based on the information I have, he's born in Texas. So are his parents. Okay. Now, of course, in the 1900 census, it has a father born in Virginia, mother born in South Carolina. But we have to remember that, you know, they many of the records were altered, you know, corrupted, etc. But when you're doing a genealogical search, you're going to get information. Now, I noticed he had a couple of wives. I got his earliest marriage was in 1867. He got married, so there's a copy of his marriage license in 1867. He married again in 1874. Now, it's interesting that they were reading so-called freedmen documents in the same year, right? But he's married in Texas. First marriage is in 1867, documented. The marriage license is there. Now, he's in the newspaper, the Galveston newspaper here, Galveston Daily News, in 1875 September. Okay, so I don't know if many of you are familiar with the weather patterns around that Gulf region, but you know you get a lot of tornadoes, etc. So it's a yearly thing, and you just have to deal with it. And at this particular time, many homes were getting destroyed, right? So here's a story here. It talks about Wilson Hawkins. Now it's interesting. Wilson Hawkins is how they named him, which means Hawkins is the last name. But Gates, they were calling him Hawkins Wilson. And that was intentional. But it's actually Wilson Hawkins. Hawkins is the family name, not Wilson. So you see how the warlocks work? And usually when they do this, it means that the individual was a landlord. He has land holdings. And so the whole game, this has been the entire game, family, is to make sure that the heirs will never come back to reclaim their ancestral lands. Hence the out of Africa story. Hence, you're nothing but a slave, right? To prevent you from uncovering the truth about your ancestors owning land. So let me just share a passage from this Galveston Daily newspaper article in 1875. So it says here, another colored man named Wilson Hawkins was noticed standing on the beach looking seaward. Poor fellow, his house, which formerly stood on a mechanic road between 7th and 8th Streets, was nowhere visible. He could see nothing whatever of the wreck. Lost $300. Along with him may be classed William Terreby, Martin Delaney, Henry Neal, Isaac Washington, William Waddle, and Ronca Christopher. The first, Hawkins, lost among his effects a black vaseless containing valuable papers. Containing valuable papers. What does that mean, family? That means he can write. He lost valuable papers. Okay. The second loss was clothing and furniture. The third, so that's just a little brief there I wanted to share. So he actually had a beach house that was destroyed in this, I guess, a hurricane or tornado, whatever. But he was standing there on the beach and he lost his house, no longer visible. He lost valuable documents. So he had a home there. Okay? And this is 1875. So we saw the documentary that Holiday showed us there, and the women walking around that beach. And Holiday did say, "Oh wow, look at that beach." So now we have a newspaper article in 1875 talking about that Mr. Hawkins' home was destroyed in a storm, a tornado, what have you there. But he was a homeowner, so he could have had more homes than this. Now I'm going to push my research a little further because I have a list of the all of the Spanish land grants, and of course Texas would, those would be under the Spanish land grant jurisdiction. And I'm going to try to find out if there are any land grants in the name of Wilson Hawkins. But we do know from this article that he had a home in the year 1875. And so if he had a home in 1875, there's no telling how old the home was. Now, he's born around 1840 in Texas. Okay, so
So hold on, let me ask you a question, right? So could it be a different Hawkins Wilson? Because they said that guy was born in Virginia. Remember?
No. Okay, now, so this is what I found out. So on the 1900 census, there's a Harkins Wilson. It's not Hawkins, it's Harkins. And then on that census, 1900, is his 29-year-old daughter that they call Cyrilla, okay, who's 29 in 1900. But on the 1880 census, he doesn't have a daughter named Cyrilla. It's a different name for the daughter around the same age. And this is what I'm talking about how they gonna corrupt information, right? And also I'm finding out that this Hawkins Wilson was a Confederate soldier. See now, but that's when I flip the name. When I put the name Wilson Hawkins, I get a whole lot of information. So
whoa. You said that if you flipped it around, you get more information. Wilson
right,
Hawkins.
when you put Hawkins as the family name, Hawkins as the family name, that's when you get to the nooks and crannies of who he was.
Yeah, because because like it's just really interesting. It's really interesting. So like when you switch it up, is this still talking about the same person though? Like I'm not saying that it could be more than one Hawkins Wilson. I'm not sure.
Okay, well,
you know what I mean?
Okay.
I'm sure it could be.
Right.
Huh?
I'm not finished with the research. But one thing about the newspaper article, when we juxtapose it with the documentary that you showed, the sisters were there in Galveston, Texas. I pulled a Galveston, Texas article in 1875, which they did say he was there at the time. The newspaper article in 1875 said a colored man named Wilson Hawkins home was destroyed in the storm.
Now they could have just changed it around and had it wrong, but I hear what you're saying. You cross-referencing with what you heard from these people right here, the dates, the times, and Galveston, it all match up. Got you. Damn, that's crazy. But is it so? They said he was born there and his parents was born there as well. Did they have names of his parents?
Yeah. There's one with the name of his parents. I haven't looked them up yet. I'm still trying to confirm stuff. But I will, like I said, I'm going to spend a few days on this. I'm going to confirm everything. But remember, we already know these people are sorcerers. We already know that. Okay.
Right.
Now you notice in the documentary that female sorcerer genealogy. What did she say? Oh, we don't know how. What did she say? We don't know how he got to Galveston.
How he got to Texas, right? Well, you didn't look at his records. He was born in Texas.
Tell you how he got
Oh man, this is crazy.
And again, like you said, they didn't show his cemetery. Why not? He was supposed to be the lead character of the story.
Right. Where is he buried?
Right. So, and then they give you no kind of point on as to when he came and all, and the circumstances, right? So, I'm very confident that this article here is talking about the same man. But my point is this: those girls that were in that documentary, they were greatly injured by the gross misrepresentation of their ancestor. And they did mention a couple of times, oh, I feel angry. I want to do something. And see, Gates has to be very careful, because remember, family, I already put out there that the Seventh Circuit blew out the reparations claim. And why did they blow it out? Because they said you have to have specific individual evidence of your own ancestor. And just like you said, Holiday, you said they're writing these stories in the 20th century. Because wait a minute, they're giving, in that documentary you showed, they were giving names of who bought whom, right?
Yeah. Well, not bought, but just, well, yeah, I guess that one thing they said that they bought. Yeah.
They were giving names. So wait a minute. Now Gates is giving you a name. If you got a name, now you got standing to sue that family. So now they're talking about documents that where families were separated based upon that documentary. They have proof that particular family does. Which means that gives them standing to not only sue the family, that they got names now. Gates gave them names. They didn't have the names when they went to court when it mattered, but all of a sudden on this documentary, they got names of individuals now. So that's an easy lawsuit right there. That's what everybody's been waiting for, to get a name.
Facts. That's a whole fact.
So the greatest legal minds, Charles Ogletree of Harvard, who was on that case, he didn't even have a name. His case, and that's why they lost. So now all of a sudden in this documentary, Gates got names now. See, you pull Gates' ass in as a witness, a defendant, and I bet you the truth will come out. You get an expert, a handwriting expert, to do an analysis on that so-called letter to tell you whether or not were those words used in the 1860s.
Right.
That's how they wrote all that shit.
Facts. Hey, that fool was talking so, bro, like, come on, man. Like, even when we seen, and you said something that was interesting, right? The newspaper article, right? Now, I'm not saying that the newspapers are accurate, but what we're saying is that newspaper clippings, microfiche, newspaper articles, and things that is a snapshot in time of what they were actually saying. And we showed at that clip that when that thing, they showed how they were spelling brother. BROOTHER. So you can see like certain words as you go back, especially in the 1800s, how like, for instance, slavery was flavery with an F. F-L-A-V-E-R-Y. Flavery.
And not only that, they gave them another defendant. What did that lady say in the documentary? Oh, your ancestor was sold at this very courthouse. The courthouse is a defendant.
No, you know what they're gonna be? They're gonna be like, oh well, what really happened was it wasn't a bill, like it wasn't a sale, it was just a transfer, like I said, of I'm not gonna say ownership, you guys. Like, goddamn, I'm trying to. It's like if you had a family member that passed away and you're gonna take their children on as yours right now, you're their guardian. There's gonna have to be some documentation that happens. Am I right, brother Amani?
Well, exactly.
You,
So, the point is that family can sue the hell out of Bill Gates. They got the reparations case right now and put their feet to the fire and see what happens. I wish I had a direct contact with them.
Yeah, you know what he'll be saying? He'll be like, man, all this slave stuff is fake. Yeah?
Exactly.
Like he'll really be saying, he'll start saying shit like that. But what you're pointing out is that no matter what, the genealogist, and she does not look like she's from here, but we're gonna say that, but all the people that are giving this fake information to these people, how upset they were. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, and once again, I always have to cross-reference stuff because records have been altered, records have been changed, records have been destroyed, and these people came back and wrote themselves into our land deeds, into our shit. This is what has happened. Taking names over things, bro. So I think we definitely. I love the fact that we have the technology and the know-how and using their against us. You got
Oh, I guess he dropped off there, huh? Well, so yeah, family. So basically, I just want to point this out. I will continue to confirm who this individual actually was, but I already know, that Gates is full of crap, and we already have evidence that this individual owned land. And usually people like this is not the only home. This home got destroyed, but he definitely may have rebuilt, or he could have had other property elsewhere. But most likely this individual was one who was given a grant of patented land, which is why they want to throw this family way off, so they won't even think about it. Get them all emotional, get them crying. The old slave, Operation Alex Haley. We know what that's all about. Get them all emotional. But of course, there'll never be a remedy. You just cry and get emotional, but you can never do anything about it. And you just have to suck it up like the good slave descendant you are. So that's what they've been selling, family. So I know he wanted to end this here live here, but
Hey man, you got the floor, man. This is important. We're not gonna
right.
rush this. You got it.
And see, and it's always been my advice, man. When it comes to genealogy, first of all, you cannot major in genealogy. So when people are telling you college degrees, there's no major in genealogy. Number one, okay. Number two, it's you have to do your own research. Never hire a genealogist, because those are the gatekeepers. Remember, the most valuable resource when it comes to North America, family, it's not gold, it's not oil, it's not diamonds, it's our genealogical records. Why? Because our ancestors owned the land. Those are the most valuable commodities that we've been cut off from. So when you go down that rabbit hole, you have to do it yourself, because your ancestors are going to communicate with you to help you find your national treasure. The historical society, people in those historical societies, they have the records. They already know who you are. You think you're going to go to them and they're going to give you your treasure? No. So you have to do your own research, or find someone that's trust that you can trust, that's in the community, who knows what they're doing. But other than that, you got to keep that to yourself, family, because if you are an heir of major landlords, oh my God, they're going to put you on a course off of you're going to go right off a cliff, because that's what they're paid to do. I'm going to be doing a bill pretty soon on esteemed individuals. Most of these counties and towns, many melanated people started all this stuff, all up in New York. It wasn't just Andrew Williams, who set up Manhattan, but all those other boroughs. And I'm going to present individuals who set up many of those boroughs that are famous today up in New York. Texas, where you don't want to talk about the state of Texas, there are over 550 plus towns in the state of Texas alone that were started by melanated people. big secret. If it's 550, that means it's basically the entire state. So, and when it comes to this whole out of Africa stuff, I mean, that's just don't even fall for that fiction, because what are Africans concerned with? We never actually look at from their side of the ledger. What are they concerned with right now? And I'm going to present on my next live what Africans are concerned with. You know what they're concerned with, family? They're trying to win the visa green card lottery. And they got these different, programs and individuals that make money off teaching other Africans how to win the green card lottery. If those Africans had family members that were taken from their villages 100 years ago, 150 years ago, or 200 years ago, don't you think they would know that? Don't you think instead of them trying to win a green card lottery, they'd be looking for their ancestors? They'd have a case against the United States. Educational entities that keep saying that we are from Ghana or we are from Nigeria. Those people would have cases against them. And they'd be looking for family members to get visas to become an American citizen. That's what they'd be doing. But they're not doing that. I got a case where Ghanaian guy was at the Secretary of State, and there's an interview, and his visa ran out, and he had to go back home. Well, wait a minute. If he's hearing that there's the story in the United States that people from Ghana were taken to America, his whole position would be different. How do you think people come and get citizenship in America? One family member. So, for example, one of my friends I went to elementary, junior high, and high school with, his father's from Louisiana, but his mother is from Hindustan, what they call India. And do you know that his father married her? They got married in the 1960s. And then, so her brother was able to come get citizenship, and he went to Crenshaw High School in the 70s. Dude from Hindustan. But he'd wear afro, look just like us. Perfect sleeper cell. He's a dentist today. Then my friend's mother, sister's children, Wayne and Sharon, came and they got citizenship in 1984. I'm still friends with Wayne. Wayne then went on to get an MBA at USC. Very, very successful. Then my friend's mother's sister came, and her husband came and got citizenship. They didn't have to worry about trying to get a green card lottery because they had a family member who married an American, easy access. So if Africans had family members that were taken, easy access to citizenship, family, but that's never, nowhere in their mind because it's fiction. And you best believe, especially a Nigerian, if a Nigerian had a family member taken 100 years ago, you best believe they'd be on that like flies on crap. They'd be all over that getting citizenship. So cut the crap with that. Not only that, Africans would have inheritance, they'd have estate, heirship rights. They'd be claiming land patents if they had family members over here that were given fucking land. Anthony Johnson, if he was from Africa, he was one of the biggest landowners, property owners in his time. He was the kingpin. They'd have claim to they'd have an inheritance. Africans would have the same inheritance as we do. So let's cut the crap. So with that said, get back to work here, family.
Yeah, man, that's interesting, Amani. Appreciate you know.
Yeah. So if any African coming up here to you telling you, "Oh, brother, you're African." Okay. Well, if I'm African and you're my brother, I'm an heir. I'm an heir of landlords. Are you the same? Show and prove.
I
Where's
mean,
your
I haven't met too many
so?
people from the continent
Are you
that
an
tell us
heir
that
of
we're them.
landlords in America? If we're brothers, see, that's the story. That's above their pay grade. Africans can't have that conversation.
Right.
That's how you exit them off the board. You just start talking estate and inheritance, and then they're off the board. They can't have those conversations. So there's no need to even waste time talking to them.
That's crazy.
And like you said, Chief, I haven't watched that documentary about the Virginia family that bought back their own ancestral lands. I will get into that. And most likely, yes, that was a land grant issued to their family that they don't even know about, that they can actually claim and had no business buying back because it was always theirs.
Right. That's crazy. But you know, they said that they don't mind, you know, that they want to know. So they welcoming anybody to come to their land and, you know, check into their family, their records and stuff. And that the sister who was doing a lot of the work, you know what I'm saying? She's sharp. She was on it. You know what I'm saying? But then you had their cousin who's like, hey man, we Africans, we slaves, and all this other stuff, painting that narrative, and nobody never told them that in their family. And it was interesting, the one that we watched tonight, they talk about enslavement, right? Let me ask you a question. Now the Harkin Wilson or the Wilson Hawkins or Hawkins Wilson, right? Did they say anything about him being a slave, brother?
No, nothing. There's no such records there. Nothing like that. No.
Now, what is interesting about that situation right there, right? That they got this letter written in cursive, and that's it. But that letter could have been written, like you said, anytime. They just, you understand what I'm saying? And that doesn't match up with the records that you found of this guy that matches this description in Galveston. It doesn't make any sense, you guys. It doesn't make any sense at all. Like, that's a slave narrative that they're painting with no evidence behind it. They just paint a slave narrative. Oh, well, it must have been a slave because they'll say words like enslaved. See what I'm saying? Enslaved, which means family member.
Right. Well, and that's why you have to invoke this stuff to make claims. And oh my God, I would wish Gates would get in my crosshairs. I mean, I sent him an email a couple years ago, calling him out, telling him to stick to his own family. And you come anywhere near me or anywhere I know, I will sue you to Timbuktu. You'll be in Timbuktu when I finish with you. So, God, I'm just waiting for the day to get him in the crosshairs. Because you gotta attack that their so-called evidence, collaterally attack it. Anything he's saying, attack it. And those letters that they're saying people bought and sold, again, for the most part, a lot of that stuff would just be recently created. They didn't have it when they needed the most time, when they could have gotten remedied for it in the reparations case. That's the kind of evidence they need. Why didn't they have it when they needed it the most? Court threw the case out. You don't have standing. Now all of a sudden they got letters with names of people being bought and sold and locations like a courthouse. Oh, your ancestor was sold at this particular courthouse. Why isn't there any lawyers standing up in arms right now just based on that documentary that file a lawsuit on behalf of that family to help them get remedy? Where the so-called lawyers at? Any real lawyer, after watching that documentary, you have a case. Crickets. Because Operation Alex Haley. So, because anyone with a legal mind would just watch the documentary already know they got injury in fact in a win-win case situation. You do that on pro bono or on a consignment basis. You get paid at the end for the damages. It's it's a win-win situation. Where the lawyers at? Where's the case? Not happening.
In your experience in the legal profession, do you think that the whole whole lawyers guild, bar association is complicit in all this cover-ups and stuff?
Well. You remember they're licensed. Each lawyer is licensed in a particular state where they practice, right? So, and they're considered at law. They're state agents. So that's why they can never 100% represent your interest because it's a conflict of interest. Now, when it comes to these land issues, our lands are unlawfully and illegally controlled by companies and individuals. So you've never heard of a case of a lawyer taking and getting remedy and getting land back that, especially like land grants or land patch back. You never heard of those particular cases. Why? Because for a lawyer to take on that kind of case, they'd have to go up against the state, sometimes the United States entity, sometimes big corporations. They're not going to do that. So that's why these cases don't exist. Now, the Bruce family case in Los Angeles, that was never a legal action. The Rufus family I did a build on up in El Dorado, California. They're trying to do what's called diplomacy. They're not filing a legal action. Unheard of. So that's what I'm doing. So, and when you do that, this slave fiction doesn't even exist. The defendants don't say will never use that word slave or use that as a defense to counter your claim in the real world. Doesn't exist. So, that Hawkins Wilson, there's way more to him. They don't just pull any individual out of a hat. There's a reason they focused on Hawkins Wilson. There's a reason for that. And the reason is he was a major landlord, and you got to guide this family away. Reinforce Operation Alex Haley.
Mic check, mic check. You there, Monty? He's still there. I know Epic was coming in and out, so Epic, I'm waiting on you to come back in, my brother. Mic check, mic check. Yeah, I can hear me. I'm good. I got levels. Yo, bro, like that's crazy. Now one thing I do like, you know, one thing I love about the genealogy, you know, conversation, right, is that, you know, and I wanted to address the brother, OG earlier. I wanted to address that. He said he's like in the 1800s, right? Now, I don't know if you guys heard, it was Henry Louis Gates or the genealogists say that records cut off after 1870. I mean, what y'all got to understand is, right, that they reconstructed all that stuff before 1870. Even if you find stuff before 1870, has been reconstructed. I know it's hard. I know people, like, you'll even see them like scratch out stuff and put a, you know what I'm saying, there'll be an I, then they'll put I, or you know what I'm saying, then they'll put a B, you know, turn the I into a B, you know what I'm saying? Like scratch out like things that will attach you to, you know, this land and give you social constructs that push you away from the land. Like black is kind of, it means that you slave mean that you come from Africa. That's how they're pushing this thing. When we talk about the Alex Haley Project, we know for a fact that was a psych op. We know for a fact that one, like that right there, Willamani, you should be able to sue the everybody involved with that. The distribution company, the movie theaters, ABC, NBC, whoever be showing the shit every year. You know what I'm saying? We need to sue our family members that had us watching that shit. Sue the schools that they show it in schools. Everybody should be sued. And I can guarantee you, you won't lose. How will we lose this? When they knew it was plagiarized. They knew it was plagiarized. It wasn't like, oh, we don't know it's plagiarized. No, these niggas knew it was plagiarized. Oh yeah. I mean, we could pull up who owns Ancestry.com, a couple Jewish fellas. You know what I mean? They're in Utah. Like, I mean, it's just so much, bro, like, that's going on. And these people are working in conjunction with 23andMe, you know what I'm saying? And YouTube, they all work together. Okay? All these people are working together. They're all working together with the Eugenics Society. This all goes to Planned Parenthood. It's all tied in together. It's all linked together. It's school to prison pipeline, right? It's all linked. You're not conscious if you don't know this. You're not conscious if you're pushing their narrative while telling your people that you're fighting for them. You're not conscious at all. This is what we're dealing with. Real talk. This is what the hell we dealing with, you guys. Shout out to Gretchen Ham in the building. Yeah, we back in the building. It is a Tory, right? This HIS, his Tory. Now I did a build on the Tories, couple builds on the Tories. You know what I'm saying? Who are the Tories? But what does Tory mean? Thieves. They stole history. They stole land. They stole everything. His Tories. They're the Tories. They're the thieves. They're the bandits. They're the robbers. That's what Tory mean. Okay? Tories, is a political party, like Huguenots, these Tories, these are a political party who are still running shit today by manipulating his Tories, by manipulating our stories. Think about this. How disrespectful is it for these people to tell us that we came from Africa? Hold on, just stop right there. How disrespectful is it for these people to tell another people that they came from somewhere else? Think about the disrespect in that, you guys. Real talk. Think about the disrespect in that. How disrespectful is that? Not just the fact that they're wrong, but look how disrespectful it is. So for roots to be the origin story, right? Or all these little slave narratives that air quote the so-called slave couldn't have wrote, because remember, slaves couldn't read and write. Remember? In school was in Sunday school. So the dude that was teaching Sunday school was just learning how to read and write. And guess what? Now, if you just now learn how to read and write, right? If I'm teaching you how to read and write, can't I give you a concept while I'm teaching you how to read and write? Of course I can. And we know what happened when they're giving us the slave concept in church, giving us the inferiority complex in church. But y'all know what's crazy about this, though? Y'all know what's crazy about this? That they say that the Bible was not translated into English until 1929. Hey, so let me ask y'all a question. What the fuck was he teaching in Sunday school in the 1800s if they didn't translate the King James Version Bible into English into 1929? Now, listen, I just Google it. You ain't got to talk to me. You ain't got to talk me to death. So what was it written in? If it wasn't written in English, like it's written right now today, but it was translated in English in 1929. So what was he teaching in Sunday school, brothers and sisters? See what I'm saying? That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Shout out to the smartest chat room in his story. How about that? Shout out to y'all, man. Making history, man. Shout out to Brandon Rogers. He said, right, the 1870 U.S. Census had us classified as B for black. That's wrong. Black is not legal. But we know that was not the term being used then. Shout out to Brandon Rogers. That's a whole fucking fact. They rewrote history, man. They did it. This is what they did. I don't care. Hey, man, we went over the Library of Congress. We went over the National Archives. They burnt that shit down several times. Listen, even after they made it flame retardant, they still managed to burn the shit down, y'all. Come on. Why do they do this? Why do they burn books? Why do they burn evidence, history, so they can rewrite it? Come on, bro. Shout out to Mr. Hardy in the building. Peace to the guys, man. Yeah, that's what's up. Hey, Amani, do you have it for Mississippi by any chance? I need to start cross-referencing some stuff, man. Real talk. So I found some, you know how like when you guys, like I told you guys, man, your mom and daddy didn't have the same last name. They mom and daddies didn't have the same last names. So now you should have at least, hold on, how many, just to your mama and daddy's daddy, mom and daddy's, right? So that's 4 surnames that all at any given time you could attach yourself to those surnames. Am I saying something wrong? Anybody? am I saying anything wrong? I'm not. Oh, okay. So what about your great grandparents? You got 8 of them. How many goddamn surnames do you have? I'm just saying, it's just, let's just have a logical conversation. Now that you're at your great grandparents, right? And we know how many generations it is, and we know what we had in the records, right? Now, if they altered and did records, and why did they do it? Because a lot of these records and things before that showed us as the landowners here. That's why they burnt down in 1790, 1800, 1820, 1810, 1820, 1830, 1840, 1850, 1860, 1870. Okay? That's why that's all burnt down, is recreated for your consumption. Respect to the check-in on it. 3, 6. So I don't know, like free, like I'm thinking a little bit more like 6 to 8, because like people wasn't marrying, like all our great grandparents may have known each other, may haven't known each other. Do y'all believe that some of our great grandparents were literally actually blood cousins or blood relatives? Is that possible? Could they have already had the same last surnames? Of course. Two people with the same surnames not be blood related? Of course. But by the time you get to your great grandparents, ain't no goddamn surnames, bro. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. I don't give a fuck what you say. People be telling, they be back, I found King James. Like, what? Like, you trace yourself back to the 1600s, huh? And then if you ask them to show these records, right, they'll try to show you some shit in English. Like as if English was written in 16, 17, 1800s. It wasn't. This language, American English, was not in use, because it did not exist until 1828 in this form that we're speaking right now. So Bible wasn't translated into 1929 into English. It's according to them. It's according to them, not according to me. I'm just according to them. I don't know. So when they be talking about Richard Allen and them, whatever, had this Bible and all this stuff or whatever, but keep in mind, Richard Allen and them was in Germantown. So is it possible that these people were speaking German? Like Hildy was in Django? Is it possible that they were trying to give that Quentin Tarantino was trying to give us some game? Was it possible? Man, y'all better pay attention, man. It's the GOAT. Appreciate everybody, man. I'm gonna leave y'all with that, man. I'm gonna get up out of here, man. It's all love. Hey, hold on, we got Amani back in the building. Amani,
real quick, family.
Hey, bro, no rush, man. We got all night, man. Do your thing.
So upon closer review here, analysis, that 1900 census, his name is Russell Hawkins. It's a different person. So the Russell Hawkins was born 1844, and he is from Virginia. His father's from Virginia and mother from South Carolina. See, that's why their daughter names are different. This is a different individual. It's Russell Hawkins. So, and this Russell Hawkins, yes, he's in Houston. And they mentioned that in the documentary, but they also mentioned Galveston. So what they did was they tried to turn Russell Hawkins into Wilson Hawkins, who's a different guy. Wilson Hawkins is born in Texas, so are his parents. And that Wilson Hawkins was the one in Galveston. But Russell Hawkins, they tried to make Russell Hawkins into merge him into Wilson, and that's how they're going to throw you off. Yeah, so Russell Hawkins is the one from Virginia and moved to Houston. Russell Hawkins, totally different individual. So that's what they did. So they tried to make a correction But yeah, so Russell Hawkins is a different guy, and Russell Hawkins is not connected to Galveston. He was always in Houston, specifically Ward 4, Houston, Harris, Texas. He has no connection with Galveston, and for his occupation, he was a clergyman. So this is what they'll do. They'll confuse certain individuals to, because Russell Hawkins, they merge him in to fit their narrative. Oh, okay. Well, he's from Virginia, and we can say he was brought to Texas, because and remember, it's all about being the gatekeeper, preventing you from uncovering the truth about your ancestor. You cannot know that Wilson Hawkins was always from Texas, because then you're going to uncover that, there are certain Indians who are in that area who were reclassified. There are major landowners in Texas. They started their own towns there in Texas. That's what they don't want you to uncover. So what Gates would do is to find someone close they can weave into the slave story. Oh, Virginia brought over to Texas. Then they create letters to back it up. Remember, the Freedmen records were released last year, family. And they did a whole campaign, Ancestry did. What do you think they're doing in those records all these years?
Right. Money, let me ask you a quick question. Do you have a number, a count on how many of Aborigines, people of color, were in the Freedmen Bureau? Because as we pointed out, that the Freedmen Bureau was for refugees, primarily pale Europeans who were put into internment camps when they were brought here.
Right. Refugees, freedmen, abandoned lands.
Yes.
Okay.
Abandoned lands. Now, remember, people who were pushed off lands. They said abandoned. Okay. So now you go to this thing, but primarily it was for pale people. I want to know the number of Aborigines that were there, because they want to act like that it was like, if you're not on the Freeman rolls, or if you're not on the Dawes rolls, or you're not on these rolls that were created in the late 1800s going into the 1900s, brothers and sisters, then you're not an Indian. That's what Abba Dabba Doo was trying to insinuate. Hey, I'm on the road. I'm on this right based off of some surnames. Like all y'all got to do is find your surname on any of these roads, right? And then you can be like, oh, see, they're right there. That's one of my people. Nah, no, Money Grip. You know how many Browns is out there? You know how many Johnsons is out there? You know how many Jacksons is out there? I can go on and on. You know how many fucking Wilsons is out there? But this is the question I got for you. It was a brother who said in the chat room, said was Cherokee, right? Mm-hmm. Hawkins is too. Mm-hmm. It's just a corruption of the same word. I need y'all to understand that when we're talking, they didn't bring these names here. You know what I'm saying? They always like to take. They're adopting our shit here, you guys.
Yeah. Well,
think about it. Talk about it.
Again, we can't put too much. Remember, the pale skins weren't there during that time in large numbers in America. So get them out of your mind.
Facts.
So when it comes to them, you got to think 1920s onward for the most part. And other than that, they were insignificant. So now we got to I said this many times in presentations. Freedmen is a high class individual. A freedman, because you're going to be bonded until you can prove that you are free. And evidence of being a freedman is you own land, which gave you the right to vote. Those are the freedmen. I did many presentations on in Indian Territory, Oklahoma, and what did we learn about? The freedmen $1 million estates. The freedman, that's what a freedman was. Freedman's the high class male who reaches 20, who owns land and had the right to vote. But they
hold on.
want to twist it up for you and get you to think a freedman was someone freed from some kind of servitude. Again, that's sorcery, family. The freedmen were the major landowners when we look at the records in the past.
Facts.
Slaves
Man, I got the
own
biggest
land.
smile on my face, bro. Oh God, that's exactly what happened. Emancipating from your own. You know how, like, when we talk about this, Gary Coleman was emancipated before he was 18. He had to go to court. Like a lot of people, like, before you're 18, right? You had to go to court to be emancipated from your family, and you have to have some real evidence of why the court would allow you to emancipate, right? And it has to be court ordered. You can't do it legally. 14, 15 years old, 16. Matter of fact, at 17, if your parents, you'd be like, man, they be like, you grounded. Like, man, I'm 17, I'm grown, I can do what I want to do. Like, no, you can't. And you leave.
Right, and
Who
the last
who
two
gonna come get
states,
you?
the
Them
last
people gonna
two
come get
states,
your ass.
the last two states in the union that practiced hard that freedman system was Rhode Island and South Carolina. Okay, so when you look at South Carolina, for example, and you got all of those, the landlords, all in South Carolina, on the islands, all South Carolina, and unfortunately, many of them lost their lands with that op that they pulled with Queen Quay, that op to get them to confess that they're Africans, and at law you become a foreigner, and then these developing companies taking your land. And now all of a sudden you want to come back to Christ and say, wait a minute, these are our lands. No, you just said you came from somewhere else a couple hundred years ago. So that's why they're taking your land. But because you don't know, and see, this is the deal, family. They dumb us down to where we don't know that our ancestors were issued the land grants. You find the land grant, you get your land back. It's that simple. So I went over the laws in South Carolina. Our ancestors created these. Are our laws. They created the laws to allow you to go back to get your inheritance. What do you think? Pale skins were involved? They're going to create laws that's going to work against them? Come on. What did I show in South Carolina? Any land grant, it's the law said it. It was the highest form of ownership, especially the ones that were pre-1763 or something. 17 in the mid 1700s. If it's pre that, those are the real supreme ones. Even if the state tried to do escheat or eminent domain, what did the law say? The land grant supersedes. None of those laws will apply. Eminent domain doesn't apply. Escheat doesn't apply. I went over that. So if you're in South Carolina with land grants, you just got to get your hand on the grant. They're right there.
Let me ask you a question, though, brother. Is it possible to get land grants, like acquire land grants in 2022, brother?
I mean, land patents. Okay, now, of course, not land grants, because land grants are, only two types.
I'm absolutely.
Those are the old ones, right?
Land patents. Land patents.
Right.
Yes.
Right now, yes, but this is the difference. Now, all of this falls up under the Bureau of Land Management today. So all United States federal land patents, the ones after 1908, I think it was 1920, all those fall up under the Bureau of Land Management. So which means that you'd have to, the rules are, you have to find a piece of land, develop the land about 5 to 7 years. Then you file your application with the Bureau of Land Management, showing and proving that you've developed land. Now, of course, it's going to be very hard to do it now because most land's patented, but you got to find, or sometimes you can have land inherited that was never patented, and you want to try to patent that land. So you have to develop it and file your application with the Bureau of Land Management. If they grant the land patent to you,
Right.
The difference between the current patents and the older patents is that the Bureau of Land Management reserves all mineral rights. So the mineral rights you don't get to keep in the present form. But all of the land grants up under the United States federal government, the real government, pre-1910, we have the minerals as well. Everything in the water, everything under the dirt, we own the minerals to it. But the present ones do not. The United States federal corporate entity under the Bureau of Land Management, they keep the minerals. Right.
That's interesting. So, yeah, man, we're gonna have to talk offline. Because what if I mean, couldn't pale skin people develop land for 7 years and then apply for in this system that you just said, brother?
Well, yeah, they can do that. Yeah, they can do that.
So
yeah,
what if somebody owns? What if somebody has the land patent on the land? Like, say you got some land inherited, but somebody else, whoever, Aborigine or pale skin, owns the land patents already on the land.
Okay.
And what would be best to have, mineral rights or the patent? Because a lot of us is not big on the minerals.
The older patents come with the mineral rights.
Okay, what if you don't have them? Like, say we just acquire some land, but you want the patents on the land. Well, shouldn't we all want, if we acquire land, buying land, shouldn't we want to have the patents on all the land that we acquire, brother? Or we want the minerals?
You have to make that application with the Bureau of Land Management to apply to get your land patented.
Right, but shouldn't we be exempt from that, brother? According to our laws on this land, that's being enumerated. That's being taxed, brother. And Negroes American Negroes do not supposed to be taxed or enumerated according to American law.
You got to remember this here, Chief, though.
Let's talk about
the original land patents, that's private land. The state can't tax it. The state doesn't tax any of that. They don't have jurisdiction.
But you know what's interesting, right? The majority of us live in the South. Most of us come from the South, right? Even people that migrated to West, North, Midwest, whatever, right? I'm just like,
for example, most of the patented lands are not in your major municipal
But
areas.
when they came up with the patent office, that didn't include.
No, our ancestors
us in the
created the
South.
patent office. We created the patent office.
But I'm saying though, if you're in that jurisdiction and it meant something to you, yes. But if it didn't mean nothing to us in our jurisdiction, because we went over the patent office as well, and how they.
Our ancestors created the patent system.
I agree.
So
we created this whole system, but foreign entities took them over.
Well, no, that's the genius of our ancestors. They knew that the shit was going to hit the fan. That's why they created the patent system, patented the land to where these foreigners could never own it, to allow.
But if we never got into that system until after Reconstruction or even into the 1900s, brother. This is what I'm saying. We didn't get into that system until after, because that system came with the banking, right? So now that's 1920s, 1930s. You understand what I'm saying?
No, the banking's different. That's why they created the patent system, to prevent the bankers from owning the land.
That changed, though. The bankers do
own the land. No, it didn't change. That's why we can claim it now. There's nothing they can do. We own it, not them.
All right, so abandoned lands, who owns the land?
What do you mean abandoned?
And I think every state is different, of different laws in different states. But I knew in the federal lands, the Bureau of Land Management do have jurisdiction in that setting, but
well,
not in the federal lands, not in the state and the county.
Federal lands are public lands. Okay, federal lands are public lands. And so what they do is they'll make like parks, other stuff. Those are public lands. Private lands are when the sovereign, in the case of the United States federal government, the republic is what I'm talking about. You know, when they issue the land patent to the individual, they gave all title and all rights to everything to that individual. So then that became that individual's private land. So right now, many, like in my case, in my client's case, in many of our cases, who you don't even know that your ancestors had, that you are an heir of private patented land, but what's going on your land right now? Your land is being raped illegally by companies and individuals. But once you become cognizant of it, to get it and to prove it with your genealogical evidence to connect you to the original patent holder, you can go back to claim it. And those that's been reaping benefits off of it must pay you damages. That's the law that our ancestors set up for us to go back to claim it and be made whole again. That's the beauty of it.
Epic, what up though?
What do?
I think you cutting out. Man, this is very interesting, Amani. I mean, like I said, we got to definitely build on it. I do understand that it's just real tricky. I feel, and I know it's happening on this in America, because I know certain tribes are achieving this, right? They don't have to have that conversation with the Bureau of Land Management. They don't have to do any of these things.
Well, now, if you talk about Indian nations,
I want that.
Right. Now,
we demand that.
Indian nations, bro. So, like, let's talk about that, okay? Because
yes,
I was involved with a case, similar case like that. So, when you take an Indian nation, many of those will fall up under the old crown jurisdiction. Okay. Now, this is the interesting thing, though. Many of those Indian nations who filed for petitions to get their land patented, especially the ones in Virginia, who gave the patent to them? King Charles. What does that mean? That means King Charles was not a foreigner, because a foreigner cannot give an Aboriginal king his own land back. Doesn't work that way. See, so now up the case up in the Northeast, many of those there are tribes there that they patented their own land. Okay, like King Minion. King Minion was issuing patents. All right, so each territory is different. But with the case of some of the Virginia Indians, they were filing for petitions in the 1600s, and it was King Charles granting those petitions to get those nations' lands patented. So each case different pertaining depending upon the territory, right? So yeah, but when we're talking about those nations and we talk about individuals. So remember, everyone's not an Indian. You have many types of Americans, many types of nations, and many nations live differently. Some didn't want to live in towns, buildings, and structures. Some chose to live a different way. But you got to know who you are and who your ancestors were. And if you are part of a nation that had patented land, now that's a whole different animal. But you got to figure out which jurisdiction it was and where the territory was, and you got to know what those rules were at the time.
So we saying these are patents, or these are just sovereign?
Yeah. So they're called grants, but grants is also patented land. It's the same thing. And all of those crown patents are still valid today.
So how didn't this work for the Lakota and up in?
Well, Lakota, I don't know about the situation about Lakota.
I mean, we're just talking about from a legal standpoint, right? See, like y'all understand what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of times even when it gets to certain things, the legal part don't
I mean,
matter when it comes to
was there
these major
was the
corporations.
Lakota around in the 1600s? When did they come up? What
They
do you know
wasn't.
about their history?
I know a little, but they wasn't definitely around in the 1600s.
When do we have documentation on them? From what year?
I'm not gonna, I can't come up with a specific date. I say this, we're not talking about 1600s. We're talking after the 1600s.
Okay.
And for them, it's gonna be like 1962, some shit. I just do this.
Oh well, it's 1962.
But yeah, no, I'm just keep it real, bro. Like, come on, man, y'all know I do this, man. What are we talking about? So, yeah, I do this. But my point is, if and I could my point is, right? Because y'all can keep in mind they formed these things here recently. They're writing certain shit back in time periods that didn't exist. Native Americans didn't exist. That's a new concept. So it's Johnny come lately. I'm just saying, like, respect to check it. So we know that the Jewish people who infiltrated these nations or tribes and then took over nations. I'm saying that it works for certain people in certain situations, but if they found some valuable oil or they needed this pipeline to run through, I don't care whose reservation. At some point, American law is supposed to be set in stone. No foreign national corporation should be able to supersede American law and treaties that have art, whatever year they was created, whether it's Lakota, I don't give a damn when these treaties were created. They shouldn't be able to do this, and all nations should band together, no matter if it's not in our interest. You understand what I'm saying? But once again, if you're righteous, even if you're in some of these civilized tribes in these nations and these right, you still would stand for what's right. You understand what I'm saying? And that's all I'm saying. What's right, not what's wrong.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
This is right. That's wrong.
I don't know about
That's what I'm saying. And if
about
every so-called African American, though, real fast, if every so-called African American, right, Black American, colored, Negro, right, was not taxed and not enumerated, would that make America better? Because it definitely would make it better for us. But that's American law. I want that enforced. Need that demand that is enforced. Now, guess what? If all of us get together, I'm gonna say this again. This is the remedy. All of us get together. That's it. And build that's the voting blocks. Who's ever gonna push that? It's matter of fact, that's law. We don't have to go to the Supreme Court. It's past the Supreme Court. What are they gonna do? Change the Constitution? See what I'm saying? So we gotta, we understand they alter stuff and change language. I got it, but that doesn't change the fact that the American Negro is the Indian that is not to be taxed or enumerated. Now I understand that's a treaty, and I understand they done some stuff and they changed up some wordings when they translated stuff, because the damn Constitution was also translated into this form of English that we're speaking right now. So I'm just saying, man, y'all got to respect the jacket, bro. We did the research, we've presented it. So it's not like it's not there. So I don't have no notes here. I know this brother don't have any notes. You know what I'm saying? So it's off the dome, the heart. That's what the ancestors say, do. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, we the living, breathing ancestors speaking right now. Sheesh. Epic. Congratulations on the school, man. It's summer camp, man. So, Money, how the weather over there in Japan, brother?
It's humid. You know, it gets humid here, similar to the eastern side of North America, like Florida or New York. You know, it gets humid. So not quite there yet, but within the next month or so, it's getting humid. Yeah, this is to Lucky Guzman. He made a comment. Now Charles and Aboriginal can't keep up. Well, I know. See now again, Guzman and to all others, I can only speak on what I know, the evidence I have in my hand, and applying the law with my experience, and when I'm going through the Virginia colonial records, okay, in my hand. And those nations like the Pamunkey, the Chickahominy, are filing petitions in the courts in the 1600s to get their land patented. And then the ultimate authority to decide whether or not those lands will be patented was King Charles. That tells me at law, King Charles was not foreign to North America. So remember, not only did they hijack names and hijack our story, they hijack geography.
Yes. Hold on, Monty, though. Listen, though. But what has been taught to the young brother and a lot of other people in school, brother, is that King Charles was in England and that he was commissioning a great America from way over there, brother. This is what they teach. This is what they teach. Fuck us. Fuck King Phillips. Fuck Carlos Quintos, bro. This is America, Jack. Hey, bro, he don't understand. Hey, listen, hey, Lucky, bro. We do this, fam. Like, bro, we present this evidence, bro. When we talk about Charlotte, we talk about the Caruso people. This 12,000 plus years of dynasties here in America, bro. That's documented by these people, bro. They didn't name us America. We named them. They are Jack and shit, fam. This what you. Hey, Lucky, bro. This is next level, bro. This is a Monty the guy.
All right, let's go with that. Okay, so Guzman, right, bro? It's pure comedy. So they want us to believe this. So let's ride with that. Let's go with that, and let's play it out a bit, okay? Because this is how the scene. So King Charles, way over there where they want us to believe he was at, he sent over his little minions. Let's give them a good number. Let's say they were 500 deep. Let's just say they were 500 deep, not 30 deep, but 500. Okay, 500. They managed to get off the ship safely, and they managed to go up to the court of the king. Any king, let's say king of the hell, we could say Powhatan. So they walk up, and the leader, captain, says, "Excuse me, king. We got a contract here. We need you to sign and recognize our king, who's thousands of miles away. He's going to give you your land. He's going to patent it for you and give it back to you. And we just need you to sign right here." So how do you think that will play out, Guzman? Think about it, bro. So 500 people walking up, going to the court of the king to say that their king, who's far away, is going to allow him to patent his land. How would that conversation go?
Hold on. Amani, no gun. They ain't got no guns. Hold on, wait. Do y'all know what they got in England at the time? I got my hand up. Do y'all know what they got in England though? Like just sheer like structures or food or like wood, like boats, like people, like just the number of people, right? It's millions of us here, bro. We built like millions of people. It took millions of people to build this shit here, bro, in America. That's still standing. Not even the shit they tore down. And then it took millions of us to build what's modern right now here today. What are y'all talking about? What is happening? What is going on? It don't make any sense when their numbers didn't say that they didn't even bring 500 people over here and establish any real true colonies at this time, brother.
That's a
Now,
fairy tale. They didn't even say that they didn't make
remember,
it in the
Goosebumps.
1600s. They didn't even make it. They left. They was
But Goosebumps, remember this, bro.
completed
To make
close.
it to the court of the king to even present the contract offer, that means
Bro.
they were allowed to have their ship dock and get off the ship.
Mm.
So I guess the Aboriginals who at the beach store said, "Oh wow, look at that ship there. Oh wow, look.
Right.
Oh wow, who's that? Oh, I don't know."
Peace.
And they got off, and I guess they waved to him. Hey, welcome. Come on aboard. Come on in.
Right.
Bro,
Peace, big bro.
That didn't happen, bro.
they
Peace, big
can't
bro.
even get, bro, the brothers on the Seychelles Islands off in India, those brothers been holding up lockdown for 1,000,000 years. You can't even get on that island. You know, the ones with the Christian missionary guy who they killed. He went the first day, he gave them coconuts, and then he came back again the second day with a Bible, and they killed him. You can't get on their land today. And
Right.
Okay? And it's just not even, not many of them. But I guess over there, the Americans just allow people to just free willy-nilly just come on aboard, huh?
Hell no. We wild Indians. Been wild.
Peace, big bro, Monty. Always a pleasure, man.
Absolutely.
Big bro, Chief, what's up?
None.
What's
Peace
up,
is
y'all?
God, bro.
Yo, let me explain like how I from what I got from it, right? From the whole business side, right? And a book you can get, right, that kind of explains certain elements of the creditor and debtor system, and the system that we was using is the book Black Slave Owners of South Carolina, right? And in that book, it explains the matriarch, right? How he was running the plantation, but that was actually his family. You know what I mean? But he was using the labor of his family as credit bonds, like labor bonds. Later on, the United States copied that system and made labor bonds, right? Now, when you look at land development, you have three elements to that contract. What's going on is they have something called the bid bond, the payment bond, and performance bonds, right? Because you have, even though you got a contract, or it may not be a contract, they can come in and just developing land that's not even theirs. However, they're using the system. Because remember, these people are very they're very educated on serfdom and slavery, right? So they know that system. So when they came over here, they started developing land and then putting pseudo liens in. But today you would call those mechanic liens, right? If I do some work on your property, I'm
Hey, no.
contracted, right?
Can the people get a time on that though when they did that?
Well, any land. Well, it's like this. Any land that you see these pale skins come in and it's patented. However, they squat on. They maybe developed it. Let's say a Walmart is on it. The reason why you can't get that land is difficult because they are putting liens, mechanic liens, on your property. You see what I'm saying? So the property has to be satisfied through those payment bonds. On the GSA website, you can find those, the 1414, 1416, 1456, that satisfy the bid bond, the payment bond, and the performance bond. It was people doing elections on this years ago, man. You know what I'm saying? How people was getting out of jail with those particular bonds. You see what I'm saying? Getting out of tickets, getting out of mortgages. However, they closed up the loophole because it was a loophole in those. But that is the main element of what's going on when you have people coming on your land, developing it. You see what I'm saying? You have to satisfy those bonds. Because remember, the labor is how these people got where they are. It wasn't necessarily your slavery from black people or African people. They were sophisticated in slavery of their own people and how to create bonds out of their labor. You see what I'm saying? So if, say for instance, you got these Slavic people coming over here from England, right? They on indentured service contracts. Who owns those contracts? They can now bond. Remember, they was insuring these indentured servants. So if they died, what happens? The people who sponsor those Slavs to come over here now inherit certain amount of labor rights. You see what I'm saying? Unfulfilled bonds through the insurance policies. You see what I'm saying? So they was banking on a lot of these Slavic people dying because now they can create life insurance policy that's worth money. You see what I'm saying? So what we never did was satisfy a lot of those pseudo what you would call they're making money out of thin air. They call it vapor money system and all that other shit because they creating shit out of thin air. What we have to realize is that all we had to do was say for instance they needed $50,000 because they developed the land, the trees and all. Now they got stores and all that stuff on it, right? And they say, well, shit, we need our $500,000 for all the development we put on it. Like, okay, here you go right here. You write on a piece of paper, they go $5,000 bond. They gotta accept it. If they don't accept it, now you can say, well, we offered you, satisfaction, you know what I mean, or closure on this account to discharge it, and you rejected it. So what happens? Now you get whatever labor, whatever goods is on that land, whatever interest they have in that land is now satisfied, is all yours now. When we didn't do that, they can now say that they have to be compensated for all of the labor put on your land. You see what I'm saying? So they operate, if they develop the land, remember, they put labor into that. Even though they weren't supposed to do it because it was your shit, they're still claiming the labor that was put on the land to develop it. So you gotta either satisfy the performance on that contract, in the bid process. Remember, you also have investors. That's how you get interest on labor, on loans or whatever. Because what they're saying is they loaned you their labor. You see what I'm saying? So you gotta understand the concept, how these people think. You see what I'm saying?
I just want to know. I still need to answer to this question. Who's they?
You got the bankers. You got to understand the bankers. When you talk about they, you're talking about the ones that's causing the conflicts, right? Every single war, every single conflict is caused by these bankers, bro. You see what I'm saying? So when you're talking about, we're talking about the Lords of London. We talk about these families that are into this, into keeping people in slavery. You see what I'm saying? Now, who are they? People say there's the DuPont, but all he is the face.
Can we be clear though that once
Rockefellers,
again,
whoever.
their form of slavery is for everybody.
Right. Thank you. Exactly. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
For everybody. I hope everybody hear this. Everybody.
That's what I'm glad you brought that up, Chief. Because
it's just called a caste system on their plantation.
Right. That's very important for people to realize. It's for everybody. So even though so that's what I'm trying to point out. So if they do labor, if they we patent the land, right? But these motherfuckers come in, and all of a sudden you're like, hold up, why the fuck they got villages and all this shit on my shit, right? And now you're trying to get your shit back, but it's a problem because you getting resistance. Now you might have been cool with the court or whatever business entity was on the land. You feel what I'm saying? Whoever it may be. Now, but by you not knowing business, they not gonna tell you the game. You see what I'm saying? They like, well, shit, we put all our labor and all our sweat equity into your land. You can't just come in here, even though it's your land. You just gonna come in here and walk into a ready-made system that we brought in. You feel what I'm saying?
So
no. But it wouldn't matter if they obtained the land fraudulently. So that means any work or any anticipation that they put into the land is still void.
Yes,
it's
bro.
Still void from.
In principle, you're right.
I haven't said it. You don't know what I'm saying. You don't know if I'm right or not. You haven't let me say it.
Hey, real quick.
It doesn't. It's still void. It doesn't matter what they create from their premise, because more than likely, even this is just from my experience and my studies as well. That they make these claims on our land and property fraudulently under the pretenses of abandonment. we assume that, like, you take for instance, like if we have a house and some land or whatever like that, and here come these agencies ready to kick you out because of lack of payment and this, that, and the other. But guess what happens when they scare you out of your house? They put a sticker on that property saying that they're claiming it under abandonment. So
Right.
this whole thing is a game. It's a game. It's a game of fear to get you to consent to some that don't.
Okay.
Bro,
See,
nobody.
you gotta have some shit
They
that
robbing you
they
from
can't even
ignorance.
set foot on, let
I
alone
got you, bro,
gonna tell you what the fuck that you could do on your shit.
Exactly.
I don't
Bro,
want to
I
talk
understand what
to
y'all
these
saying, but
people.
bro, they don't think, yo, you don't.
Bro, we don't need to talk to them.
I know
We
what
don't
you,
need
yo, you right, but bro,
nothing.
they don't think,
Nothing.
bro, these pale skin don't think like that. They like nobody stopped them from doing what they did on the land. How was we able to come onto the land, put all this labor on, and now you coming in and saying that you own this land when they put the labor in? Only thing you can do is put them on by force.
Right,
Take them off by
who ain't
force.
nobody put more labor in than us.
I understand
Right.
that, bro, but
So
you gotta
we
understand, labor is labor. If they're saying that they developed it and you don't look, the number one thing you gotta understand is this: it's very easy to satisfy the labor because it's already your land. If you had just gave them a bond and said, look, we can satisfy the bid bond or the payment or the performance that you made on this contract, with our land. And then
Well,
push
let's
them
talk
out.
about the fact that they came and put all that labor in on my land
Bro, it's a
fraudulently. They
piece.
took
Yo,
my
listen to
land
what I'm saying.
fraudulently.
It's a
all
piece
fraudulent.
of paper. That's what I'm trying to tell you. All they did was
But I'm saying, think about it, bro. Why are you trying to satisfy something that they obtained? They put sweat equity fraudulently on your land.
Bro,
it's not theirs.
It's
not theirs. You don't have to do anything.
what they're
They
saying, but
just get
bro,
the
you
fuck
gotta
up off your
understand.
land.
This is why they're here because because that's the same thing our ancestors was saying. However, they was still able to fucking have the land because nobody fucking gave them a fucking piece of paper
See, that's
and
what the
said,
Civil
yo,
War was about, you guys.
yeah, but
So they want to think it's about slavery. Yeah, okay, you're abolishing our family systems. People run away from their families right now. What do y'all talk about?
Yo, I'm telling you,
people are running away right now. They don't want like their family. Like people go.
I also want to point this
like
out
that.
too, y'all. I
Yeah.
want to point this out too. Your claim of ownership to the land does not supersede their claim. No matter how much equity and sweat and whatever they put into it, your claim as the owner of ownership, nothing supersedes that. They even have that in their own law, in their own codes, their own U.S. codes. Matter of fact,
you can say that, bro. You can say that.
No, hold on. I'm not just saying nothing. I'm not blowing out. I'm gonna give you the reference point. What's that? U.S. Code 25, section. What is it? 194. It's off the dome. I'm trying to remember. It's code. Title 25, United States Code, Title 25, Section 194. And if I'm not mistaken, the title Trial of Right of Property, Burden of Proof. Like when an Indian makes. Let me read it, man. Let me pull it up.
Bro, nobody is saying that the land is not yours, though. Nobody. See,
Hold on, real quick. Hey, Amani, I got a question for you. I asked everybody this. I want to hear your perspective on this. You there?
Yes.
Okay. We said a couple of nights ago we were talking about having a conversation with the Republican Party. Then we said that we should start taking jobs in the Republican Party, right? As well as start telling our people that might be an alternative to dealing with the Democratic Party for as long as we've been dealing with the Democratic Party. What is your perspective on that, my brother? Because you've been around.
Oh well, yeah. I mean,
a little
if
bit
you,
longer than
you
the few of
get,
us. You give us your perspective on that.
you can.
Hold on, right quick. Why we change the subject, man? Well, this was a good conversation we were just having about why we changing the subject.
You definitely get right back to it. I just want to hear his perspective on this before you had to get up out of here.
Well, yeah. If you guys are really ready to reignite the true Republican government, like it was when our ancestors were running it, that's a great idea. but you got to reignite the real form of it, and invoke it, and run with. That's a great idea. Get on it. But yeah, Taz, just get back to what Taz was talking about before I go, because I actually am initiating lawsuits to claim patented lands. I'm doing it. Okay, so just to give you an example, I can't get into too much details, but I have clients in Mississippi, also Louisiana. So when it comes to who owns it, when it's patented land, there's only one owner. It's the original patentee whose name was on the patent. But remember, what does the patent say? The sovereign does not only give it to the patentee, it's said to have and to hold to, for example, Benjamin Johnson and to his heirs. So that means the sovereign's giving it to Benjamin Johnson and to his heirs. So Benjamin Johnson can't sell it. So once you initiate your lawsuit, you got to find out who's currently unlawfully possessing it. And then you get what's called a chain of title. So that chain of title will give you the entire history from the patent to 2022. And what I've been seeing is that the first page of the title will tell you who's the true owner. And it's going to be the name of the original patentee as the true owner right now in 2022. Not abandoned. He didn't lose it. That's just a fact because it's forever. Now, you're going to have transactions, usually starting around 19 teens to 1920, all the way of these, what you will call inferior deed instruments. So someone they have a deed, but they're not even connected to the patentee. They're not a family member. They're nothing. So that's proof right there it was stolen. And it starts right around 19 teens to the 20s. You'll see Grantor, Lewis Farms Incorporated, Grantee, Mr. Lewis, and then all the way to the 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s to 2022, hundreds of years of illegal deeds when they were benefiting and raping the land for the minerals. Now, that's why you have laws. Every state will have these laws when it comes to grants and land patents. So it's called anyone who's been unlawfully benefiting without any right, any finances off that land, they must pay damages to the true owner. All the laws support this. So when you file your claim and you prove that you are an heir of that patentee, right? Then you file your claim, and then right there, the chain of title is going to show who's the current true owner, and all the other illegal transactions, those people are illegally on it. So it's a case you can never lose. When you go through all the case law, when it deals with these type of cases, it ain't winning or losing. You just got to be an heir because you still own it. That's what we have to get to. And that's what I'm helping people, and they will get their damages. This is the year that everything will start coming in. So I just wanted to make that point. This is what I'm doing. And this is, so if it's a land patent, you still own it. Any inferior deed does not supersede a patent. It's the highest form of true ownership. And it's private land. At law, when it was the patent was registered in the land office, that's public notice. So all the illegal thieves with their deeds should have known that land was privately patented because notice was given the day it was registered in the land office. That's case law. So there's no excuse. They can't say, "Oh, we didn't know." They can't use that as an excuse.
Well, I just want to say, based on my studies, I've come to know that even going with land patents and all of that, I mean, that's still under the jurisdiction of the United States. And basically, any claim that one makes from the perspective of family lineage, when it comes to ownership of land, property, resources, that nothing supersedes that, not even a land patent supersedes it. And because the fact of the matter is, we own the land even before that land patent office was created and all of that. So even when you going back to only looking at documents, even that has a peak. It has a point of, has a boiling point, has a point of where you at, as a stop date basically. But when you talking about making a claim from the perspective that I'm coming from, as it pertains to family lineage, owning through that's birthright. That's not because
No,
of
no, no,
any
no, no. The
land.
land
That's not
patent.
because. That's not
But
because of any.
Taz,
No, I'm
Taz.
not taking away what you brought, bro. I'm just sharing from my perspective. You know, based on my studies, I've come to find that all of that stuff, all of these pieces of papers and all of that stuff is all modern, it's all new, and it's all fraudulent. All of it is, because it still comes back to the point when you possess those documents. Even with everybody should already know a deed is, all you need is a sucker, and you got your, all you need is a fool to buy that. We know that there denote real land ownership. And then for those who know what real land ownership really is, it's not found in a piece of paper. It's not found there at all. And when
Right.
you making a claim, when you making your claim, it needs not be from that perspective, because you're back in the jurisdiction that you're claiming that you're avoiding. And it's still through this process and through these pieces of paper, which have nothing to do with your birthright and your family lineage. It doesn't have anything to do with that, period. Anybody can present a piece of paper and make the same claim you making. What that mean? Nothing. It's
Okay,
just a
hold
piece
on.
of paper.
All right, let me know when you finish.
But now I'll leave it right there, though. I'm just dropping the concept, man. That's all. Just dropping the
Okay,
concept.
okay. All right.
Go ahead.
So before I go here, this is, I'm not speaking for anyone. I'm talking about myself. The United States federal government, my ancestors set that up. These laws, my ancestors set that up. In civilization, we can't think that writing and paperwork is something modern or foreign. Civilization's been writing and keeping records and documentation for eons. Eons to keep records. Genealogy and lineage.
It does not supersede your blood.
Let me finish that.
It does not supersede your
Genealogy
blood.
and lineage, that's the main piece of evidence that I'm using to claim ancestral lands. It's genealogy and lineage.
Well, how about the fact that you exist? How about the fact that you exist in the flesh?
No. Okay, Taz. Give us an example of you applying that to get remedy.
Who you call? I don't know. Who are you calling me, brother? I don't know who you calling me. Calling me somebody else. I think
Taz Company CEO.
No, I'm not who you think I am.
I'm reading. It's right up under your logo. I thought that was. I'm sorry about that.
That's
Epic Studies, brother.
Oh, Epic Studies. Okay, all right. Sorry about that, bro.
Okay. No, it's okay, brother. Go ahead.
Right up under that Taz Company logo. I thought that was the name. Sorry about that.
You good?
Yeah. So all I'm saying is, whoever has a strategy, apply it, and show and prove that you got remedy from that. That's all. Now I have a strategy that I've applied in a legal venue, and I'm applying it right now. Yeah, you got a way, and you've been getting remedy with that way. Good deal, bro. Show and prove that you got remedy and help others with that strategy.
No problem. But also there's no but to that. But at the same time, you got I want to share this also.
Knock the strategy. That's winning, bro.
I'm not knocking. I'm sharing it from the perspective on principle, brother. Like, for those who, because we talk about this, we talk about not doing things in a certain way and not being within the jurisdiction of the United States. You see what I'm saying? Because when we're talking about land, We're talking about the United States as if the United States is the land, and as the United States
well, the
is
United
the
States
country.
corporation.
And hold up, let me finish, because we're talking about, because I'm hearing you're talking about seeking your remedy under their jurisdiction. And so I'm telling you, that's not where you're gonna find your remedy. Yeah, maybe under their jurisdiction, using this, that, and the third, you might find some type of financial compensation, but that financial compensation is still gonna be in Federal Reserve notes, which is not real money, which means you still haven't been compensated. But you see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like, when you dealing with these things from the principle, we ain't got, there's no room for wavering. There's no room for, all right, I can't beat them, so I might as well try go this direction where I can get some leeway, but let them have the other 60%. I'll just take my 40. No, it's no. We have to stand on principle no matter what it looks like or what it seems like it's going to occur. Because I'm going to tell you, based on experience, if you stand on that principle, there's no way you don't come out righteous and on top. And whatever it is that you lost will be made whole unto you. But you better be in your right standing, man. Hey, I'm gonna tell you, Brother Money, Brother Taj was right about what he been telling us about being in right standing, being in your proper person. And people think that's only found in an appellation. You see what I'm saying? But when I'm talking about, I'm coming from principle, not no piece of paperwork, not no piece of patent that somebody wrote and recorded with some office or with some agency.
Are you finished?
At all. That's not your bloodline. That's not your, like, when you go back into you read, because I always tell people this too when they kind of get confused. I'm like, if you don't understand that we're tied to this continent, then you should also read the King Alfred Plan, Rex 84. I tell people this all the time. Read that document. It tells you in there that you're tied to the continent by heritage. You see what I'm saying? Not only that, but your own people have already told you, your own family. Not only that, but the records prove that as well. You see what I'm saying? But that you only get into paperwork and all of that because you're missing something to be able to stand on the principle. So all you got left is the paperwork, because you haven't looked at self. You haven't looked at it clearly. You're not clear about it. I'm not saying you person. I'm talking about anybody that doesn't understand it from the perspective that I'm coming from when it comes to the principle. If you can't see it clearly, then you haven't done the work. It's just what it is. And I'm telling you this based on experience. I had to realize this about myself when I was going about my way. And I'm thinking I can half-step this thing. Ain't no half-stepping. Even when we talking about paperwork, that's half-stepping, bro. I'm telling y'all, it's half-stepping.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold on, Chief. Let me go, Chief, because I got to. Okay. All right. See, family, let me pass this on to you. All right. Get to know your ancestors. The Alfred Plan is not about my ancestors, not about the Grissettes, not even mentioned. But that land patent from Pinckney Grissett that he bought in the year 1896, that was issued to him with the president's signature in 1903, April 13th. That is my great-grandfather, 160.5 acres. You want to talk about principle? My principle is to claim that what he sacrificed for me.
Hold on.
And
Did you just say that he bought that? Did you just say he bought? No, we got to talk about how the land was accumulated, because if it was accumulated under false pretenses, it's void ab initio. No, you can't skip over that. You can't skip over that, bro.
I didn't
interrupt you. Can't skip over that.
Okay, I didn't interrupt you.
You got to,
all right.
You got to break it down conceptually, bro.
I'm actively filing my documents in the court of law under. When you want to talk about the United States, be specific, because the United States Corporation has nothing to do with that 1896 land patent issued to my ancestor, Pinckney Grissett. United States.
How come it does? You're talking about a land patent that was issued to him. If he's the true landowner, nobody should be issuing him anything.
Of course,
period. He should be doing the issuing. He is the issuer.
Not no backyard, back alley.
Man, come on, man. No, I ain't talking no back alley stuff, man. You trying to beat around the bush.
Well, you got to have
that what means that your great grandfather is not the grantor. He's not the greatest. He's not the landowner. Whoever issued him that is claiming to be the landowner.
No, they
Let's deal
waived
with that.
ownership, bro. They waived it when they gave it to him. They
How can they
I
give them
own the
something that
minerals
don't
under the
belong to
ground.
them? How
Those
can
are
they
my
give him
minerals.
land that does not belong to them? Explain that. How can they give him something that does not belong to them?
Bro.
Answer
you gotta
that.
get into it and know these cases and laws and how this shit works. Those
Brother,
are my
you talk
minerals,
about case
not the
law. I'm
United
talking
States
about
government.
principle.
They
I'm talking
don't
about
own it.
principle. I'm talking principle. How is it that the United States federal government can issue your great grandfather something that already belongs to him by bloodline and heritage? How is it that they're issuing him something?
Bro. Wait a
Period.
minute.
What are you talking about?
Epic studies. With your principle, bro. If we got 100 brothers.
What you mean by our principle? That's principle. That's law.
Listen to me.
We're the landowners. How we gonna say we're the landowners and then you turn right back around and give up that ownership to the United States federal government?
Work like that.
Who does not own land?
If we put 100 brothers on 1,000 acres of land, what do you think is gonna happen? One dude's gonna be like, "Oh, this is my area. No, I'm taking that." What's gonna end up
It's
happening?
ours to to do that. It's ours to do that.
They kill each other. And
it's
the
ours to do
dominant one
that.
who's last standing
It's
is gonna
still
win.
our land to do it, no matter what we do with it. It don't matter.
It ain't your land, bro.
Yeah, it is. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. I'm gonna tell you because I don't live in Japan or China or nowhere else. I'm still on my homeland, bro. And I'm gonna tell you something. Every inch of this motherfucker I walk on every day is mine. Know that. I ain't giving it up for you and nobody else who wish to capitulate. This is my shit. No, hear this, brother. Hear me good. This is my shit. Know that. I ain't giving it up for nobody no more. Now that I know the truth, through my studies and my experience, I don't live nowhere else but on my land. This is mine.
Bro,
no, this is mine, bro.
This is what I want you to do.
This is mine. I don't need no paperwork to prove that. This is mine by blood right and heritage. What you talking about? No, what I'm talking about supersede what you talking about.
No, you're
this
talking
mine.
about what you studied.
This is mine. Now prove me otherwise. Come take it. Because I'm going to die about mine. Come take it.
About what you studied. Apply it.
Come take it.
Apply
Come take
it, bro.
Come take it. You and any foul-mouthed judge or any other mad guy that's got the words that think they can come take it, because I'm going to die about mine.
Bro, hey,
this mine's, bro. I ain't giving it up for no piece of paper. That piece of paper shit is some bullshit. That's bullshit, bro. That's bullshit. Ain't no real remedy in that. That's if you can't beat them, join them mentality. I'm not going for that, bro. I'm not teaching my son or my children to do that shit.
Wait, join
you know what I'm teaching mine, bro? This your land. Walk around this motherfucker like it is. And don't let nobody tell you otherwise. This your shit.
Reality, bro.
Yeah, this is reality. That's what the reality. Now I'm gonna tell you what the problem is too, bro. It's motherfuckers that scary out here and that don't believe this shit because y'all scared of these white boys with these guns.
No.
Fuck that. This my land, bro. You need to develop that same spirit, bro. Like for real. You need to come up off of that scary shit, bro.
No.
That show this shit scary, man. You scared, bro.
I'm scared when I'm the one applying it in the courthouses against the pale skins. It's all in your head. That's all in your head that you own it. That's in your fucking head, bro. I'm the one in the goddamn courthouse.
Bro, that sound good, but guess what, bro? When you get done, I don't put my business out here on the street, but trust don't believe, bro. No, bro, you assuming the wrong thing, bro. Well, let me ask you something, bro. Let me ask you something. Why? Do you live in America, bro? And money, do you live in America? Do you live in America?
The pen is money.
Hold on, no, bro. That don't matter right there, bro. Hold on, real quick, though. Real quick. If I fucks with what you're talking about, you know that 100%. But I do believe in there's other ways to fight this thing, my brother. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sure Monty feels the same way, but there's still a practical, you know what I mean? Because I'm asking the same question. I don't want to have any conversation with these people about my land.
The
That's what I
Ain't
want to
nothing
talk
to talk
about. But
about,
maybe
bro.
I don't even want to have
This
that
this this why
conversation
they
in
create
the
this
public
stuff, bro. This is why
because
they create this
it's gonna
stuff
hear.
to create a
Yeah.
conversation and create confusion, bro. That's why paperwork and contracts and all this stuff is to create this narrative that we arguing about now because we done forgot the principle of standing on what it really is. We still too busy trying to play the game and receive some benefit from these people,
Yo, it
but
ain't
we
confusing to me.
capitulate.
It ain't
We
confusing to me.
capitulate in the
Yo,
process.
hold up, bro.
The
Don't
remedy
put
is
me in.
courage.
Don't put me in that conversation because I ain't confused. I know exactly what to do.
No, I wasn't talking to you, brother. I didn't know you were even in the conversation. I'm talking
No, I
to
mean,
Imani.
you've been talking a lot, yo. So I don't talk over other men. So if you want to keep talking, keep talking. I ain't gonna talk over you though. When it's my
Well,
turn
bro,
to talk.
do you feel offended by what I'm saying? Say what you have to say, bro. You
No,
can say
I
what you
don't
have
feel
to
offended. Yo, I
say, man.
don't
I
feel
ain't hurt.
offended
I ain't
by
no
what
butt
you're
hurt ass
saying.
nigga or nothing.
Bro, look, I don't feel offended what you're saying.
Okay.
What you're saying is okay with me. That's one way to do it. But you talking a lot though. You feel you ain't let nobody else talk, bro. You feel
The remedy is courage. That's all.
That's it, bro. That's all I'm saying. You gotta have the courage to enforce this, man. But without that courage, you ain't gonna do no but result to that. You can't beat them, join the mentality, and you looking for a way to keep from looking in that mirror and taking the responsibility and taking the appropriate action. But somehow people still out here scared to do it. They scared to do it, man. So that's why we looking at the paperwork.
Hold up, bro.
That's
Scared
why
to
we
do
looking
what?
at all this other stuff, man. Because we don't want to do what we really need to do.
What nigga scared to do? What you talking about?
Stand on principle, like what I'm talking about, and take the appropriate action. Stand on principle.
So you mean tell me niggas scared to stand on principle, bro?
Yes, they are, bro.
What's so scary
Yes, they
about
are,
that,
bro. Our people been capitulating. Been doing it to keep from standing on principle, man. Niggas don't want to stand on principle to keep from going because they scared to go to jail. But they don't want to stand on their rights. They don't want to stand on their rights for fear of going to jail. You see what I'm saying? But that's I'm not saying jail is okay to do or to go to jail. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is stop being afraid to stand on your rights and stand up for yourself for fear of that. Niggas scared to feel pain or niggas scared to bleed for their own shit. Anything to keep from bleed. That's pussy shit, man, in my opinion. Now you gonna say I'm wrong about that? Say Malcolm X was wrong too, because he said the same thing. You niggas scared to bleed out here, man. You scared.
Well, Malcolm X ain't know.
Man.
First of all, Malcolm X ain't know everybody. You know what I'm saying? He ain't know me. You feel me? Yo, so
man,
You ain't meet everybody though, bro.
Man, not for real. Not from what I'm seeing.
Yeah,
not from what I'm seeing. Niggas been niggas been out here on these panels and out here in these streets talking about what they gonna do for the longest. And ain't nobody doing shit, man. Ain't nobody doing nothing. Nothing, man.
Because you don't see what people doing, bro. You don't see everybody,
please, man. Man, please. Everybody say that. Everybody say that. Everybody say that, man. Ain't nobody doing nothing. I don't see shit. Nothing. Out these niggas out here, man. Y'all ain't doing but running y'all goddamn mouth. That's it.
Repeat this out. How about we just let?
I guess so. Everybody on the street not doing nothing. I guess.
Hold on, because it's too contentious, and we won't really be able to learn.
Ain't doing shit. Okay.
This can be a teacher. This can be a teachable moment right here. Just let cooler head prevail, and let's deal with the logic of the whole scenario. From that angle, I believe we can make some very clear determinations. So let's just look at the logic of the whole situation. If we are to assert that through this paperwork paradigm that we have become in last place in a lowly position, and we have to assume that there has been structures implemented to make sure that the paperwork will remain as it is. I don't think the paperwork is the remedy. I believe the paperwork is the fucking problem. The paperwork is what's feeding. The paperwork is what's feeding this damn beast. I say we start this motherfucker.
Hey, bro, it's not about the paperwork, bro. Y'all not getting it, bro. Y'all make it. It's frustrating, bro.
No, it is about the paperwork.
No, it's not, yo.
If you saying documents and land patents, that's all paperwork.
Yo, if y'all would just listen, you know what I mean, to what people are trying to explain. Certain people are trying to explain it's not about the paperwork, yo. It's not. We're dealing with a criminal element, bro, on our land. All right. We're dealing with these motherfuckers need to be taken. We are the judges. You feel me? These motherfuckers are out of line. All I'm on this shit. So are we gonna step up and bring these motherfuckers to the cosmic court? These motherfuckers need to be put on trial. You feel me? So everything that we're talking about is evidence against these motherfuckers. Because they gonna throw stones and hide their hands. They know what the fuck they did on our land, bro. You feel what I'm saying? So we got to be smarter than these motherfuckers. And when you look at the history, they never really raised a finger to us. They got us all confused. And yes, they're pushing false narrative, putting their names on shit that shouldn't be on there. We got to erase them shits. That's all they did, bro. You feel what I'm saying? All we saying is get an eraser and erase their names off of the shit and put your shit on there. That's all we saying, bro. So our evidence is that we have a superior claim than their claim. That's it. We are superior than them.
So what does erasing their names look like? I mean, yeah, how practical is that? Like, I mean,
bro, you can take it how you want to, bro. If you know what an eraser is, and a pencil, then you would get it. You ever erase something off a piece of paper and put
so
it
you gonna ask? So you're asking for the documents to just erase the names off of it. And
I'm telling you in principle what to do. Now you talk about principle. I gave you the principle of what I'm talking about right there. In principle.
I'm just asking you what they look like, brother. I mean, you seem like you got it all worked out in your head. I want you to elaborate a little
well,
further.
I mean, I can elaborate, bro, but it takes a longer time for people to get it, man. You know what I'm saying? I didn't learn this stuff overnight. It took me years to really study and see exactly what the system and what they was doing. You feel what I'm saying?
Yep.
So,
but the concepts don't take years to grasp, though.
It don't if you have an open mind and you're willing to listen and learn. It doesn't take that long. If you stuck in a certain mentality,
let me try to articulate it a little bit better not better, but just add a little bit to my brother Smoke Signal and my brother Epics. I feel the same way they feel. I don't want to have anything to do with anything they're talking about. That's just the principles right there. Period. I don't even know what they're talking about. I don't recognize shit.
I do too, Chief.
That's what we talking about, bro. Nothing. There's nothing. The doctrine of discovery, manifest destiny. That's like fairy tale to me. I don't care about nothing that they talking about. No paperwork they got. Nothing, bro. We can't create our own.
Hey, but Chief, this is what you. This is what I understand. They knew they can't beat us. Like the way these brothers are talking, they know that we gonna kick their ass. So they went another route. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They know that we gonna stand on principle. They can't defeat us physically. So what they do, they went another route, and it's a simple route. That's all I'm saying. And the shit worked for them.
That's your question. Do you have to incorporate? Do you have to incorporate the business?
If they took another route, right? They took another route that defeated us, and we continue.
Anybody on this panel? Hold on, real quick, brother. Do anybody on this panel got to incorporate or register with the state capital or your city or county to do business?
No, you don't have to.
I'm living proof of that. I'm living proof of that.
Okay.
You ain't got to do none of that. No licenses.
That's kind of what this is all about. And being outlaws, being gangsters, doing it your way. We do not supposed to be under their shit. That's it. We shouldn't have to do that to be able to do business with anybody. And our lands, minerals, that shouldn't even be y'all business what's over here. You know what I'm saying? Anywhere we get, how they go. That's what I'm on.
Yeah, that's what I'm on too, really. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean,
if a larger body of us is on that same time, it's different. Because now you got, it don't even have to be a whole bunch of people.
No, I don't. It don't take a lot. It only take a few good men, like they say. It only take a few good men. We're not really trying to convince everybody to abandon the paperwork philosophy. I'm just only trying to get with like-minded individuals who understand that paperwork is how we lost this motherfucker. And if you think that's how you're gonna get it back, I think you mislead yourself. I think
you need everything. You know?
Yeah, we can go with paperwork if it's our paperwork, but you're not finna go with their paperwork. Yeah, you know, like you talking about create
jobs and county commissioners. You know what I'm saying? Assessors, any jobs, everything, bro. We want it all. Wherever y'all at, man, run for office, man. We'll support you. You know what I mean? We got to start working, bro.
Well, that's
now, on the flip side of it, though, you still got to have, somebody that will give everything respectability. You understand what I'm saying? Like, there's got to be checks and balances.
Yeah, see, believing in that. Yeah, believing in that is like, I think that's the fake out too, because even though we know it's already set up with checks and balances, but as long as you got people in these positions who using their own discretion and they coming from the same club, I mean, they're not checking and balancing each other. They might say they are, they might act like they are, but in reality,
I'm saying we need brothers like us, independent, to keep the balance. That's what I'm saying, brother.
Right, but that's really starting, like I said, that's really starting a whole new club, because if it was just niggas like us going to do the checks and balances, then there's no way we can merge that with what's already going on, thinking we're going to straighten the whole thing out. It'll have to be a whole new, right, it'll have to be a whole new ball game, and the players that's in there now have to be expelled and replaced with brand new players.
Is that right? We have a multi-faceted approach. Hey man, we all gotta meet up, have a conversation. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that's crazy. But Chief Christmas. What the hell?
Hey.
Y'all funny. Hey, Epic, what's up with the school, bro?
Man, hey, we got the summer camp going for the babies, man. We got like 12, well, we just had 2, so it's 14 now that we have in the school now for summer camp. We also like say your child needs like a 101 or for special class that they may need for speech or for learning music, or say they want to learn something they may need special attention for. You know what I'm saying? And we have that program available as well. We have staff that are just about fully staffed, but right now during the summer camp we are asking people if they can to go to the website and get the link if you would like to donate to the cause, because we're looking to independently, because we feed them breakfast and lunch during summer camp. It's from 9 a.m. Central Time until 3 p.m. Monday through Thursday for the whole summer. And we decided that we're gonna run this thing and do it, independently, solely out of our pockets. We feel like the best way for us to do this is for us, through us, and by us. You know what I'm saying? So if anybody wishes to donate to the cause, I already dropped the link in the chat already, and other information if you need to. But this is something that we just started, and it's developing at a rapid pace too. And the children, they love it, and we're looking to make this thing going into the school year, turn into like an after-school program, and with the hopes of one day next year, hopefully by the start of the next school year, it'll be like a full-fledged school, but it'll be for our children and by us, and we fund it ourselves without any, help from the government and all that stuff. So this is why I put that information out there, because you know, I hear a lot of a lot of people talk about that, you know what I'm saying, and how they wish to support that cause. Where here we go. And I already been telling the people, I think I mentioned it on, was it a Big Dog Philly channel, Ab Power, Ab TV channel? I was on the panel and I mentioned it because I was talking to Beast Mode about it. And I told him, I don't know if people can recall, but during that conversation, it was a while ago, I told him what my financial goal was and everything. You see what I'm saying? Before we got things, the ball rolling. I guess, I don't know, maybe people thought I was lying or flogging, but we here, man. We here. And it's right there in South Haven, Mississippi. Anybody who from Memphis know about South Haven. It's right on the outskirts of the city limits. It's still considered Memphis, but but technically it's in the jurisdiction of Mississippi.
Salute whoever was just joined the panel. I can't see no icons down there right now.
And we do teach everything from also everything from music to the arts to well, basically you name it. And we do field trips twice every week. So including you know, like this past week they went to the pool, and they also went to the city zoo as well. And we also take them to the various museums and show them, you know, the little history that they do put out on front. And of course, we've also taken them to the library. A couple weeks ago, we took them to the library and opened up some books. I also showed them how to search their genealogy. I gave them some reference points on some books on how they can read on when they get into looking up their genealogical records and stuff like that. And teach them how to do it. But I also let the students know, with, you know, the parents that's got their, you know, them in the summer camp, we have hopes of coming together and getting this thing together to where they don't have to do that. You know, they will have all the records and the information that they need about their family lineage and heritage right there already within their family. They don't have to do the searching that we did in order to put it back together. So we teaching them a lot of things. And every day is like they don't want it to end, man. The joy is, the satisfaction for me, man, is seeing the looks on those children's faces and hearing the cries of them not wanting to go home. They want to stay and do and learn more. That's why I get my satisfaction. And man, for that cause, man, I meant this. I go broke for them babies, man. I show in the hell will. I go broke. I don't see it happening. You see what I'm saying? Because man, we blessed and highly favored, and our intentions are righteous from our hearts with this. So man, we ain't gonna fail. I ain't even gonna speak that into existence. You see what I'm saying? So just that alone, man, no matter what, man, like we here, man, we gonna stay here for real for these babies, man. This is how we change it. This is how we change the situation we in. And I'm gonna say what Bobby Hemi said, man. The babies don't know it. They ain't got it because we ain't putting it in them. That's why they don't know it, because we ain't putting it in them, man. So I'm doing my due diligence and putting this stuff in the babies, man. At least what I know, putting it in them. And me as well as other people as well. So, but I yield there. I just want to put that out there. I appreciate you, Chief, for having me up on the panel and allowing me to voice.
Hey man, we gotta do a whole thing on your school, man. Like soon, like next day or so.
Indeed, bro. Indeed.
I'm gonna look at the website and stuff, and you know, we're gonna do a thing, but I definitely want to get with you on that.
Indeed, yes, bro. Spread the website too, man. Share that website, man. Out to people. This for the babies, man. This for the babies, man. All the people that's involved now, like I said, bro. We in this to win it for the babies, man. And we got the mindset of, man, no matter what, it's gonna stand, and we gonna go broke for these babies. No matter, man, I'm telling you, bro. Ain't no looking
we're
back.
gonna be successful for sure.
No turning back on this, man. But I yield there, bro.
Appreciate you, family. That's what's up.
Thank you, bro.
Thank you. Hey, Chief. Hey, Cash. Is that you? Is Chief Christmas right there too? Hello?
Yeah, he in surveillance mode. I guess this nigga must got a wire on him, on him, but on this motherfucker.
Man, ask him to get up out of here.
Yeah, this nigga trying to gather some intel or something. What the fuck going on?
Hey, man, he can play it back. You know what I'm saying? We some red-blooded Americans. That must be Aborigine. That must be Aborigine. Everybody tribe up, that'd be major. Man, sheesh. Man, shout out to Epic, man. That's huge, man. Says 14 students, man, 14 children starting out, man. That's beautiful. Hey, you said almost full. That's dope. What we gonna talk more about an interview, man. It's gonna be dope. Yeah, man. Shout out to Camp Warrior King, man. Talk, man. I think it's a great idea. You know, just getting involved. You know, Epic, you said something that was amazing to me, man. You work with babies, man, like they're engaged. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like they're like sponges, bro, and they love the love and attention that not only you and the staff, you know what I'm saying, and all the other staff and people that love on these babies, man, they know it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Period. These kids, bro, they want to be where the love is at. You know what I'm talking about? So that's just what it is, man. So shout out to all the righteous ones out there, man. That's really here for these babies, man. That's dope. You know what I mean? Shout out to all the fathers out there too, man. Man, even if you're not biologically fathers, man, y'all still, only being great stepdads, man. Don't be fuck niggas or banned bitch ass niggas. Shout out to Cat. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, just being fathers to the community too, man. I mean, that's what it's gonna take. I mean, it's a lot of wild shit, man. I'm just hearing a bunch of shit going on everywhere, man. People be like, hey man, you be careful when you go there. I'm like, what are y'all talking about? Like, you ain't watching the news? I be like, bro, I walk like a god, man. You know what I'm saying? So I don't be having them type of issues. You know what I'm saying? We bringing peace. You know what I'm saying? I understand the flip side. I understand the art of war. So don't trip. However, we for peace, man. We're not here for that. We're here for building. You know what I mean? So that's what it is, man. So definitely. School, man. It's gonna be dope. We got CU time 67. FA in the building. Get out of here, man. Smoke, where you at? You said Texas?
Nah, I'm in Memphis.
Oh, you down there with? Okay. Down there with Epic. Yeah, man, we're gonna definitely be out there, man. I'm tap in with y'all, man. Good talk. Man, I eat some Gus's. Nah, I don't know, man. I was right say I came down to the South and started trying to eat some meat again. I don't know about that. The way they done killed them cows out there, man. I don't know. Y'all eating cow out there right now? Or anything? See Infinite the God in the building. Peace to the God. What's the God in here, man?
Yeah, everything for sale around this motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie, everything for sale.
Everything was what?
Everything was sale around this motherfucker.
Everything was what? Y'all hear this? Yeah, man. Just trying to win, y'all. But I do believe that there's different ways, and all ways should be, you know, applied. You know what I mean?
What's up with this fake ass old nigga over here, man? To my side.
I told you that's cash.
Oh, this King Cash. No wonder. You might as well just stay silent, nigga. You ain't got nothing valuable to add to the commentary any damn way.
Still been taking notes. What you still been doing? Yes, man. Yeah. You brothers was dropping it tonight. You know what I'm saying? And then not only that, though, you guys, like I said, one thing I like about this community, no matter what you think about it, we still give people the opportunity to express themselves. That's how we learn. You know what I'm saying?
Well, for sure, we done come to realize there's more than one way to skin a cat. You know, we can't be knocking on nigga for his approach. You know what I'm saying? But what we see an approach hasn't been as effective as we would like it to be, then we're going to try other means that, you know, each to his own.
Right. Because I still be, watch that and be like, okay. You know what I'm saying? So, I still say, okay, see people applying stuff and and then sometimes, there's theories as well. Can you admit to that though? Smoking Epic?
Come again, I know you said something about some theories.
Yeah, like some things are being applied. When we're talking about some of these tools that, you know what I'm saying? That's what we're gonna call them, tools. So
right, yeah, it's some legitimacy to the paperwork. I mean, I wouldn't deny that, but I'm not saying it's the end all, be all. Yeah, I consider that a fact just on my own standings.
But what I see that's effective is sovereign people that's still like respected enough to still do business. You see what I'm saying?
Right, true. But see, we have to muster up enough reserve to understand that the only motherfucking sovereign here is, like Epic said, the ones with the birthright. Everybody else gonna have to, you know what I'm saying, play second fiddle. Everybody else just got to play second fiddle.
Right.
You know, in my house is only one boss. You know what I'm saying? It ain't I don't have to consult nobody in my own shit. Like, I don't have to notify you about a goddamn thing. You might have to give me some notices around this motherfucker, my shit. So, that's why I don't understand what niggas be getting off here. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. I mean, you can say whatever you want to say about it, or you just got to say, you got to stop saying that. You got to stop saying it's your house, but you got to consult somebody else to how you navigate through that motherfucker. Because if that's the case, nigga, it ain't your house. It's whoever you happen to consult about how you navigate through it. That'll be the true landlord right there. You can't have it both ways.
Boy, there's so many ways I can destroy that. I was like, yeah, man, yeah. I was like, no. Oh shit! I'm not about in your house or my house. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't know. You be walking around like nature boy. You know what I'm talking about? But anyway, I just think. Now I know, if you know people applying stuff, I don't have a problem. I support everything too, but we're still talking about theories, as opposed to application. I still think that theories should still be explored or even experiment. We can have some experimentations. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Well,
Got you, right?
see, I like taking it from a logical standpoint, right? Like, have you ever had? Well, I know you have, but I just want you to answer the question. You know, just for informational purposes. Have you ever had relations with a female that you no longer with?
Yes.
Is there any paperwork that exists to prove that? Yeah, maybe not, right? But that occurrence, that event still exists as a reality in your mind, right? Well, it's a reality in reality because it actually happened.
But not in my mind. Though. But yeah, go ahead.
Right, this is an actual event, right? This is the line of logic I like to use because we have what we call natural intelligence and we have what we call artificial intelligence. Now, the artificial intelligence, to me, that's the paperwork. It's exactly concise to the letter of the law, right? Right. But the problem that exists with that is when you are not the one who are administrating and enforcing the letter of the law, and yet you suggest that this is the way. Now, to me, I say you just kidding yourself. You think you're gonna seek some type of remedy from that alone, and you really have no power to really enforce your paperwork that you are creating to dispute, any type of claims within the system that you're not in position to enforce. I mean, I know it's set up. It's set up to play fairly, but if it was, I don't think we would be here talking about it right now. I don't think we'll be in this position if it was what it was.
So you deal with unincorporated land? Smoker Epic.
Come again?
Do you deal with unincorporated land?
No, I just deal with land because the land has never identified itself as corporated or unincorporated. You can plant a tree on incorporated land or corporated land. You can get bit by an ant on incorporated land or unincorporated land. Like See all this? That's what I say about artificial intelligence. Now somebody came and draw the line. Right, somebody came and draw the line.
I think what Monty was trying to get to is, and I kind of can see this perspective. Can you give us an example in real time that's been applied, or is it just theory? People still got to pay rent, still got mortgages, still got to pay taxes, or you gonna lose some shit, or these people are gonna come knocking your door, say, hey, bro, you can't stay here. You can't build this. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not zoned for this and zoned for that. Trust me, you know what I mean? Like I'm talking about real life applications.
Right. So this, right. I'm saying this. So this is where we are, right? So we're basically saying this is not. We're saying this is not our shit because we can't do what we want to do with it unless we get out. Unless we have been authorized by an outside entity. So that's what I'm saying. You can't have it both ways. You can try, but you can't. You know what I'm saying? Like, why come I just can't see a piece of land that ain't nobody using and just use that shit? Because what? Because somebody's gonna come and tell me you haven't been authorized to use this.
That's not what it is. Right. You got to be like, man, I'm doing this. I found some land and nobody was occupying. I took the shit over. Nobody said shit.
By right, you should. By right, you should be able to do that because you're on your own land, right? But if you suggesting that you can't do that, then basically what you're saying is not your land. It belongs to somebody else who has the right to do something.
Right, but I got some land that's not being used right now. And if somebody run on the land and try to do something, I mean, they got to go.
But you can enforce that though, right? That's the difference. The difference is being able to enforce it. That's ownership right there. Being able to enforce the laws that you put down on your shit is this responsibility that shows ownership. Not having the ability to do so, well, that goes the other way by default. It's just a logical standpoint, you know.
I think that's interesting.
Right. I mean, I'm just saying, you can bind yourself to the paperwork. That's totally up to you. I'm not knocking it. I'm not knocking it either way. I'm just saying, I'm not going to tell you what you can't do, and I'm not going to let you tell me what I can't do. Smoke signals, just go out there and raw dog some shit. And if somebody come and knock me off of it, then that's my fate. But if they can't do that, then it is what it is, right? It's just the way I see it.
Let me ask you a question. You think that's a great strategy, though?
Well, hey, it worked for the people who got it now. Eminent domain. Didn't eminent domain run niggas off their shit? Didn't the transportation department run niggas off their shit? I mean, these are real established facts. I ain't up here making this shit up. I mean, because I'm not giving it to you with a candy coating, it's a hard pill to swallow it. Spit that motherfucker out if you can't swallow it. I'm just a nigga who's gonna be real. I'm not a civilized Indian. I know a lot of people think we ought to all be civilized. Play the game, get in the game, play the game according to the rules, you know, stop embarrassing everybody. I'm gonna say fuck that game. That's what Smoke gonna say. You play the game, you bow down to the rules, you suit and tie and comb your hair. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at you, but don't be mad at me because I'm not gonna do that.
That's my nigga, man. Hey, man. Sheesh. That's how I feel, y'all. I'm sorry.
Like, man, hey. Teach about it, man. Hey, I ain't teaching about it. That docile shit, man. That docile shit. Hey, I'm 100% agreement with Spoke as well, man. I'm not passing that docility down to my children, man. Hey, this your shit, and don't act like it's not. Don't walk around with your head down like you some foreigner on the so-called white man's land, and them days over with. It's over with for that shit, man. At least on my end. I swear to God, man. And this how we fix it, though. This is ultimately how we fix it, man. You know what I'm saying? But some people feel like they got to give in. You know what I'm saying? And go with the paperwork and this, that, and the other. But for me, that's a capitulation, man. And I'm done capitulating. I'm done capitulating, man. I'm standing on principle. I don't care how long it take. I don't care how long it take. I don't care what benefit I lose out on in the process. Because my land, my inheritance, those things that belong to me by birth, you got me fucked up, man. You're not finna get my children either. It's over with for them, man. It's over with. Matter of fact, any child is within earshot or within my eyesight, man. I'm telling the truth too. I ain't owe no part back, especially if they look like me and they one of mine, man. This your land. Just because somebody ain't got a land patent to say that it is yours, don't mean it ain't. Like for real, man. That shit don't mean nothing to be 100. And I know that from personal experience, not from what I heard, not from nobody else's testimony. This is mine and my folks. I know what we went through. We still doing some fighting. But guess what? We standing on principle though. So can't nobody tell us different, man. You know what I'm saying? So I know what's up. I'm not playing with it. I'm not playing with them. I'm not playing with this. If we gonna fix it, we gotta do it like right. We gotta do it right. We gotta do it right, y'all. We can't half step with it. We can't bullshit with it. We can't go hard some of the time with some certain stuff and be soft on other shit. That's not gonna work. I'm telling you, based on experience, that shit is not gonna get you anywhere. Not where you wanna be, where you know you're trying to be. That's the thing, man. You can't come half stepping with this, especially when you come into certain platforms making claims and trying to make things like true land ownership and all this, to trying to make things like that right. You got to be, man, for real, in your proper person, and you better know what you're talking about. Like for real, man, this ain't no half stepping. You got to be real. You got to be standing on principle, and there are people in place that look for that. I'm just saying. So when we come to any platform making any claims, trust, don't believe, there's people there to be able to know if you're competent or not. And trust, don't believe, if you're not, man, you're gonna get raked over like hot coals, man. Ain't nobody gonna tell you to your face that you're incompetent in this area, because you're charged with already knowing the law. And if you don't know the law, then you don't know to enforce it, and they're not obligated to make you enforce it. They have an obligation just like you do. And ignorance of the law is no excuse, for real. That's even found in nature. So if we want to get it right, we got to do it all the way right. No bullshitting at all. That's the way I see it, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to step on nobody's toes, you know, as far as how they go about doing things. When it comes to principle, man, ain't no negotiation, if you will. Ain't no talking about shit. Let's just deal with the fact. Let's just deal with the fact that you fraudulently came into possession of something that's mine. Let's not deal with, you in possession of it, and we can negotiate based off of it, because you done already put sweat and equity into what you stole from me. I don't give a damn. It's my shit. And you still owe me sweat and equity. How about that? Let's talk about that. Because I heard some, hey.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't know about shit. China,
yeah, we don't have the box, right? Because we like way outnumbered on our approach, as opposed to people who would take the other route.
Yeah.
This is like a real controversial stance to uphold in the community. I'm even talking about in the community, right? Like, bruh, when I found out Jesus wasn't real, it was over with for nigga. It was over with for playing by the rules. Like, nigga, it's over. God not coming. God ain't coming back, nigga. That means you on your motherfucking own. So who else gonna be able to tell you something? If God, brother, if even God's scared to come down to this motherfucking nigga, you on your own. You just gonna have to accept that. Or you gonna have to wait for that nigga to come back and get you, bro. I don't believe in no mothership.
That's correct. Wow. We got Chris Cyphers in the building. What up, dope?
What up, family? Salute.
What do, brother?
Salute to everybody in the chat. High frequencies. What's going on, y'all?
Oh, good. Watch yourself, bro.
Man, I'm chilling. I'm here. I'm just listening. You know, smoke going off. What's going on, smoke? I see you. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you know I'm very unfavorable when it comes to this subject of the law, right? Because
man,
I always say niggas are the ones administrating or enforcing or even legislating this shit. If it is a secret group of niggas that's doing it, we don't know who the hell they is.
Hey, Smoke, if it was possible for you to be the chief of police, bro, of Memphis, bro, would you take that job?
Hell yeah, I'll take that job. I don't know how long. I don't know how long I last.
What I'm talking about.
I don't know how long I last, but I damn sure take the job. I probably wouldn't last a day.
No, don't think like that. Like, you got it.
Man, when they see a lot of when they start seeing more white people getting locked up than niggas, well, I'm not gonna last. I know I am.
Okay. Hold on, man. If they ain't committing crimes, you're gonna still like that. So, man, you can't do that.
No, they do. They commit. Yeah, the white people actually commit way more crimes than niggas do, but they concentrated in our areas.
Oh, you are a deterrent to that coming right in as the chief of police. Boom, they're gonna be like,
I'm coming right in. Look, everybody go to the suburbs and get all the damn criminals out there now. We finna get the niggas a break. I don't want to see no crack dealers, no weed dealers. Yeah, if you catch the fentanyl niggas, yeah, we gonna lock the fentanyl niggas up. That shit killing motherfuckers out there.
Whoa. Wait. So you understand? Wait, you gonna let niggas sell crack, bro? What did you say? Man, wait a minute.
Yeah, they got crack. They got crack. Hey, they got crack in the pharmaceuticals. They got crack in the pharmacy.
Hey, but check this out. Though. What's the difference? What's the difference than anybody letting motherfuckers do the shit than the motherfuckers putting it in the neighborhood?
Wait, no. Hold on, man. He can't be the chief of police.
Motherfuckers gonna do what they do, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? You like some niggas smoke their cigarettes, some niggas get that shit term, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, motherfucker, niggas ain't gonna worry about a law to get their shit fixed. You know what I'm saying? Long as it's available, it's there. You know what I'm saying? It's like you can't stop motherfuckers, just like you can't force nobody to get the truth or understand your truth or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So at the same time, you're not gonna stop nobody from either picking up a blunt or picking up a glass pipe or dipping that motherfucking cigarette in Sherm. You know what I'm saying? Like shit's gonna motherfucking happen. It's available, so it's no difference than him saying that than the motherfuckers who actually making it available to the whole fucking neighborhood to fucking indulge in. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that it's right or wrong. You know what I'm saying? Not putting no right or wrong. I don't like putting those putting labels on it as well. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying?
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Yeah.
This is crazy. So, hey, I absolutely understand what y'all saying, man. But we do understand the destruction.
Backstage.
We do understand the destruction.
Big dog, salute.
That these alcohol, heroin, crack, cocaine, these things have had on our community and on our families, bro. So I don't know. I don't know. See, once again, what's our responsibility to the community?
I mean, the thing is about it is our responsibility is to, you know, pass the teachings that we had to make us better as a people, to keep us together, keep the neighborhood, to keep the home. What the public influence outside of the home, outside of the neighborhood, we can't really control, because at the end of the day, we're not controlling the media. We not controlling the people who's putting this bottle a fucking Hennessy in front of everybody's eyes on the TV screen and say, get this fucking bottle. You know what I'm saying? Now, at the end of the day, we all go through school and shit, and these motherfuckers put this shit in front of our face, and they say, do not do this, do not do that, and da da da. But at the same time, these motherfuckers still are the same people that give you the temptation to go ahead and promote this shit in front of your face, to go ahead and influence you to go ahead and do
Wait a
this at the
minute.
same time. So they putting you through more of a fight that you got to go through. But go ahead, you say something.
Right, but I'm just saying though, like you still went around responsibility or taking accountability for the destruction. Like, yeah, they doing that, but you know, we don't have to accept that.
Right.
As a destruct, you know, we don't have to do it. We know for a fact that these things, we have a historical. This did this, and we got Big Dog Philly OG in the building. Peace to the guy, man.
Grand Rising, everybody.
Has his experiences. We all have experience that we can absolutely be experts. You know what I'm saying? And because we were there,
right? Like Supreme, like check this out, like we all been a child at that point. We didn't know anything. We know what the fuck was going on, right? So we all had someone in our life that say, don't become an alcoholic, don't pick up drugs, don't do this, don't do that, right? But it's not in their control, it's their influence. Just like it's our influence to say, don't do drugs,
I don't care if you drink, just don't drive and drink because you kill somebody else. So okay, somebody drive after they get drunk and kill somebody. Should they go to jail?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, well, I mean,
I say no. I say no, and I'm gonna tell you why I say no to that.
Let's hear this.
The reason I say
Let's hear me out. Let's hear me out.
This is why I say no to that, because by legal definition, that person wasn't in their right mind to make a conscious decision. You see, I'm saying, look at the letter of the law, the definition of it now, because they so quick to charge you with
we're not really dealing with that in y'all paradigm.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm just saying from their perspective,
responsibility to clean up what has happened.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like, what do we? It has to be balanced. Like I said, I don't care what people do to themselves.
Right.
Drink, smoke.
Okay, but we gotta introduce.
So okay.
Yeah, we gotta.
So
breaking nobody
let's
out.
introduce our elements.
Like, I think a lot of that is economics too. Like, give people shit to do, and you know, people have more to live for, bro. Like, more people are ODing on pills that are prescribed. I have never seen a crackhead OD ever.
Right.
Just saying.
But
let's
check
introduce.
this out though. So if we talking about a solution to the problem, first of all, we gotta stop allowing these motherfuckers to do this shit and set up shop in our neighborhoods. We gotta cancel these motherfucking liquor stores. We gotta cancel these corner stores that's selling liquor. We gotta cancel all this shit that's selling liquors, and we gotta stop having these motherfuckers being able to move into our shit and selling us these motherfucking liquors. So like, yo, like, you can't come in our shit and sell it no more. You gotta go out and sell your shit in your own motherfucking neighborhood.
Hey Chris, where you at, bro? Where you at?
I'm in LA.
Okay. I know a little bit about LA, right? So, and we know the structure, and like foreigners have definitely came in and took over. Can I say that?
Hold on, say that again.
Yeah, they was giving incentives by other foreigners, the same foreigners that find themselves administrating these laws and these rules and
I mean,
regulations.
they have whole
Policy.
sections. Like we got Chinatown here. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but we didn't give them, but we not the ones who gave them that. They didn't. The Chinese didn't come here and say, "Look, niggas, can we have this parcel of land for Chinatown?" I don't think we would. I don't think we are the ones who would have agreed with that
I
shit.
don't think they gave it to nobody. I think these people work together to create their own shit to buy to do business like that. However they trade agreements that they worked out with this government. You understand what I'm saying? It's working. It's an unfair. I ain't gonna say unfair. Let's just say it's an imbalanced playing field. We say we play Monopoly, and if we start, everybody, these people already have houses and hotels. You can have all the money you want. You have land on all their shit. They own the utilities. They own everything already. How could you ever win that game in Monopoly?
You don't win that game. You don't even win that game.
It's embarrassing.
Right? If you even enter that game,
and come
First
up.
of all, if you want to play their
That's
game,
not-
there's
that's-
no winning. There's no winning their game. Point
right?
blank.
If you even enter that game, you entering as a loser.
Okay, so
That's how I set up.
So what happened was, right, in real life, that our shit was old, right, and they came with some new shit, and our people.
Nah, they shit is not even new shit. They shit was the shit that they was doing over there, and they peoples didn't even fall for that shit no more. So they seem to motherfucking trade to go seem to go and be nomadic and go to other lands and try to perpetuate they shit for the people that was gonna fall for it. So they end up coming to a land of people who's gonna fall for it, and they went through it. This is the same shit. The game that they playing right now is old as fuck. This is the same shit that they was playing on their own
But bro,
people.
it's working everywhere though, especially working in LA. This is the point, and it's getting worse, bro. Every day is getting worse for us in LA to New York.
And that's why you gotta
We're talking economically.
Right. And that's why you don't worry about a Chinatown, a Cambodian town, a Japanese town, a India town. You don't worry about those because they're doing the business with the people who allowed them to set up shop.
But you guys understand what I'm saying? That they started. They got a Koreatown here now too. So you got Chinatown and Koreatown.
Yeah.
Okay.
Japanese town, they got all that shit over here. But that's our problem is not with the Japanese town, the Korea town. You know, it's not that. It's with the people that allowed them to set up their shop to enforce their whatever they're doing in their
But
establishment.
those are the treaties that they had with because these people work for them.
It's not even about treaties because we already know that these motherfuckers
And
and
they're
abolish treaties. These niggas go against treaties. It's not even about treaties.
But look at it from a different perspective. So, in order for America to maintain Japan, for instance, and these different places, they create certain type of treaties with these people to maintain trade agreements and things in their countries, as well as military positions on the globe. What do you guys think about this concept?
The treaties is always breached. According to the Constitution, the treaties is always going to be breached because once you fall into the citizenship of this country, then they're going to treat you exactly how they want to motherfucking treat you, regardless if you're in the establishment of a Chinatown or anything. Once you're outside of that, you're just a regular citizen, point blank. So none of that really means anything unless you're around the people that's gonna support you in that matter. Because a Japanese town don't mean nothing. Soon as you walk out of Japanese town and you on Wilshire Boulevard, you're a regular citizen. So do anything that you think that you was gonna do according to anything that you can do and get away with in Japtown. Soon as your ass hop on Wilshire, your ass is a regular fucking citizen, and you gonna get treated as a regular fucking citizen. These
No,
motherfuckers
I'm
don't
not
even
saying
like.
they're not.
The crazy
They're
thing
not
is
sovereign.
like even here, like they don't even like that Japtown and stuff don't mean nothing. That this is a business. The business don't have no
Yeah,
feelings.
that's what I'm saying. It's just a business. That don't have nothing to do with it.
Hold on. So when anything happens outside of that establishment or outside of that institution, you're still gonna be charged as a regular citizen, and these motherfuckers gonna treat you just as motherfucking they gonna treat the next fucking person. And I've seen this. So like that Japtown, that Koreatown, that Chinatown, that shit don't mean nothing when you hop outside of that establishment, because you're still gonna get treated as a regular citizen in this country.
Hey, Chris.
They don't get a regular citizen there.
Hey, real quick, let me get it, Chief. I agree with Chief that basically, those Chinatowns, they're getting business credits, they're getting tax write-offs, they're getting special privileges that we ain't getting, and they getting also they getting like the cops are not gonna harass them in their town or in our town.
There you go.
Because they not the ones that they want to harass. They want to harass us and us only. Unless let me say, unless the Chinese do a fucking shoot somebody, they might even get away with it depending on who they shot. And that's the problem I have. I'm with Chief on this.
Right, so is the problem?
No, like that's cool. But just to let y'all know, in LA or even in Orange County, where most of Asians at, these motherfuckers get harassed like we get harassed. Like we see on the news, like we getting fucked up. That's how these motherfuckers get harassed out here like us. Like yes,
by their own people.
Koreatown, Japtown. These
they getting harassed by their own people.
No, by the people from here, the police force and everything here too as well. They don't get exempt from anything in here in LA. They don't get exempt from anything. Indians as well. They don't get exempt from nothing.
What about pale skins?
Nope. They don't get exempt from nobody. Get exempt from anything. And here, if you, the only thing or the only way I've seen something like pretty much go their way is if you was like rich or you have money or you had something behind your name or some shit like that. But other than that, everybody here, regardless of what town
I'm looking at it in Georgia. Everybody ain't treated equally. I don't know about LA, but I'm talking about here in Georgia. Everybody ain't treated equally.
Hey, I'm asking a question though. Should everybody be treated equally though?
You used to live in Georgia.
Should everybody be treated equally?
No, everybody shouldn't be treated equally. If motherfucker wants to be
I don't know. I don't get too fucked up about that statement because I'm not gonna treat nobody equally either. Like I'm biased. Like
right. You gotta go home if you want equal treatment. You don't be far away from home talking about you want equal treatment. You gotta consult your own damn people for some equal treatment. I have no incentive to treat you equally in my goddamn house. Nigga, go home. What you talking about? And as far as the incentives in the credits and all that, then that's a horse of a different color because they're getting that from somewhere, right? They ain't coming with those credits and tax exemptions. They coming and they getting them from somebody. And I damn sure know niggas ain't the ones giving it to them.
They end up establishing a union with these motherfuckers. This is the reason why they can set up they little unions in different states and shit. We will never be able to establish a union with these motherfuckers because this is our town. I mean, this is our land, and they took over our motherfucking land. So they never gonna let us establish a fucking native town, a native Indian town, or a Seminole town, or Cherokee Town or Air Force Town or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? That like those things will never be established because those have been abolished. You know what I'm saying? Especially when Dr. Plecker came in. I even gave this build a day or two ago. He the one who helped abolish all this shit because he's the father of eugenics. He literally abolished the shit with all these little fucking acts and all this bullshit. So when you contest with this jurisdiction, you fall into these fucking laws and shit, man. Fuck all this bullshit. Point fucking blank. Fuck all this bullshit. Because like, and the thing is like, I'm not saying like everybody is getting treated equal everywhere. All I can say is what I see. Just like when OG was saying down in Georgia, I can even contest to that because I used to live in Atlanta. I've been all around Atlanta, so I even know because I've got even that treatment down there in Atlanta as well, personally. You know what I'm saying? But if we need to have any solutions to some of this stuff, then we gotta stop letting the main motherfuckers who's controlling all this shit control the shit the way they've been motherfucking doing. We gotta take control of our cities, our neighborhoods, whatever the case we want to call them at this point. You know what I'm saying? We gotta take control back of it. Point blank, because when you go into these Jewish neighborhoods, we can't go inside these Jewish neighborhoods and do anything that we want. We can't go inside of these Chinatown neighborhoods and do what we want. We can't go in these Japanese neighborhoods and do what we want, or these Indian neighborhoods and do what we want, because the motherfuckers gonna come together as a community, as a neighborhood, and stop that shit. But we're the only ones who allow anybody to come in our neighborhood and establish any motherfucking thing and knock our motherfucking counterpart people out of fucking business.
And there's no paperwork that can remedy that. That's all done by sheer will.
So we need a solution on how to counteract this thing. First of all, we gotta stop these motherfuckers from coming in and doing this shit. We gotta stop allowing this shit. So if alcohol is one of the big things, then we need to start kicking these corner stores out, because the same corner stores that we've been going to growing up, our kids is gonna go to as well. And you think they ain't gonna sell liquor to them as well? At a certain age when they asking for it? Cause we all been kids. You know, I've been coming to your store all the time, getting stuff from my mom since I was young. You ain't gonna give me this bottle? Come on, dog. Come on, we got our ways of doing shit. So we gotta act like, we can't act like, you know, if we gonna stop this shit, we all gonna need to stop it. And then at the same time, if we stop in liquor, then we gonna kick back a lot of people out in this shit, because now we're gonna have a lot of people going, your own people. You know how your own people go against us. They'll do that shit quick, fast, in a motherfucking hurry. Especially if a nigga can't get his motherfucking Colt 45 or his steel reserve. Oh, come on.
The bottom line is it's bad business for motherfuckers to be in your business and they don't belong in there.
It's bad business to let motherfuckers come in your neighborhood to do business and knock your people outside your neighborhood to continue to do business for your neighborhood.
Yeah, well, that's something the community have to work out for themselves, because as long as you got people in the community that's supporting foreign establishment, it's always gonna remain.
Hey, I'm just saying, we're the only people that'll let anybody come in our neighborhood and set up shop and knock us out of the motherfucking our own neighborhood. So, like, if that's not gonna get stopped, then where are we gonna draw the line at?
Yeah, let's see that have to be up to us. Me myself, I roll with you on that. But the majority of the motherfuckers in the community, as long as it's convenient, they gonna roll with it. They're not gonna go to they're not gonna go the extra mile to avoid doing business with motherfuckers who are already established in the community doing business. It's just not practical. So, you know,
Nah,
everybody
it's practical, bro. The only reason, the only reason we don't see it as practical because we don't have the power of the media. We don't have the power of the government. Because if the government raised and influx all this bullshit, motherfuckers is still gonna go to those gas stations and pay $8 a gallon. We just seen this shit, literally. So no, it can happen. These motherfuckers just in a way to feel like they forced to do this motherfucking shit. And that's the thing. We don't have that pressure to give the people to force them or put them in a way because we don't want to force motherfuckers to do this shit. We want to make them choose their own motherfucking, way. Choose your own destiny. You're your own person. But these motherfuckers that we going against is not letting people choose their own destiny. They forcing motherfuckers to do this shit. You see what I'm saying? So a change in everything can happen. It's able to happen. These motherfuckers just feel like they have to do it because they slaves to the fucking system. Point fucking blank. And they don't understand what they doing after the news and everything. They telling them what they're doing. Everything is raising. After a while, all this fucking money is gonna go some here. People don't even fucking worry at this point. Niggas is too mad that they paying $9, $8, $7 a fucking gallon to even care about where the fuck they fucking money is going to afterwards. That's the worst part about it, is the fact that you don't know where your money is going. And then they put out on the news that they tell you. They tell you Ukraine just got $40 motherfucking million. Now it's Ukraine just got $1 fucking billion or billion dollars. Literally a few days ago, they just literally updated it. These motherfuckers got $1 billion from US. Where do you think they got that money from? The influx. And motherfuckers still talking about, oh, how mad I am, how I feel like I'm being fucked, and throwing up all these fucking Instagram, TikTok posts. Oh, I hate being fucked. You know that little white fucking voice in the background. Oh, I hate when I'm being fucked. And they turn around the camera to the motherfucking goddamn gas meter, and it's showing $180 motherfucking dollars for gas. But you hate being fucked. No, bitch, you love being fucked. You love being stroked nice and slow, bitch. The fuck you talking about? You love being fucked. The reason why you put that shit on there so you could promote that shit to every fucking body. You love being fucked. And you ain't gonna do shit about it because you can't. You too fucking emotional to do anything about it at this point. To even research where the fuck your money is going. You too fucking emotional to do anything about it. And you know what? You still gonna go to work and still be a fucking slave. And that's the shit motherfuckers should be tired of. But motherfuckers act like they tired of that shit. What are we gonna do about that? Because we could put out all this information about finances and all this and about business and creating your LC, your SC, and all this other motherfucking bullshit. But they ain't doing nothing for the majority who's still building the motherfucking system. And going to work every motherfucking day, regardless if it's an influx or not. And if you notice, every time there was an influx, something was going on with another fucking country. Motherfuckers just paying attention to that shit now because these motherfuckers make everything motherfucking visible for it. This is not the first time they did this. Come on. So if we need to fight anybody or have any solutions, we need to go at these motherfuckers who's actually doing the motherfucking Who's causing a motherfucking problem? Why everybody like to chop off branches besides going to the root? Pick that motherfucker off and set that bitch on fire or throw that shit away. Put that shit in acid. Kill the fucking root. But nobody want to go to the root because, you know, when it comes to going against something that's so powerful, these motherfuckers get scared. These niggas are scared of air right now. They don't know what to think of Leviticus. Niggas is still scared of air. So imagine the mind state that these motherfuckers got our people in. The fuck? Come on. We're going to talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Biggie drop a bomb.
Good shit, Chris.
You're
Big dog, you in the building?
Yeah, I'm here, my brother. Grand Rising, everybody.
Grand Rising, big bro. Salute.
Libra Sun in the building.
Well, I just say a nigga problem is totally, the solution to a nigga problem is totally in the nigga hands. You know what I'm saying? Whether he wanted to stand up to that responsibility or not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's very delicate. It's real.
Supreme, what you got coming up lately? I know you got some shit coming up, yo, man. Trust me, I'll be in the bushes, bro.
You be in the bushes.
I'll be in the bushes, bro. Because I had to take a step back, you know what I'm saying, to get my shit together, you know what I'm saying? But you know, you one of the dope like channels I like tuning into when I ain't doing shit, you know what I'm saying, and vibing on, you know what I'm saying? So,
Appreciate that, man. Man, we building, man. You know, on the business side, man. Doing things, you know, with children, and things like that, man. This summer, and then even leading into back to school and things like that. So it's really important, man. And you know, a lot of things that come along the educational side of things, the cultural side of things, or whatever. So yeah, the children are the future, and just like what Epic said earlier, it's up to us to say.
Yep. Hey, I
do the work, put it in. You know what I'm saying? Like we can't expect somebody else to do it. You know what I mean? So we got to do it, even if from a small standpoint. That's we just started, and those kids, families going to tell more kids and more families. 5 years from now, it's huge. You know what I'm saying?
Right, we got a little smoke in the chat though. Algonquin, Virginia Empire said by default, all of our mothers or parents signed that certificate of live birth. Again, by default, you have no say when you are a citizen. Shelter, whom in the chat don't have a COLB. I don't know what a COLB. I mean, a certificate of live birth. So they saying that the birth certificate made you a slave. Do anybody up here feel like they're a slave?
Nope. And at the same time, don't you have right to because at the same time they contradict themselves when they say you have your right to own your own nationality.
Well, either one of those philosophies is fake, or both of them is fake, but they can't both be true. So here's where you have to make a determination.
That's why I said they contradicted themselves when they did that shit. Because you can't say that shit, but then give a right for everybody in this motherfucker to to claim any nationality they want to, and any nationality. So if they claim a nationality outside outside this country, what is that saying at this point? You know what I'm saying? So it's
See, I be trying to get niggas to show me what that look like, right? Because they saying that the certificate makes you a citizen by default, making you a subordinate to the captain of that particular ship, right?
Man, they better stop saying that shit. That shit, your birth certificate and your motherfucking your social security, that shit ain't nothing but a fucking money ballot. When you step into the law proceeding judicial court system, your ass is your ballots is being motherfucking charged and counted for. If you didn't know, nigga, you don't physically pay money until you are charged for anything physically, because that's the money that come out of your pocket. But soon as you step into that judicial system, that court system, that's when your balance is being charged. Did you know or did you not know? So
I would love him, I would love him to get up here and explain to me how he's a slave.
Yeah, I mean, because the birth certificate don't make you a slave. The social security card don't make you a slave.
Right. I'm
That
trying
is
to
an
see.
identification to identify who the fuck they taking money from when they need to, or when they motherfucking proceed to, when you step inside their judicial system. Because
Right.
that's the most of what you're paying for.
Right. I'm trying to see.
Real quick, Smoke. Let me say this about the birth.
Hey.
From my understanding, those birth certificates and social security cards basically is our straw man status. That's giving away our rights. You know, my biggest thing is we know we've been reclassified. Why we ain't stepping up and calling out the reclassification and reclassifying our fucking selves and creating our own nation? But niggas believe in that, you know, that higher power, that God concept. So as long as they're you know, as long as they have that belief system, they are slave to God, but they don't want to admit it. You know, niggas are slave to an invisible force that don't exist, but we know it's the government, the ones who hold those birth certificates and social security cards. And basically, they're still in our birthrights, our land, and our inheritance. And we just going along with it because they, you know, they think a God in heaven gonna come change this shit. But, you know, they don't realize they're the only ones can change it. But, you know, niggas too afraid of God. There's a visible source. So that made them a slave to this to this world because they scared of God. I ain't scared of shit. Fuck God, fuck the law, fuck Jesus, fuck all of them. And I sleep good at night.
Mm-hmm.
So would you say it's not basically the paperwork or even the straw man? You would say it's what a nigga accepted. If a nigga accepting this straw man philosophy shit, then by default he would be a citizen / slave to the belief that he is.
Smoke, I'm gonna say this. I seen this shit happening 20 years ago. And that's why I got my shit straight. And I'm sitting back collecting a fucking check from the system that's trying to kill us for as long as I'm fucking breathing. And I'm trying to live at least, I'm 50, I'm trying to live at least another 30 something years. That's why I take care of my motherfucking health. I clean my body out regularly. You know, this pandemic should have woke a lot of people up. But these people didn't want to woke up, like I seen in the chat. This motherfucker still wearing a mask. They're killing themselves slowly. You know, our people, you know, that TV fucked them up. That belief in religion fucked them up. And science fucked them up because they okay with being a slave to something that don't exist. You know, niggas happy with being a slave to God. And I'm going to land right there.
I saw which dude can come up here, man. I got some inquiries for this nigga.
And again, like
hey,
you
bro,
gotta understand,
Algonquin, Virginia Empire. You make sure you catch me on the stream somewhere, bro. I got some inquiries.
Yeah.
Shit, that was one of the
Virginia
first
Empire.
states. Yeah, that was one of the first states they did it to, Virginia. So, they got them niggas, locked. They locked. They locked into that belief system.
They first did everything to goddamn Virginia. They made y'all motherfuckers believe that y'all niggas wasn't motherfucking Indians. Y'all niggas was the ones they start switching shit to motherfucking goddamn colored and copper and Negro and all this other bullshit.
Right, because that's another question I want to ask. With the paperwork, like how you filing this shit? You filing it as your status quo? Are you changing your status quo? Are you identifying yourself by your own right? Like, these are the type of questions I be wanting to inquire of niggas with all this paperwork shit. I be wanting to know, like, nigga, what are you really talking about?
Hey,
You
Smoke,
making all these bland ass
always say,
statements.
Smoke, these niggas serve their earthly, they serve their heavenly master, and they serve their earthly master. Niggas scared. They don't got no fight left in them because they too busy serving.
Man, you can remove yourself from this. First of all, you can remove yourself from the straw man without fucking participating in the motherfucking bullshit.
That's simple. It's just
that
that
fucking
simple.
simple. You motherfuckers act like you need your birth certificate for every fucking thing in this bitch. No, you motherfucking don't.
Nigga ain't squeeze on this girl booty with that birth certificate.
The fuck?
Nigga
You don't need your social security for every motherfucking thing. Like, god damn, like shit. If you need it for something to get it to the point where you motherfucking own it, then fucking own your shit and don't worry about it. Like, you ain't gotta motherfuckers act like they so slave to every fucking thing. Like this shit is motherfucking hard to get out of. Y'all niggas need to motherfucking learn how to cut these motherfucking chains off you. Like, get out these loops. Break these motherfucking loops, bro. Like, for real. This shit is not that serious.
Hey, Chris, them God chains is thick, man. Them religious chains is thick, man. Them niggas just don't want to. They just scared to take them off.
Right. These niggas scared to take them off. What would I do if I took them off? Like, nigga, you gonna do the same motherfucking shit your ass gonna motherfucking do that your ass did yesterday. You gonna do the motherfucking next day. Matter of fact, the same week, the same shit you did last week gonna still repeat the next motherfucking week. Go to work, da-da-da, da-da-da. It's not gonna motherfucking stop. Just because you authenticate your motherfucking goddamn birth certificate don't mean shit. You're still on this land where somebody else controlled that shit. It don't mean nothing at this point.
Yeah, obey your earthly masters. Obey your earthly masters.
Ain't that what I said, Smoke? That's what these niggas be doing too. They like Sister Betty said last night. Niggas will put their hands behind their back before they fucking get a life.
Mm-hmm.
They'll put their hands together for them handcuffs, but they won't try to kill that motherfucking dirty motherfucker that's trying to kill Lip.
The fact that you gotta authenticate that somebody gave to you that tells you got that represents you as a fucking straw man, that you gotta let me know who the fuck you are is a motherfucking goddamn scheme. That's a scam in itself. Nigga, I don't need to motherfucking write on any paper, follow any code or anything to let you know who the fuck I am, motherfucker.
And Chris, let me say this real quick. Niggas, they truly believe what they see on that television. The television been telling them we the minority. No, nigga, we the majority. They just want your weak ass to think we the minority. No, we the major in this motherfucker. We running this motherfucker. We just niggas too scared to step up.
Exactly. We been running this motherfucker, and I said this shit before. Motherfuckers on this slave, da-da-da. Oh, we debunked the slave shit, da-da-da. Man, the motherfuckers, these niggas was bringing their own people over here. They boats by boats was bringing they people the fuck over here.
They were
Man,
trying to
that
get
shit
away
the
from
fuck
Great
out of here.
Britain, London, and fucking Germany. Go ahead, Chris. You got it.
Right. How you think a lot of these motherfuckers came over here to even say they are a motherfucking majority? It doesn't matter how many motherfuckers you bring over here, you still couldn't be the majority. It's too many of us over here. There's always been too many of us over here. You think it was overpopulated when them motherfuckers came over here and say, oh, we got this population, it's crowded here, it's overpopulated here, it's da-da-da. Nigga, it's always been like that. Nigga ain't even become crowded until y'all niggas came. To be motherfucking honest, but it's always been lots of us around here. I don't even know why anybody used that stigma of majority, minority, and da-da-da. Even though they did put that as a classification, motherfuckers still taking that shit to heart like they really was a minority. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Who the fuck was over here before they motherfucking came here? Point blank. Do your motherfucking research, especially if you in fucking school. Stop fucking crying. Do your motherfucking work, and you'll motherfucking be all right. What you got to do is use the same motherfucking goddamn phone that's in your motherfucking hand that you use every motherfucking day and motherfucking goddamn search the shit.
And let me say this real quick. You know, I don't believe in God, so I don't believe in a fucking devil. That's for the weak-minded motherfucking people. So I don't have to say fuck the devil because I don't believe it's a God or a fucking devil, man. That's basically English, nigga. Y'all religious people believe in a devil. I don't believe in a God or a fucking devil, man. And I'm going to lay him right there.
That's Houdini shit. That's straight Houdini shit. Call it magic, call it whatever you want. That's Houdini shit. Motherfucker who walking across a motherfucking rope
You
and
never
expecting
call
not to
out
motherfucking
evil.
die.
Fuck evil too, man. I don't believe in no fucking devil or God. Go ahead, Chris. You got it.
Yeah, fuck all that shit. I mean, that shit, it ain't.
That's that biblical shit, man.
Man, at the end of the day, fuck your belief. Prove it. Prove it. Point blank. Nigga, if you say you believe you can fly, well, nigga, prove it. Fly, motherfucker. Jump off the motherfucking bridge and see if you can motherfucking fly. Point fucking blank. If you believe there's a motherfucker that's gonna save you, well, first of all, you've been waiting a long time. And you're gonna keep waiting a long time because your revelation started damn near at your fucking birth. If you've been in church. It's always been a revelation. Revelation's been the longest motherfucking goddamn time period of all time. Get the fuck out of here. Motherfuckers, all that belief, I don't give a fuck what motherfuckers believe. And that's why I leave and I don't have too much on people believe because it's like, okay, cool. Belief, da-da-da. Okay, cool. Believe this, believe that, da-da-da-da. Really. Be selective with your belief and not live in reality with your belief.
And Chris,
Keep that over there. Go ahead.
2022 and motherfuckers still want to believe in an invisible God. That's a mental illness. That's
I keep telling you that's schizophrenia, big bro. That's schizophrenia.
Motherfuckers want to believe in something that don't exist.
It's schizophrenia. Point fucking blank.
And wonder why they took over our shit.
That part. And hey, Ghetto, shout out to you. Salute. You can say I'm a god, and that's cool. That's your interpretation. I'm not taking that away from you. Like I'm saying, I'm not taking that from them either. But if they come in my realm and they talking about belief, well, you got to prove your belief. Point fucking blank. I don't believe that my mom is gonna be there for me if I have a fucking situation and I need her. I know she's gonna be there for me once I call her at any fucking given time. I don't need to believe that. I don't need to believe anything if I know it. So why am I gonna waste my time on a belief and I can't even prove that belief? But I can prove what I know.
Yeah, you so right about that, bro. That's so how a nigga lost this shit, man. Nigga let go and let God. As soon as they did that, it was over with. Got niggas like us trying to got niggas like us trying to fight the goddamn flow now. We gotta fight the whole flow. Cause niggas let go and let God. And God ain't doing shit for a nigga.
Hey, Smoke, you know how niggas say, God is good
All the time. All the time.
Weak ass niggas, man.
Right, turns he good all the time. When COVID been fucking your life up for about 1.5 years to damn 2 years. When have God been good? Oh, when you got the STEMI? When you got the STEMI? When you got the EDD? That's when God been good? Oh, shit. Oh. Because you can't tell me that God ain't been good if he ain't wipe out COVID. You can't even tell me that God ain't good if you still stepping over homeless people and not even helping them out. You can't tell me God is motherfucking good all the fucking time when people are still dying of cancer. Point blank. If God was that motherfucking good, he wouldn't be letting nobody motherfucking die. How about that? If he was that fucking good, he uses magic powers in the fucking Bible and he choose to pinpoint when he's going to interact in fucking physical life motherfucking activities and functions or whatever the case may be or situations. Well, why don't he come here and interact with this situation and renew every fucking thing so everybody could be fucking healthy at this point? Oh, God has free will too. He can do what he want. That's the excuse? What's the excuse? Why y'all keep making an excuse for a non-motherfucker who's physical, but your mouth stay on his dick all the fucking time? How do you keep your mouth on an invisible dick? Like literally. I don't get it. Who is this one dude in the sky that's going to save you from everything? That's getting you through everything? Who? Exactly. That's what we would hear every time we would ask these motherfuckers to prove their motherfucking God. Bring his ass motherfucking down, answer these motherfucking questions. Bring his ass down, do this. Communicate with him now. I don't even have to talk to him. You can talk to him.
Look, I'm still tripping off old boy talking about them damn birth certificates. That nigga is not easing up on the damn birth certificate. Like, bro, let it go, bro. The birth certificate is not running shit, man. It's just a fucking piece of paper.
Oh, hold on. Let me see. He said, I have the COLB with my mother's signature. You must toss yours in the trash, Chris. You're still talking to me about that shit where bro, that's like 3 days ago, my nigga. Like, bro, you still on that? You have a conflict. The thing is, you have a conflict with the birth certificate. So why don't you take that energy to the people who created that shit and the people that's still monitoring the birth certificate and take that to them? I didn't bring on the birth certificate, bro. So go ahead and take that up with the people who making you mad right now, because I didn't make you mad, nigga. You act like I presented your mother with the birth certificate and say, hey, sign this for your son. No, I wasn't there. I didn't know you was alive until this bill. So take that energy and direct it somewhere else, bro, because that shit is 2 days ago and I'm off that. I've discussed fucking birth certificate and shit fucking a year to 2 years ago already on my bill. You think I'm gonna still do this shit with you all motherfucking night, bro? Calm down. I'm past that already. If you're on birth certificate at this point, bro, come on. We're past birth certificates at this point. We're past that. So I'm asking you, please get past it. Please get past it. It's not gonna stop. Get past it. You know what? There's children being born right now, and you know what? They're gonna have a birth certificate. What are you going to do to stop that? How about that? Come on, man. Stop this. Stop this nonsense, yo. It's fucking nonsense. Don't ask me about or keep coming at me about something you ain't giving the same energy to the people who motherfucking putting you in this fucking arousement. I'm not putting you in this arousement. They are. I didn't patent the motherfucking goddamn birth certificate. The birth certificate been out before I was born. Right? I mean, Smoke, did I give your parents your birth certificate?
Man, ain't still no damn. Look, a birth certificate don't mean shit to me. It's just a fucking piece of paper.
That's what I'm saying.
Look, if I had a million birth certificates, and now motherfucker finna come tell me what the hell I gotta do.
Thank you. Like,
let alone just one. Fuck out of here.
He's coming at me about birth certificates when I'm not the issuer of the birth certificate. I don't authenticate a birth certificate.
Yeah,
so
that
why
shit
you
was.
keep coming at me with the birth certificate? There's people older than me on here that have birth certificates.
Yeah, that shit was created in 1932, I think. The birth certificates.
I'm just saying, like, bro, you need to direct that energy to somewhere else because it seemed like you got a problem with somebody else who made the birth certificates. I'm not here to have a birth certificate conversation. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't mean if I'm worked up at anything, you're the one that's still typing about birth certificates in the goddamn chat. So worked up or not, you're still on birth certificates. We've been off that 2 days ago. Like, bro, let it go. Give that energy to somebody else. And he still continues to say my name. Give it to someone else.
Oh, shit. What's up, Nami?
Hey, Empress in the building. Salute, peace, love, and respect. How you doing, love?
You the one got me up here too, Nami. I've been riding ever since.
I'm just saying, are you still gonna keep attacking me about something that I didn't create nor mandate for you to have? How about you focus your energy on them? I bet you won't. I bet you won't. I bet you won't. You say you feel attacked. Well,
hey, Chris, this nigga really fucking with you. He fucked up birth certificates. I bet this is the type of nigga he walk around with a literal straw man every goddamn day. Really playing the role.
Right.
Really a wise ass nigga, man.
Right. I mean, it's cool. He can do whatever he wants to. He think he getting somewhere, and he must want my energy or my attention. But that's cool because I didn't have no attentions on anything else, and I'm not giving him anything else anymore or any less. So I'm not really understanding what he's getting out of this or anything. Hey, keep doing what you do, player. At the end of the day, I bet you won't give the same energy to the people who created this shit. or the people who still monitoring and controlling this shit? I bet you that. So talk all your hard shit here in the chat, but I bet you won't say none of that shit to them. Point blank.
Yeah, he's
Why
scared
she
of
say
them.
something else?
Look,
Why she say something else? Who is a slow
look.
typing ass?
Hey, he's scared of them. That's why.
10 words per minute.
Look, he's scared. Hey, Chris, he's scared of them. That's why he's trying to get us to be scared of them. Nigga, we ain't scared of them, nigga. We don't give a damn about no straw man.
That part, this shit is giggles and shit, man. Nobody give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? And you make it hear me clearly and loud because I have a good system and I have a fucking $500 to $600 mic, motherfucker. So yes, it may sound, it seems like I'm aroused, I'm yelling, I'm da da da, bro. I'm cool, I'm chilling. You don't even know. Next.
Chief, what's good? I think we put Chief ass to sleep. Big dog, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here, bro.
Okay. Yeah, man. Chief didn't left us the flow, man. We just going in, man. You know what I'm saying? We ain't always on no silly shit, but you know, silly niggas come up, so we got to match that energy.
Yeah, you know, I'm with y'all.
I wish Cass motherfucking ass would have came out of his shell with all this surveillance equipment and shit he got up there.
That cool. That was so. He said he watching Netflix.
Yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Mr. Hardy.
Salute,
Emperor,
Hardy.
Ricardo D. Virginia Empire. Who else? Brian Flat Power Guy. Chris Cyphers. Ghetto Child Inc. Who else?
What's his name? Algo Keon.
Yeah, Algonquin.
Algonquin. Algonquin.
Studio Mansion.
Virginia Empire.
Yeah,
XAPAP Hopper.
I just
shout out to everybody, man.
pronounce
Lieber son
correctly.
LeBron's still holding on too. He's still typing in the chat.
Gretchen Helms. Rain Alexander. I see you, brother. Cut Time. Engineers.
That nigga Braun said, I'm from New Orleans, but we got a city called Cut Off with Trailer Pale Skins, fam.
Infinite the God. Shout out to everybody, man. Grand Rising. Cut Time 67. Shout out to all y'all, man.
Salute, OG.
You already know, bro. I'm about to take it down in a minute, too.
Yeah, it's been a long ride, man. You know what I'm saying? I guess we done got it all off our chest. We're gonna have to help old Algonquin get rid of that straw man, though, bro. We're gonna help you get to the Wizard of Oz, bro. Just follow the yellow brick road, my nigga.
He's like, I got it. I'm stuck with it. Bro, calm down. It's a piece of paper.
Follow
a piece of paper.
Follow the yellow brick road, nigga.
It is only a piece of paper. If you rip it up, it will be a ripped up piece of paper. And it still won't mean shit. Because you know what? They're not really asking for that as a form of identification.
I know.
Ask for your ID and your social security card before anything.
Sweet dreams.
Peace, Ricardo. Salute, salute.
Salute, Empress.
Yep. Have a good night, Empress. Have a grand rising.
Same. Motherfuckers be canceling the same shit every day, every day, every day. If you cancel some shit out, you ain't supposed to motherfucker keep going back to the shit and pulling it out the recycling bin and restoring the image like your fucking computer and then arguing about it and then put it back in the recycling bin and then deleting the shit and then bring it back and then motherfucking restoring that shit back on your computer, then bringing it back. Like, niggas in loops. Niggas is in loops. For real, this shit is fucking stupid. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Well, I see clearly now, just trying to convince a nigga through talking along, I ain't gonna get it. We just gonna have to go on, get out here, man, and start just busting some moves. Cause I even try to talk to my folks, and they be like, "Man, that shit you talking about ain't nothing. We gonna do this shit the old school way." I be like, we'll have at it.
Right. I'm just trying to figure out what is the old school way.
You know, shit, the Jesus way.
Oh, shit, that ain't the way that ain't got us no goddamn where.
That part.
So,
Didn't that Jesus nigga say he was the way, the truth, and the life? That's a lie, motherfucker, man.
Facts. Motherfuckers be up there waiting for they so-called motherfucking sky daddy and they sky brother. For some odd reason, they got to be two fucking guys. They ain't looking for the goddamn sky mother, the sky sister. But it got to be a sky daddy and a sky brother. It's just fucking weird as fuck to me. I'm sorry. We find out that there's goddesses, but none of these bitches being talked about in the book. If that's not suspect, shit.
And then that King James version of the Bible that a lot of people always reference. Wasn't that nigga gay?
Yep.
So like you said, that suspect shit with all these niggas in the Bible, even God, the dude, like you said, everybody a dude. They even do when they get to talking about the bloodline of these characters, they only reference the fathers as if these niggas gave birth to the children. Just saying. So like you said, there's a lot of suspect going on right there.
Paul and David in the Bible. Oh man, they had a whole damn romantic relationship in the fucking Bible. They had secret passageways to talk to each other.
That was Jonathan and David, wasn't it?
No, it was Paul and David. It could have been John. Hold on.
Yeah, I think that was Jonathan.
All right, hold on real quick. Let me go back and tap into my notes.
Take your time.
Yeah, it was Jonathan because Paul, he didn't come into the New Testament.
Yeah, Paul was in New Testament. Jonathan
Yeah,
and David.
grand rising, everybody. Everybody have a good morning, man. Be safe. I'll see y'all on the other
Oh
side.
no, it was David and Saul. My fault. David and Saul.
Okay.
David and Saul. My fault. David and Saul. Yeah, they had a whole fucking goddamn relationship in this motherfucker. And John, you right about John though, because I know John had a motherfucking relationship with somebody. I can't pinpoint it right now.
No, not John. I said Jonathan. I thought it was Jonathan and David.
Jonathan is Jonathan or John, same motherfucker. Plain blank. Same motherfucker. Yeah, shit. Now we see where the fuckery comes from. David had a lot of fucking relationships with motherfuckers in the goddamn Bible. That was oh shit. He was getting booked in every book. Sorry, my fault. Let me stop. Then when they go back to or they fast forward into the Greek times with the Colosseum and the 300s and all that. That shit gay as fuck.
Yeah, that was disappointing, man, when I found that out. The Spartans. Like, oh my God.
Then they used a heretic scale and used a bigger nigga who had less of motherfucking goddamn clothes on them to fight against. It was battles of the naked men. I know y'all seen that movie. I know y'all seen that movie. The dude with the piercings on his face.
Yeah, the
he was quote unquote. Yeah, he was quote unquote Negroid.
Yeah.
He had on lesser clothes than them motherfuckers.
Yeah, he was a king from the other country.
That part. Hey Hardy, you right, bro. I'm munching on some chips, bro. But yeah, like that shit right there is like, come on, man. You went to another land to fight some other niggas who had less clothes on than you, motherfucker. Come on. Come on, really? This is what y'all niggas was fighting? Like, bro. Come on. Come on, y'all. These niggas say they was men, they was warriors, they fought for their families, they provided, they did all this shit, and these was the motherfuckers who was going into battle for the fucking goddamn village, the country, the town, whatever they fucking wanted to call it.
They did the same thing with the Robin Hood. They did the same.
Yep.
What was the name? It was a comical movie though they made out of it. It was called Robin Hood Men in Tights.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you talking about the men in tight shit.
Yeah. Man, I said, man, hey, when I saw that shit when I was younger, you know, that's exactly what I said. I said, man, this ain't the gayest shit in the world, man.
Yup.
I was like, hell no.
They told you we're men in tight.
Yep. Yeah, you like, man, what the fuck is this?
Right. Yup. All right.
Yeah, they been prepping the nigga, man. They been trying to prep a nigga for this shit, man. But hey, real niggas ain't, you know what I'm saying? We falling privy to that shit, man. We know the game. Like shit, man. Hey, I'm one of the ones that, like, we complain about, you know, our environments and even how we were raised, you know what I'm saying? But shit, man, go back and look on the shit that you might have went through and look at yourself today, man. You could have been, if you weren't influenced by certain environments or by certain people that, you know, had an impact in your life, you probably wouldn't even be the man that you was. You might fall privy to shit that you wouldn't, you know what I'm saying, that you wouldn't call yourself falling privy to today. So with respect to that, man, I learned, bro, to take my motherfucking the good and the bad in stride, man. Just take it all as one. You know what I'm saying? No matter what I experience. So I'm thankful, man, that I ain't in the boat, whereas my mind is on the other side. Some goddamn word. You know what I'm saying? And
that
shit.
part. Because motherfuckers be thinking that what Martin Luther King did is really affecting their life right now. I mean, sorry, Michael Luther. Because his real name's not Martin. Michael Luther. Yeah.
Hey, and what I said about that, bro, I think what they did, they set the stage for them to change the history later when those who know who, you know what I'm saying, Martin Luther King really is, when we die off and that knowledge is gone, they ain't got to do but change the face and put the right face with the right name, because he, you know, they say he got his name from the white dude, right? So what's keeping them from the ones that know the truth about it dying off, right? And the future generations, say 3-4 generations from now, they could easily put up the real Martin Luther King and say that was him and change the face. What's gonna stop it?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So that's
yeah. And that's a good way of looking at it, because I haven't looked at it that way.
Yeah.
The way I see it is these motherfuckers gonna show this motherfucking face. They gonna say he did all this motherfucking shit, and they gonna benefit off it by telling them that they benefiting off of it. And they still going through the same motherfucking goddamn loop. Even if they do a Mandela effect with it, it's still not gonna change the notion that these motherfuckers is telling people according to their lives that these motherfuckers gotta be important to your life because he did something to affect your motherfucking goddamn your civil rights in the country that your ass is from. And that shit is a motherfucking lie. Because business is business. And when you have business with that, the thing with business, you can select another name. And whatever is your fault or what happens under accountability of your name, if it's a business, the business have to fall for it, not the physical person. You see what I'm saying? Just like the Corporation of United States. They don't have to fall for what's going on in the country because the president run the country. So if anything happens to the point where the people start going against the fucking president, it's going to be on the president, not the people who control the president. Now it's up to the people who control the president to keep control of the people. But that's a different story. And that's what business have been allowed. This is why business can do anything they want. They can go according to their policy. They can go outside of policy. And they don't have to do shit for you or anything. Who is going to get in trouble? The business? The people under the business? Who? The people under the business? Like, how are they going to get fault? These motherfuckers are HR. These motherfuckers is supply. These niggas is handling different work other than just the total nuance of the business. So you can't even really fault them, even in the court system. Reasons why they have different titles and positions. This is where these titles and shit start clicking in. Because you can't fault a whole business because the cashier fucked up a motherfucking goddamn $2-3. Because if that was the case, I'm pretty sure somebody ahead of the business would have said, oh, I have $2-3 to make up for that. You see what I'm saying? So a cashier is never gonna fall for the whole business. A customer service rep is not gonna fall for the whole business. Even the person who created the business is not gonna fall for the whole business. Because the business is the entity. This is business 101. It's an entity. It's a corpse, a dead body. This is blaming something on a dead body. See what I'm saying? This is why business corporations can do exactly what the fuck they want. Once they get that capital, it's a wrap. And it's about capital. How much they capitalized off of the people and got where they are. That's capital. This is a capitalistic system. We can't forget that. How much money can you make off these motherfuckers? And if you can make a lot of money, we're going to represent you to the fullest. They did that with Adidas. Did it with Nike, Jordan, Cardi B, Michael Jackson, the Beatles. Any brand. It's a business. Understand, these businesses don't have feelings because it's paperwork. That's all it is. Paperwork don't have feelings. It's fucking paper. I'm just saying. You know. Yep. That's facts. They changing shit now. Yep. I'm just saying, we see this shit right in front of our eyes. All the time. That part, Hardy. But it's gonna be a while before that happens. People are too influenced and easily. Well, people are too easily influenced. Too gullible. You know what I'm saying? Getting everybody to wake up right now, it's like, huh? We got to use the little bit of a system to get this shit around. And don't even go around because they know how to suppress the shit. So until we come up with our own media system, this is the only way that we have. But who's really talking like us with a lot of followers? You know what I'm saying? You don't got that many people. You got people that give out information, but not really talking like us. You know? So maybe someday it happen. Hopefully it happen. Other than that, we just gotta do what we do and keep moving. We always gotta keep moving. No matter what. Yep. Yeah, I didn't really imagine a lot of people would be on the same page at this point. Like a lot of us, and I'm pretty sure, you know, maybe other people can agree, but because we all felt alone at, you know, coming into, you know, this community or this type of thinking or awareness. You know, a lot of people didn't, you know, a lot of people thought, you know, we all thought we was alone. You know what I'm saying? Until we start getting into discussion with more people, you know, who felt the same way. And that's what brings us all together, you know, here. That's one good thing about, you know, the I guess, you know, this streaming platform, you know, because, you know, it bring a lot of people together, you know, in this matter, you know what I'm saying? And we're able to do what we do. And we could come up with different ideas and stuff and different plans and solutions to, you know, make things better for us, you know. And this is type of, you know, this is where it starts, you know. And I always wanted to be, you know, just a part of it at least, you know what I'm saying? Not just to say I did what I did or I do my dues or whatever, but no, I want to be a part of it, help, you know, put my hand in it, not just to, you know, for notoriety or anything. I don't need no validation from anyone or anything, you know, but really just genuine, just wanting to help and wanting to be a part of the movement and, you know, a part of our real freedom of what we call, you know. And I got a feeling we gonna get there. We gonna get there at one point. You know, we gonna get there sometime. But you know, it's gonna take a lot of work. And you know, we just gotta keep doing what we doing and keep moving. Like I say, keep moving. But yeah, I'm gonna bounce out. It was dope. Shout out to Supreme for having me up here. Shout out to the bro. Salute. Shout out to everybody up here as well. Everybody came through, chatted with, you know. Shout out to Smoke. Shout out to Big Bro. Shout out to everybody in chat. Shout out to Hardy. Shout out to Empress. Let me see. Shout out to you know, Empire, Virginia Empire. You know, shout out to Studio Mansion. Shout out to Bronze, of course. 8 Dev, salute. Shout out to everybody. Y'all, everybody have a good night. Grand Rising, all that. See y'all later on. Yer.
Yo, we're gonna get ready to shut this thing down. You guys want to say good night. Have a great evening. Great morning. We out.